shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that neutral. So.
Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
He was once a thug from around the way. He was once a thug from around the way. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from around the way. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from around the way. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from around the way. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from a thug from a thug. Thug from around the way.
All right. It's your boy Goat in the motherfucking building. Niggas, they talking shit about the fucking Goat. What? It's your boy Goat in the motherfucking building. Niggas better stop playing. It's your boy Goat Mike in the motherfucking street. Niggas better stop playing with the fucking Goat. Niggas better understand. Niggas better stop and with me. Niggas better understand one thing. It's your boy Mike in the motherfucking street. Niggas better stop playing with the fucking Goat. Hey man. Shout out to Mike G, man. Mike G is the first guy to the panel, man. Shout out to Mike G, dog. Mike G, dog, big dog status, man. We in the motherfucking building. Shout out to Mike G, dog. He the first guy to pull up. We gonna get the bacon here in just a second. Salute Mike. Yeah, man. We got out hustled by team. My team got out hustled, man. I can't cover everybody. Hey, FYF, if you were to share the live FYF, I probably could get some people. Let me see if Tricky gonna bring any kind of real takes.
Hey,
What you want, nigga?
hey, what do you think about R.J. Barrett signing with the Knicks? Do you think that will actually include a Lakers deal now? I think a 3-team deal would have to happen in order for Donovan Mitchell to come to New York and Westbrook to get out of L.A. What do you think about that?
Man, y'all should have got Mitchell over trash ass Brunson.
Right. You know, I agree with that to an extent. But I'm saying New York was starving for a point guard, and we were taking, Rick Brunson being in our front office too, coaching staff. So. But I'm curious because now that forces Utah to actually include the Lakers in a next deal. I, I want to know what you think about that.
Okay, I'll just say in just a moment. Let me address some guys in the chat. FY said, "Goat Mike, dude hit the game winner, and you wanted to fight." You goddamn right, because I was pissed, because I was out there really hustling. So I was mad about the game because it wasn't just the game winner; it's the way he hit it. It's like I'm trying to guard their whole team, and my team's not even trying to play D. And then I'm scoring all the points, getting all the rebounds, and all I'm asking you guys to do is play a little bit of defense. It couldn't do it, so that's why the game when I hurt so bad.
That's how
Uh,
that's how LeBron feels though with Russell.
right. Shout out to Dion Reed, Eric, Dejan. Shout out to all you guys. Y'all can hop on if you like.
Hey, go. I want to say something though. Um, I'm gonna give
Goat
you.
Mike dude was
I'm gonna
like
give you. I'm gonna give you a ton of respect tonight.
a lot of those players are like cousins of mine. A lot of them are like cousins and like god brothers.
Hey, go. Another
Hold
question.
on, let me address.
Do
Hold on,
you? Do you?
hold on.
Hold
Let
on.
me
Is that basketball game?
hold on. Let me address FYF. Damn. To FYF, a lot of those are my cousins and my god brothers. So the way they play, a lot of them play great, but two of them played like shit water. I wasn't gonna fight my cousin, bro. That was my cousin I was going at. Me and my cousin are very competitive dudes. My cousin, he's like 15, 16. I had more than one. Look, only one person was not family to me, and you could probably guess who it was. It was Houston. Houston was the only one that I'm not related to of some sort. The rest of them is god brothers or cousins. So me and my cousin, even though he's 15, 16, we're both competitive. Hold on, 25-year-old dude. Hold on. You acting like it was 1-on-1. I didn't lose 1-on-1. I lost 4-on-1. I was playing 4-on-1. He hit the game winner and told you to get out the court. Whenever you and your cousin are going at it, bro, that's how it is. That's what cousins do. They go at it. They talk shit. I was never gonna fight my cousin. I was never gonna do that. I was just shit talking his ass because me and him are both competitive guys. You know what I'm saying? We're both competitive. We both want to win. So that's what happened. Hey, my cousin was hooping out there. He was hitting shots and getting to the rim, looking like John Morant. He actually had me pissed for a minute. I'm like, bro, why you like he was actually playing. I can't go all of them. You say your cousin was decent? Hey, he had all the points damn near. At all the games, he was hitting shots from far and shit. Like he was cooking. But let me get on. Broke my but you pushed the other kid and got like stage. Bro,
Hey,
when you're
go,
playing,
Mike.
when you're
Is that
playing, here's
video?
what.
Can I
Hold
watch
on,
that video?
let me get. Hold on. Let me address FYF. FYF seemed to not comprehend. That was not a. Hold on. Whenever you play against your cousins, dog, you're gonna be physical. You're gonna be
Right.
based on what I'm trying to do because they all play sports to themselves. They all play for a team, and I go to their games. So if they play for a team and I go to their games, what am I doing? Tricky. I'm trying to toughen them up. I'm
Right.
trying to get
Right.
their ass tough because the
Hey,
guys they play with.
when I played against my cousin in basketball, when as a young kid, I'm just saying, when I played against my cousin, it was like brothers battling and fighting. It was bad. Like we got physical, you know, like
I'm
there'd
not.
be elbows, there'd be everything, Mike.
No. You're leaving out a lot of key context, Tricky. I'm not getting physical to try to punk them. I'm trying to
No,
toughen them up
right,
they I'm getting to. I go to all my cousins' games. Well, I ain't gonna say all of them, but I do try to get most of them. when I go to their games, they're always playing against bigger opponents.
Right.
So whenever they go get bigger opponents, I want them to have toughness and grit because the bigger opponents, they're gonna like. There's some 15-year-olds as big as fuck.
Right.
I know
Oh
15-year-old
yeah.
is 6 foot tall. So I want them to go into the games with a tough physical grit, so that now if the bigger 15, 16-year-olds is trying to bully, trying to push them around, they already got the toughness and grit. So
Right.
I'm not trying to have them go on the court and play like pussies. I want them to go out
To your
there and be
to
about
your
something.
point though, like FYI asking that, you know, think about it this way. Cousins actually compete against each other worse than brothers would. You know, brothers don't use. I mean, brothers fight, but competition is breed from cousins. It really is. So
That's how you toughen. For example, Tricky, if you had a son to play basketball, you don't want your son going out there getting abused and bullied.
no,
You want to toughen his ass up so that when he get out there, he's ready for the smoke.
that's facts. Yep.
And that's what I'm trying to show them. I'm trying to show them that look, I'm gonna toughen your ass up so that when y'all get in these games, because I see my cousins and guy brothers get bullied on the court. So I'm like, okay, let me try to
My,
toughen them.
my son has came up to me multiple occasions and said, "Dad, he's being mean to me." And I'm not gonna bring up my nephew's name, but I'm like, "Well, you better stick up. You better fight back. I don't care. You know, I'm not raising my kids to be bullied, but I'm saying you got to fight back at the bully, and cousins will teach you that."
Yep, and that's what I'm showing them because everybody forgets not all 15, 16-year-olds are the same height. Some of them bitches are 6 foot tall,
Right.
5'10", 5'11".
Man, there's 11-year-olds that I've seen that are like 6'5"
Yeah.
and
So whenever they're
built
competing,
like they could really seriously hurt grown men. You know, like so. Yeah, I don't like that either. I agree with you on that.
they got and look, I'm trying to get my cousins ready because this past school year that went by, my cousins and god brothers had lost a lot of matches towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
So what I did was I've been calling my cousins and god brothers up. I called them on the cell phone and said, "Hey, look, we're gonna go, and we're gonna play basketball, and I'm gonna toughen y'all up for next season." And they said, "Bet." So we all pulled up. I called all of them. Everybody that showed up except one. Everybody except one person. I called them up. Said, "Look, we're going to go to the park. I'm going to
Right.
toughen y'all." I told them this on the cell phone. So you're not going to hear that. So on the cell phone, I'm like, "Hey, y'all, look, we're all going to go play. I'm going to
AC
toughen y'all
Picks.
asses up. And next
Stop.
season, y'all going to kill motherfuckers." So that's what I did. Now, Tricky Nicky, I brought him back because, you know what I
I'm
mean? Yeah,
always
yeah,
here.
he said
I'm always here.
he sounds sober enough. He sounds sober enough. But look, we're not
Well,
gonna get way into that.
I got COVID. I told you that.
Oh man,
Yeah.
we're not gonna get in all that. We're not gonna get in all that.
No. Okay, that's cool. That's fine.
But
I'm just saying, like, I'm showing up to Goat Mike's show, the first one on his panel, with that.
oh my god, bro, bye bye, Tricky. You see, the difference between me and a lot of people is that a lot of guys will let Tricky go on and on and on. But Goat Mike's not doing that. Goat Mike's going to have control. Goat Mike's going to have control over his panel. He's not going to let guys ramble on and on and on and on. AC Picks, hop on the panel. AC Picks, hop in the building, man. Let me get AC Picks in the motherfucking panel. You know what I'm saying? Because Goat Mike, you know, my cousins, I want them to go out there and actually compete. You know, I don't want them out there getting bullied. You know, guys blocking a shot, they're not fighting back. You know, guys getting elbowed and ran over. I want them to have toughness. I want them to be strong and gritty. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my my cousins and guy brothers to be getting pumped. I don't like seeing punk basketball. You know what I'm saying? Hop on the panel, Randomizer, and AC Pitts. You can hop on. Tricky Nick, hey Tricky, Randomizer said let you on. So Randomizer said let Tricky back on the panel. Randomizer said that not go Randomizer. So Tricky want to hop back on, he can. Just hit the link below and pop back in. Randomizer give you the okay. So AC Pitch, you got a problem? Take it up with Randomizer. Hell yeah! Prayers out for Tricky Nicky. But yeah, man, I don't want to get into too much of that. I really want to stick
All right.
with this. My thing with Lamont is that Lamont, instead of him getting all the facts, he trying to use shit to just say shit for the hell of it. Goat Mike got a big ass family. I got a bunch of cousins. I got a bunch of nephews, nieces. I got a bunch of god brothers, bunch of step brothers, and a bunch of real brothers and sisters. Then you look at uncles, you look at aunties, shit like that. So for me, if I got cousins that play basketball and god brothers play basketball, I want to see them get punked on the court. When I say punk, I ain't saying like they get punched in the mouth, shit like that. As far as a basketball game, not all 15, 16-year-olds had the same strength. Not all had the same height. Some are bigger than me.
Salute.
So what?
I said salute. And motherfucker don't say I said let nobody when I can't. You
I
don't listen to me,
I
motherfucker.
I, I don't want to stick. I don't want to stick on that too much randomizer. I want guys
Okay,
to
let's move
actually.
on then.
I,
Let's
I
don't
want
finish on beats.
randomizer. I want F1 to understand yesterday's video because F1 was looking at it like, oh, I'm just trying to punk these kids. Oh, this and that. But he's not looking at what I'm trying to send.
Oh,
Last
I
week,
guess I missed the video.
yeah, you got to go back and watch that when you get a
I'm
chance.
gonna go back and watch it then.
It's 50 minutes long. Uh,
Okay.
so basically, last season, right? I watched my cousins and god brothers games, and they went on a 0-5 losing streak towards the end of the season, and they were crying on the bench. I watched them with my own two eyes. They were crying on the sideline about getting their ass whooped. So what I
Okay.
did was I called them up on the cell phone, right? I put them all on one phone call, all of them, all of them except one person. And I told them, I said, look, we finna go to the park in the off season, and I'm finna get y'all tough. So that next season, when y'all come out, you're not getting bullied. Because in the last 5 games, they got walked over, like stumped over. Guys just ran
We
over
ain't
them.
gonna have that crying shit. I feel you.
Huh?
Can't have that crying shit.
They weren't just crying, but they got bullied on the court. Like guys were just backing them down, dunking on them, elbowing them, locking them up, taking the ball from them, going on the court, all kind of layups. So that's why I said randomizer and Mike G. I said that's why I said I'm gonna take them to the park every now and then and try to toughen them up. So that now when they get on the court with all them big motherfuckers, the so-called 15, you know what I'm saying? They can have some grit and fight back. And that's what I want to show them. I want them to have that fight back. I Who want to see their cousin get bullied on the fucking court? I don't. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see niggas crying and shit. I'm gonna toughen your ass up so you're not crying. I don't see
Yeah,
no goddamn
Yeah,
tears.
that's facts, though. Everything you just said is facts.
I can't
Like,
have that shit.
no,
well, I definitely agree with what you're saying. Like, you bring your cousins to a comfortable area with you where they feel comfortable, and you kind of
I
get them
I
to
just
kind
want
of
to say
flex a
I
bit
want to say salute
and
to
get their confidence up around the game. You know what I mean?
I'm just saluting them, Mike. That's all. Albuquerque turkey
I
salute,
think that was a
randomizer
good
salute.
little thing you did.
Hell yeah. And I talked to them. Everybody said I was trying to just punk these kids. That's cat because right after the cam went off, I talked to all of them at the park. We all sat down at the little swing set thing, and I talked to every last one of them. And all of them said, "Look, we know you wasn't trying to do nothing. We just know you're trying to toughen us up so that when we get on the court, we can get out there." You see, that's why I hate when guys judge shit off the video. You don't know what happened after the video. You don't know what happened after the cam went off. You don't. You see what I'm saying? People forget that. You know what I'm saying? So when the cam went off, they understood. I'm just trying to toughen their ass up because Goat Mike tired of seeing them take L's. I'm tired of seeing that. So I want them to go into the next year and bring the heat. So that's why they know I support them at a high level. They know I'm a high competitor. They know I want to see them win. I don't like seeing my cousins lose. If I hate losing, why would I want the next man to lose? Especially when you're family. That I don't want. Now look, everybody might say, "Well, oh, they're Mexican, they're Indian. Y'all can't be related." Yes, the fuck we are.
See, hold on, go Mike. You don't have any brothers though in real life, right?
Hold on. That's what you. Hold on. Let me correct you on
No,
that.
no, no. I'm asking. I'm
Let me hold
simply
on.
asking.
Let me just. I'm not. Hold on, bro. You're not gonna come over here and do the same shit you did on What's the Name channel. You're not doing that. Not over here. Like I said, Mike G's heard me say it more than
That's
once.
a question.
Hold on. Stop. Hold on. You're gonna stop cutting me off, sir. Like I was saying, bro. I got God. Look, I got God sisters and brothers, more than one. Then I got God. No. I got no. I got five. No, I got more than five God brothers and sisters. I got more than five step brothers and sisters, and
Right.
then I got more than five real brothers and sisters. Then
The
you got
reason,
the uncles, you got the nieces, you got the nephews, you got the uncles, you got
dude, I
the
was
aunties,
trying to give you a
you got this, you
compliment
got that.
though,
So
saying you act like a big brother. You do. You act like a big brother. I was trying to compliment you, and I'm like, for you to not really have brothers to act like a big brother, I could tell you're a great uncle. I could tell the type of person.
no, no. Whenever you say don't, hold on. Let me just take control of this because you sounded a little bit backwards in a lot of stuff. Uh, to the point that I'm making is that when you got relatives that you want to see them win, you want to see them have success, you want to see them compete at the highest level, you want to see them bring it. You know what I'm saying? You got to toughen them up. Got to get them in the gym and,
Right.
and get them stronger, get them better, get them in the look. I was having a whole meeting with all my cousins and god brothers. I sat down with them and I told them, hey, look. Y'all need to start hitting y'all's push-ups. Get off the goddamn game. Stop playing Fort because all my cousins and god brothers, they love Fortnite, they love GTA, and love eating cookies and chips and creams and all that extra shit. And I told them, I said, look, if y'all want to play basketball in high school and all this shit, y'all got to put the snacks down. You got to start hitting the fucking weight room. You got to start getting your cardio up, and you got to get tougher. You got to get more physical. You got to get more gritty. You know what I'm saying? You can't be afraid to fucking foul somebody. They were
Right.
afraid to foul motherfuckers because all the guys they were playing against were bigger. Now they're all 15 or 16 years old. So most of them is like either a freshman or sophomore. Now a lot of freshmen and sophomores are bigger than them. A lot of them are. So I'm trying to get them niggas right. I can't have y'all on the court getting punked and bullied and stepped over.
You
I
know,
can't have that.
you don't want to see them cry. Like, hell no.
It's not. It's y'all keep bringing up one aspect of what I'm saying. It's not just the crime aspect. It's the aspect of when you're imagine you being a cousin of somebody or a god brother of somebody. You're on the sideline, and you know that you love to compete at the highest level, and you're watching them get elbowed, thrown to the ground, and they're showing no fight back. They're getting boxed out. They can't get no rebounds. The shot getting punched left and right. They're getting dunked on. They get crossed up bro, as a cousin or a god brother on the sideline, I would not like that shit. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to be physical and tough on them to get them right. Now Lamont Sal just picking at them, that's cat. Cause I talked to every last one of them for an hour straight, even after that. And even when I got home, I was still talking to them.
Hey, why do you
So
think we're
Lamont,
only
so,
talking
so
about one
Lamont be saying,
aspect though? We're
hold
talking
on,
about it all.
hold on. Lamont loves speaking on shit with no facts and no clarification. Lamont think he know everything, but he
Yeah,
fucking don't.
Lamont, dumb as fuck. Yep.
I don't want Lamont to stay doing that.
Can you hear me? Am
Go
I
ahead,
back?
man. Go
Okay, I
ahead.
just make sure I was back. I missed everything, man. I got a phone call.
Shout out HC Picks. Hey, God is good, man. I mean,
God,
God is
God
great.
is
great
great.
news today. Great news today for me. Listen, if God can reward a former Satanist, He can reward anybody. I mean,
That's a
God
fact.
really. I got some
Congrats on
good ass
getting good
news for
news.
what I'm trying to do. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, man.
Congrats, man.
Hey, how's it going, HC Picks? Come on the panel, man. AC picks
Sheridan
Virgo,
knows Memphis,
Virgo,
Texas.
Hold on,
Sheridan
hold on,
knows Memphis,
Virgo,
hold on,
Texas.
hold on.
Virgo.
Everybody, go, Mike. Let's get the lights up for him. Let's
There
really
you go.
do that. Let's
Let's
really
hear
do
this
that.
news, Texas.
I have to hit you up on the back end because I don't
Okay,
want to
okay.
put it
I
out on the
got you.
airwaves.
I got
Yeah.
you. I got you.
Hold on, give my email. I mean, call my
I will.
IG. I put hold on. You already have it. I put in the chat. Like I put my IG before. Like you should have took a picture of it, written it down.
I don't know
Hey, and
why
shout out
I
to my
wouldn't have.
fellow Texas man. What's his name? Oh God, dang it. Oh, fuck. Shout out to my Texas guy.
Marvin,
Damn.
Texas.
Yeah,
Marvin
Marvin.
in
Marvin.
Texas.
How's
Marvin.
it going, man?
What's going on, guys?
Yeah. I'm
Salute.
sorry. I'm sorry. I knew your name. I just forgot. Just had a brain fart. But
Oh, no problem, buddy.
what is the
What's
topic?
going on, Mike?
Yeah, I just. You know.
Well, what's going on, Marvin? I had to correct FYF. Now, look, I know I put the title "Goat Mike lost all 3 games." What the fuck? Goat Mike's not mad about the losses. More so, the reason why I came out there with all my cousins and god brothers, and like I said, now I don't know who been listening. I know Mike G was listening. I know Tricky was listening partially. But the point I was making, the reason why I called, because I called them up there. We didn't just show up at the park. I
Hold
called them
on.
all to the park.
What do you mean I was listening partially?
Oh my God! Let me get across my point so Marvin can actually understand. So Marvin just pulled in and texted. I don't know if you. Okay, look, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
I
but
just
I
pulled
was
up.
I'm gonna get.
listening. Why you gotta
Hold
call
on,
me?
Tricky. Let me get into my bag real quick because look, what you do on the other channel is not gonna happen over here. Over here, it's not going down. So look, back into
Well,
my
don't
back. Hold
say
on,
partially.
stop, sir. I'm not gonna keep
Just
asking you,
let him
sir.
go, Trick. Just let him go.
You finna get put out, sir. That's what's finna happen. Now, what you do on other channels not happening over here. So keep doing it. You're gonna be put out. So like I was saying, bro, the point I was making, randomizer ain't catching Marvin either. The point I was making is I went and I watched all those games last season. Now I don't know what I'm gonna say I watched every game of the season, but I did catch a lot of the games. I didn't just catch the last 5, but I caught a lot of their games and they were playing against bigger 15, 16-year olds. And they were getting killed. I'm talking, they getting dunked on left and right. They're getting crossed up, sauced up. They can't keep up. They can't bring the physicality. Guys were trash talking them. They weren't even fighting back. They weren't showing no post. I'm like, God damn, they ain't showing no fight back. They ain't showing no clap back. And I was look. So what I did was me and all my cousins and god brothers, I called them up on the cell phone. I added them on one phone call. And I said, look, we're gonna go to the park and I'm gonna get y'all tough. So what I did was we all got out there, we picked teams, we played. Now Goat might look like he was actually trying to win this or that, but Goat might was really out there just trying to get guys to understand that look, when you're playing basketball, you gotta be able to fight through physicality. You gotta be able to clap back. And if you watch the game, they were clapping back at Goat. They was clapping back at my ass. They were all like, "Hold on, bro, shut the fuck up!" Like, you know what I mean? They was tapping back, and that's what I need for now. I need them to clap back. It's like there was times where I would foul them or something, and they'd be like, "Man, bitch ass Nick." Like a lot of stuff was not caught on cam. A lot of stuff, So they definitely feel the intent that I bring to the game. Now Lamont will come in here with a whole bunch of bullshit or whatever, but that's Lamont's MO. That's what he does. He been doing that for a while on YouTube. But like I said, I talked to all my cousins and god brothers after the cam went off. I told them after the cam went off, I said, hey, look, if y'all just keep training, keep working out, put the snacks down, and actually work on being able to clap back and bring physicality, you don't got to talk to clap back. But if somebody drive at you and dunk on you, what's the response to that? Are you just going to like come up the court looking all shaky and shit? That's the kind of shit I don't need. I need you going down the court, get into your bag. Look, nigga, you just got to dunk on me, but guess what? I'm going to hit this 40-foot three on your bitch ass. Or I'm going to come down this court, I'm going to cross your back. I'm going to come back at you. So that's the kind of clapback I'm talking about. It's not just clapback as in shit talking, picking up technical fouls, because at high school, you can pick up takes kind of easy. So I'm not asking him to go out there and get a technical foul, get ejected, get thrown out the game. But I am asking, are you showing a pulse When you get crossed up, what's your pulse to fight back? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna get a big block, a big strip, a big steal? Are you gonna make a big ass pass and the guy gets a dunk? Shit like that. Now on their team, most of them I said most of them is 15, 16. So most of them either freshmen or sophomore. Now they do got some big guys on their squads, but the problem is with them is that they're outmatched at the guard. They all play guard position. They all play guard. But the problem with that is that a lot of the guards in high school at freshman and sophomore are bigger than they are, so they're outmatched. But if they have the toughness and they have the grit to go back at them, it won't matter. And that's what I'm trying to show them and bring to them. Like, look, y'all got to clap back. And if they did, if y'all watch the game, every time Goat Mike got a bucket, they clap back. I said, okay, watch this nigga. I'm gonna cross your ass to get a bucket too. I'm gonna come at you back at you. I'm gonna hit a jump shot on your ass. I'm gonna come out and get this big ass boy on your ass. And that's what I need them doing. I'm trying to bring the clap back out of them. Okay, if I lock you up, can you lock me up too? Okay, if I do this, what you gonna do? Are you gonna bring the heat? And that's respect right there. They played great in my eye. Goat Mike did not win no games, but winning games is not the goal. That was not the goal. The game wasn't to beat them. The goal was to toughen them up and get them right. If I wanted to win all them games, I could have just elbowed them, dropped them to the ground, and just laid it up that way. But it wasn't the goal. The goal wasn't to hurt them or anything like that. Because Lamont only saw what happened on vid. He didn't see what happened before we got there. He didn't see what happened after the camp went off. Bro, those are my cousins and god brother. We had a whole conversation after the game. And I just told him, say, hey, look, we're gonna come up here again. We're gonna practice again, get up here. I'm gonna get y'all right because next season, I want them to come out swinging on motherfuckers. I want some niggas dunking on niggas next season. I don't give a fuck. Y'all come out here dunking on niggas, crossing niggas up, saucing niggas dirty. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be coming to y'all's games. Y'all getting y'all ass whooped. I told them that. I said, look, if I come to y'all games, y'all getting y'all ass whooped. I'm not gonna want to come. So make sure you come in this motherfucker and leave it. Like, look, if I come to your game and they're giving their all and they lose, okay, fine. But the way they lost a lot of their games was they wasn't even fighting back. I'm like, God damn it. Nigga got 2 dunks back to back. You come out of court jittery, turnover. Bad shot, turnover. Like, fuck. Get your ass down there and fight back. Get your ass in the pole. Back them down. Do a spin move. Show me some moves. So that's my thing. I wasn't really like doing like a bunch of drills, like, oh, let's do dribbling drill, shooting drill. No. I got another brother that played ball, and he shows him a lot of stuff too. Matter of fact, I got six brothers, but they all don't play football. I mean, no. Well, hold on, let me say this again because guys will get it twisted. I got god brothers, I got step brothers, and then I got real brothers. So I got 5+ in every category. So the thing is, I do got some brothers that coach basketball and they coach football. So me, I'm not showing them the drill aspect. I got a brother named Mark, and he shows them drills, dribbling, shooting, defense. He shows them drills. But me, I'm the guy. I'm gonna show you toughness. I'm gonna show you bringing that grit, bringing that fight, bringing that dog, shit like that. And that's the kind of shit I'm gonna bring you. I'm not gonna bring you the drill aspect, but I'm bringing you the toughness aspect.
Go. Where was your toughness last night on Lakers in 5?
Last night, bro. My thing is that my thing with T Streets is my thing last night is that my toughness is still there. I still feel like if T Streets come near me, I still feel like something gonna pop off. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not gonna get into that because I don't want to enter that road.
That atmosphere, I would.
Because I know how Goat Mike is. So even though I apologize to T Streets, I still feel like something's gonna pop off if he come my way. Because, like I said, the disrespect that he bring to Goat Mike, I don't respect that aspect. He always feel like he right about every little thing because he older. No, the fuck he not. Just because you're older don't mean shit.
I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
And I don't like people to think because they older than somebody, they just right automatically.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Why do you use yourself? Why do you use your name in the third person?
Name in the third person? What you mean by that?
You always say Goat
You
Mike.
mean
Speaking of yourself.
No. My name is no. My name is ingrained. My name is ingrained as Goat Mike. I started this channel in 2016. 2016, I started this channel, and my name has been
No,
Goat Mike. Uh-huh.
no. What I'm saying is this, Mike. When you're addressing things about yourself, you say like, "Well, Goat Mike is going to handle this." You're referring to yourself. That's speaking in yourself in the third person. I'm asking you, why do you do it?
No. Here's the thing. I'm used to saying my name like that, so I always do that. But I'm used to saying like Goat Mike. Look, everybody does things differently. For example, whenever you speak, right, you might say you or me or something like that. But me, when I speak, I say Goat Mike, and then I give the sentence after that. That's something
Yeah,
that I've been doing that
that's
for a
speaking of
while.
yourself. That's
Hey,
speaking of yourself in the third
Marvin,
person.
he
And
does
hold on
do it
one
in third
second.
person.
Wait 1 second,
Let him
Tricky.
finish, man.
All right, what I'm saying is this, Mike. That's like if I was talking and I would say, well, Marvin would think, or Marvin said, or Marvin thinks this. That's me speaking of myself in the third person. I was just asking you, why do you do?
Okay, so what are you trying to get at? I mean, what's wrong with saying
There's
Goat Mike
nothing
and Goat
wrong. There's
Mike and
nothing wrong with it, Mike. I'm just asking why you do it. There's nothing wrong with it.
no,
People
no,
do it
no,
all
I
the
don't know.
time.
And if you watch my lives, my videos, Marvin, now Marvin, you still new to my channel, so you probably don't really comprehend none of
I
what
hear
I'm
you
talking
all the
about.
time do it. I hear you all the time do it.
But
I'm just
I've
wondering
been
why you
doing
do
that
it.
for a long time.
Yeah,
That's
well,
been a thing.
that's called speaking of yourself in the third person. I was just letting you know.
Well,
I was just wondering why you did it.
no. I do that. I
Man,
do
why
it
does that shit
intentionally
even
because
matter, bro?
It does what?
right. It doesn't. Look, here's
Question.
my
I
whole.
didn't say it
Here,
mattered. I'm
let's
asking him
think.
a question. I didn't
Let's
say it
say,
mattered.
hey,
I'm just
look,
asking him a question.
I'm not gonna let certain things get me out my rocker. I'm gonna stay right in my rocker. So like I was alluding to, with me myself. For me, I really don't like T Streets. Like I said, bro, if he put up on me, I still feel like something would happen. Just because I'm Goat Mike and knowing who Goat Mike is. Goat Mike is the kind of guy when he got something against you, bro, he's not gonna let it go. He's gonna stick with it. He's gonna fight with it. And that's my demeanor. And guys said I was afraid of Hitman X. That's cap. When I tried to fight Hitman X, DJ put the camera down and he bear hugged my ass, so I couldn't get the Hitman. So that's what happened. But everybody, but let everybody tell it. Oh, Goat Mike was afraid of Hitman. No, I was not. I was ready to throw him as what is that because Hitman X he found me. He found me in a way I didn't respect it, and I was ready to throw blow with his ass. And DJ, I'm not lying to you. DJ was there. The man bear hugged my shit, so I couldn't really throw a punch. He was
but
like,
go Mike,
"Calm
let
down,
me
go
ask you a
Mike. Calm
question
down,
though.
go Mike." So like
Let
I
me
said,
ask
Oh,
you a
your mic's
question
huh?
messed up,
though.
Mike. Come back in.
Who messed up?
Never
That's
mind. Go
me.
ahead.
My phone's ringing. I'll be back.
Go
Oh,
Mike, let me
okay.
ask you a question though.
Uh huh.
Uh I just want to ask you this simple question. How in the hell did you and T Street basketball game, a friendly basketball game, turn into Street Fighter 5 or
Okay,
6?
so let me explain it like this. Now, look, guys like Lamont will lie for T Streets because that's his boy, or shall I say his boyfriend. So I know he's gonna cap for him. Me and T Streets met on FYF channel. Now,
Okay.
now I met FYF before FYF even started his channel. I knew FYF off of Tickets page. Me and Lamont used to always go to Ticket page all the time, and Ticket used to always mute the fuck out of us consistently. But okay, so FYF say, you know what? I'm gonna get my own channel. At some point, he went and got his own channel. I was one of the first guys over there. One of them. I'm not gonna say the first, but one of the guys to get on Lamont's channel. And me and T Streets, like, it was all respectful at first, at the beginning. But after a while, talking to T Streets on FYF, because I used to come to all FYF streams. So it started getting crazy after a while. Once we got into playing, like whenever we talk NBA basketball, it was just fine. But once Lamont brought up, like I think Lamont or somebody brought up playing one on one, some shit like that, that's when me and T Street started going at it. It started on Lamont channel. Then it went from Lamont channel. Then it happened on Hitman X channel. Then it happened on True the King page. Then it happened over here on my shit. Then it happened on a whole nother channel. So look, teachers will lie to you and say that Goat Mike got no reason to be mad at Goat Mike got no reason to be mad at T Streets But my thing with T Streets is when you harass a motherfucker about the same thing over and over, you're gonna piss niggas off. My thing with T Streets and Lamont is that I already told these two niggas I don't want to play. I told these guys this shit back in January. What are we in right now? Late August, damn near September. So if a guy's telling you he don't want to play, and you keep bringing this shit up over and over, you're gonna piss niggas off. It's like, for example, if I ask AC Pitts, can I come to his house, and he keeps telling me no, I'm gonna piss his ass off at some point because I'm asking him.
Hey, Mike.
Go ahead.
To answer your question, let's see what Lamar has to say. Because, I mean, you've been going for a minute.
Lamar gonna cat.
Because I don't know what the hell's happening.
Lamar gonna cat for his boyfriend. We already know the deal. Lamar gonna cat for his boyfriend. Go ahead.
I can't cap for T Streets because
Go ahead and cat for your boyfriend, man. Go ahead.
I can't cap for T Streets because I don't even
That's
know
your
when
boyfriend,
y'all
remember?
started beefing on my channel.
You can't cat for your boyfriend?
I don't know nothing about y'all beef because I never heard y'all beef on my channel. You was beefing with Anti on my channel, not T Street.
It wasn't just Anti. It wasn't just Anti.
Well,
It wasn't
I
just
don't remember
Anti.
none of that.
That's 'cause
It wasn't really relevant.
It's
It
because you
wasn't
got
that
brain.
serious.
It's because you got brain. No, it's not irrelevant.
No, Mike, it
No,
wasn't
no,
that serious.
Hold on, bro. Stop the cap right now. Stop the fucking cap. This is why I get mad at niggas like Lamont and T Streets, because whenever I bring the facts to the table, these guys duck
I
and
just don't remember.
y'all duck and hide and cover. The reason why I get mad at T Streets and you, Lamont, because I told y'all niggas back in January. I told y'all I don't want to play you two niggas.
Oh, Mike, I'm not trying to play you one-on-one.
No, yes, you were, bro. You were in the chat talking about it. What are you
Mike,
talking about?
the only thing I said was you
a whole
won't play
camera.
me.
Texas, stay your bitch ass on the sideline, hoe ass nigga.
Oh, Lord.
Anybody talking to anybody? Bro, all that double team shit, y'all niggas a bunch of pussies. When y'all gotta come to double team shit, that's pussy fake, pussy fight ass shit, nigga. Real talk. Now I'm debating Lamont 1-on-1. Now he don't need no goddamn double team. He played D1, remember? He don't need no goddamn help.
Oh, Mike, I'm not trying to play you.
Like I said, no, that's cap.
You had your
That's cap.
opportunity. You backed
why were you
out.
typing in the answer the question? Answer the question, Lamont. Why were you typing in the comment section if you didn't want to play?
Mike, I said
I
you
got all
didn't
the
want to play
comments.
me.
I got all the comments, Lamont. I got all the comments, dog.
Mike,
Stop the
You
cap.
the one backed out. I don't want to play you after that.
Man, stop the cap, nigga. You keep coming on.
You're
You keep
scared.
hold on. What Lamont does, Lamont comes in. Bro, I'm tired of Lamont. Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of talking to Lamont. Like I said, bro, Lamont be on his channel talking about, oh, go Mike. Oh, he don't want to play me. And then here comes T Streets on my channel. So Lamont does it on both channels. He do it on his channel and mine. We bring it up, Mike was scared to play this person. Oh, go Mike this and that. Then Lamont will come in here and lie and bullshit and lie again.
Well, Lamont's just
Mike, we don't even talk
your
about you on my channel.
That's cap. That's cap.
Yeah,
That's a big ass cap. That's a big ass cap. I be having guys come over here every fucking day, talking about Lamont this, Lamont that, and guys are giving Go Mike timestamps. So what I did was I went back and I looked at those timestamps, and they're like, oh,
Mike,
it's
I
about
don't
that
even
fight.
really go live anymore.
Man, stop the cap, my nigga. Stop the cap. There's a bunch of. I'm in all your lives, damn near. My name. You can find my name. Hold on, Tricky. You can find
Tricky,
my
shut
name.
the fuck up, Tricky.
He
Shut
just
up.
talks, man.
God damn, shut your stupid ass up, you racist piece of shit. Shut up.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You can find. Go. Hold on,
Shut
Tricky.
up, nigga. Shut up.
I'm gonna let all these guys get your ass. It's gonna all shift your way, Tricky, in a minute, dog.
Yeah,
You gonna rob like you made you run off the last time. Remember that, Tricky?
Go,
You got
Mike,
in your
can we-
feelings?
Go, Mike. Can we just talk about your game that you posted today, though?
Man,
I gotta watch that.
Talk about that.
Shut the hell up, man.
Like I said with this, bro. Like I said with this, bro. With T Streets, bro, he pissed me off for the fact that this nigga keep asking about playing the game, bro. And I kept telling him since January, I ain't trying to play. So me getting mad at T Streets, bro, me being mad at T Streets is mostly about him. Hold on. T Streets is also disrespectful as fuck. Calling niggas slow bus and saying niggas is dumb and talking about niggas' family and shit like that. Now look, I got a whole lot of receipts on T Streets. I could expose a lot of shit about T Streets, but Goat Mike's not gonna do that because if I do that shit, he'll get banned on everybody's platform, and I ain't trying to do that. So I'm gonna be nice to T Streets, let him slide with the bullshit he does. But like I said, I already told him Don't come back on my channel. He said it last night. He's not come back on my channel. So thank God he won't. Cause I don't fuck with the nigga. Like I feel like if I come across him, it's going down. It is gonna go down in the building.
Hey,
But to
if you
Lamont,
come across me, Goat Mike, it's going down.
Hey,
so
I thought you
here's
banned
what I don't
Tricky
respect.
Nicky.
Go, Mike. I just wanted to ask you about a couple of different parts of the game that I saw today. That's it.
Ask me about the bro. Okay, so ask me again, and I'll break it down again.
I beat
Okay,
Goat
so
Mike's
there
ass.
was after one of the games that y'all had lost, you got into it with your own teammate. You got in his face, he pushed you, and then you got mad at the little kid. I think he might have been like 12 or 13. Why,
No,
why
no,
did you
no,
want to
no,
fight
he's
with
Oh,
the
not.
little
that's
No,
kid?
bad,
hold on,
Mike.
hold
That's
on.
God.
sad.
That's
Oh
cap.
God.
That's cap.
That's sad,
That's
Mike.
cap. Hold on,
That's
time
sad.
out. That's cap. That's cap, Lamont. Hold on. I don't need everybody talking at the same time. That's cap, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. That's cap. Everybody's 15 and
Oh God.
16. The thing is, Lamont, you can't really tell. Hold on. You really can't
What
tell
up,
an
though?
eight. Stop talking in front of me. The next person to talk in front of me, bro. If y'all calls go Mike to wake his niece up, bro, I'm gonna knock guys up out of here. I'm gonna start kicking guys out one by one because there's too much talking in the middle when I'm talking. So the next person to cut me off, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're saying salute. You can put up out of here. Real talk. I don't care if you're saying salute, what's up, none of that. No talking in
Salute.
between.
Salute.
Bye bye.
Salute.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
This
First
nigga
guy
has no
gone.
respect for the channel, dumbass nigga.
First guy up out of here is Tricky Nicky. Okay, so look, here's what I'm talking about. The reason why I got it, the reason why I got in his grill is because the fact of look, hold on, everybody except one person. There's only one person that came that I didn't know. The rest of them was cousins and god brothers. So for me is and also Lamont gonna say because of their height.
God dang.
Hold on. Lamont saying, hold on, stop, hold on, Texas. Put your ass on mute, dog. It's not that hard, bro. Just go on mute and talk that way. So look, here's what point I'm making, bro. For example, everybody there is 15 or 16. They're all freshmen and sophomores. Now you can't tell somebody's age by their height. I know fucking midgets 4 foot tall and they fucking 20 plus, 30 plus. So Lamont's judging their age off the height. And that's just asinine. Those are my cousins and my god brothers, and all of them is 15 or 16, freshman and sophomore. So my thing was I was trying to toughen their asses up because JD now look JD's the only cousin name I'm gonna give you. Now JD is one of my cousins as well, and he was playing real soft and doing a whole lot of crying on the goddamn court. Now mind you, I watched him play in high school. I watched him play. He was playing real soft. He was getting bullied, getting punked, getting dunked on, getting crossed up, elbowed, and wasn't showing no fight back. So what I did was I'm trying to toughen his ass up. I'm trying to
Well,
get his ass
go,
to
Mike,
fight
but
back.
he pushed you and said he was gonna hit you in the mouth.
No. I wish he no. Even if he hit me, I wouldn't have cared. You know why? Because that's what I want him to do in the actual game. I want him to show them big ass freshmen and sophomores that he about that life, and he ain't gonna back down, be no bitch.
And
Because I watched him. Hold on, if he had hit me, Lamont, hold on. If he had hit me, I wouldn't have cared because at least I know for next season when he get on the goddamn court with them he's 15. So next year he's gonna be a no. He's already started. He's a sophomore. He's a sophomore, turning a sophomore now. So when he get on the court with them big ass sophomores, I want him to show them. Look, push me again, bitch. I'm gonna show you what's popping. Because I don't like soft basketball. If I'm taking time out of my day to come see you play, I don't need you on the court being bitch. I don't need that shit. So even if it hit me, I wouldn't care because at least I know when he get on the court as a sophomore, he gonna fight back. Like look, whole ass. You know what I'm saying? I want him to have that clap back, whether it's getting a bucket back at him ass, whether it's
gotcha.
getting a crossover back. I don't want the people out there getting bullied. Imagine you having a son, Lamont, and your son is playing a sophomore
Salute.
basketball or
Is
going
it
into
okay to
that.
say
Oh,
salute?
go ahead, y'all. Fuck it. Go ahead.
Hey, now go, Mike. I got one
Well,
more
you've been
one more
talking a lot.
question. Hold on.
No, no,
There
no,
was
no, no. He asked. Hold on. When guys say salute or cross the room, that
Sorry.
Yeah,
kind
Go
of
but
ahead,
that
Lamar.
kind of
Mike,
kills
there ain't no
that
chance
kills
to
the.
say it. I didn't have no chance to say it.
Oh God. Okay. Go ahead, and I'll get back to it.
All right, now we'll go
Go
Mike.
ahead, because you're talking about a boring ass basketball game.
It
Go
wasn't
ahead.
You're talking
boring.
about hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Whenever you come on disrespectful like that, bro, don't come in here and do that.
I ain't being disrespectful.
Don't come
I'm
here
just
like that, bro.
saying.
Don't come in here like that.
I'm trying to let people know.
Don't come in here like that, bro. Please, sir. Please, sir. Do not come here like that. Please. I'm asking you. Do not come here like that, bro. I'm trying to explain something because Lamont's trying to twist narratives that he don't even know what he's talking about. I'm not even mad with you. I'm just saying you could have said, "Hey, go, Mike. Can you give me a
All
second?"
right.
And then you went and said salute that
My
way.
last question, go Mike, is when the dude at the end of the game crossed you and hit the game winner and told you to get off the court. Why did you want to fight him after he did a good play like that?
Hold on. Backstage for Alfonso and Texas. Both of them guys just doing whatever. Lamont, I never want to fight my cousin, bro. Never want to fight my cousin, bro. That was my other cousin. Now, for him, when he hit that shot, I looked mad on the video, but after the video, I was telling him, good shit, my nigga, good shit.
No,
because,
you weren't.
Because I need, hold on, nigga. How you gonna tell me what happened after
He
the
was
cam
saying
went
you
off?
25-year-old, you too old to be acting like
listening.
that.
Hold on, bro, you're not listening. Hold on. You keep coming with dumb shit, Lamont. This is the kind of shit you do, dog.
Oh my, it's on video.
Hold on, bro. You're not listening, bro. After he came with the shot, bro, I was actually fired up for him. But on video, it looks like, oh, he just trying to come after him, this and that. Bro, if all my cousins, hold on. My cousins don't like Lamont. So they'll never come on here and speak because they don't fuck with Lamont because of the dumb shit he does. And they don't fuck with you, Lamont, because you say dumb shit, you come with dumb shit. All my cousins fuck with Goat Mike. That's a fact. I don't have one relative that don't fuck with the GOAT. That's a fact, nigga. All my cousins fuck with me. All my god brothers, step brothers, girl brothers, cousins, nephews, nieces, they all fuck with Goat Mike. So everything you saying is irrelevant, my nigga.
Okay. So why
all
was
my
he holding
cousins
you
fuck.
back if you wasn't mad?
Hold on, bro. This how dumb you sound. Y'all been here laughing. Y'all sounding dumb as fuck.
I ain't said a word.
He said you acting like a little kid, Mike.
I'm not talking to. Hold on, Lamont. This your last time coming on here, Lamont. I'm dead ass. I'm never bringing you back on the panel. Oh God, I'm not, bro. Your ass will be gone because you stay coming on here trying to twist narratives. You don't even know them. You don't even know my cousin, nigga. What are you talking about?
He said you was 25. He said you was too old to be acting like that.
I'm not 25. I'm 26. He got that twisted. I'm 26.
He said you too old to be getting.
Like I said, dumbass. Like I said, you keep coming here trying to twist narratives. Name my cousin's school they go to. Name my cousin's school they go to. You can't name the school, dumbass bitch. You stay just talking.
Probably a middle school.
They're not in. They're not. Hold on, bro. Stop. Hold on.
Yo.
Stop disrespecting my. Hold on, nigga. Stop. Hold on. Stop. No, Lamont. I'm keeping you in the backstage because you disrespect. Hold on. Who mic is that?
It's Jester's mic.
Yes, it is.
Jester got mute fucking mic. Fuck. I'm knocking Tricky out of here. Mute your mic, Jester. You got a lot of shit in your back, bro. Mute your mic, Jester. You got a lot of shit in your back, bro. Mute your mic. Lamont, you're up out of here. You keep trying to clown my cousin and shit. It's not right, bro. My cousin's not in middle school. They're all freshmen and sophomore. Dumbass. Fuck you talking about? And that's why my cousins don't fuck with you, because you stay saying dumb shit consistently, my nigga. Dumbass. Lamont's a dumbass nigga. My cousin's not in no fucking middle school. Fuck out of here. Sound like a dummy. They freshmen and sophomore. How you gonna tell me and I'm related to their ass? The fuck? What are they talking about? What are you talking about? How you gonna tell a man is related to? How you gonna tell? That's like saying, oh, this or that. How you gonna look, Marvin? This is the kind of shit I'm talking about with guys like Lamont and T Streets. Lamont was cooking. How was Lamont cooking? Hold on.
Lamont's baking right now. I ain't gonna lie.
So how's he baking? Tell me how he's baking.
Okay,
Bro,
I'll
the
tell you
proof
this.
is in the
because
video,
he
bro.
was just going exactly. That's all he was talking about. And Mike, he never told you who your cousins were.
Right,
No,
right.
Hold on, bro.
Go Mike's just in his emotions right now.
Hold on. When you watch a video could be misleading. A
What?
video can look like.
Mike,
Hold on.
let's say one thing.
Hold on.
When you're done, go ahead.
So you saying the
when you're
footage?
done.
But we can hear the audio
Hold on,
too.
Alfonso.
Guys gotta stop talking in front of me. When you watch
Mike, when you're done, I'll go when you're done.
Hold on. Here's why videos can. Hold on. Here's why a video can be misleading. For example, I can look like I'm gonna fight somebody on cam just for the hell of it. Just to think y'all, just to have you dumbass niggas on here thinking, oh, I might try to fight this boy, or he trying to do something, this or that. But in reality, it was never going down like that. So, for example, when you watch fucking Nick Briz, now I don't know who on here watched Nick Briz, but Nick
Hey,
Briz,
share screen. Somebody share screen. Go ahead.
The White Hooper.
Okay, so look, Alfonso, when you watch Nick Briz, right? Nick
Yo.
Briz, a lot of his shit look real, but it's not, bro. But for
Oh
example,
yeah, his shit is scripted, bro.
he posted a video about a guy trying to shoot him. It turns out I found this one guy. He reacted to it, and he said that he was there at the fight or whatever, and the gun he had in his shorts, it wasn't a real gun. That was
That's
a toy
true.
gun.
So, Mike, your game was fake.
Hold on. I wasn't trying to hold on. I wasn't really trying to hold on. Let me finish. I was not trying to win. I was acting like I was trying to win. So that I was acting like I was trying to win, but I wasn't trying to win. I was trying to show them.
You said in the game we trying to win.
Hold on, bro. When I say win, I'm not. Hold on. When I say win, it could be not really trying to win. It could be trying to make winning plays. So, for example,
What other win is there, Mike?
Hold on. If you listen, winning ain't just winning. Are you making winning plays? For example, LeBron can lose, right? But did LeBron make the winning plays to try to win the game? For example, even though my one team kept losing, the thing I'm trying to show them is the plays they're making are not winning basketball. For example,
You can't justify everything, bro.
What? You said what?
Wait, can I please add this? Okay, go ahead, LaFonso. Sorry. Can I add when he's done, Mike? Go ahead.
What did he say?
I was saying you can't justify everything. You can't justify
You don't know my
everything.
cousin, bitch ass nigga.
Hold on, Mike. He didn't say anything about your cousin. Hold on, Mike. Can I add this, please, Mike?
Next subject. Because the next person to speak on my cousin, bro, with no clarification.
My mic.
No. Stop talking about my cousin, my nigga. Real talk. Get on my cousin's back. Real talk. No. No, nigga. No. Next subject, please. Because y'all are disrespecting my cousins, and I respect that. Disrespecting my god brothers, I respect that. Next subject. All the disrespect is unreal, bro. How you gonna tell Go Mike about his own goddamn cousins? Who the fuck are y'all? Who are y'all? Fuck.
I mean, we're just telling y'all what we saw in the game. That's it.
How you gonna tell? Hold on. All my cousins respect Go Mike. All of
man.
Can I ask you this question, Mike?
Like I said, me and my cousins are rough house. Hold on. Like I said, all my cousins respect Go Mike. Growing up in my family, we all rough housers. We play rough, we play tough. It don't matter who's older or who's younger. We all play tough. For example, when I was a little kid, my older brothers used to rough my ass up all the fucking time. That's how it is. That's how brothers and cousins and family act. They rough each other up.
Can I add to your point?
Shit like that. That's how we do, bro.
Yes,
Can I add to your point?
We boys. That's what happened.
Mike, can I add to your point?
The fuck was
Here you
that?
come with the crazy shit.
No. It's not. Hold on. Just listen. Listen to the song. Hold on. Listen to the song before you judge it. Hold on. The thing is, Mike. No. Your cousins. I know they respect you. Y'all have a great bond. I know that. No, my only thing is this. It's just isolated, Mike. Whenever I say I'm trying to win, that means I'm trying to have more points at the end. There's only one definition of win. That means coming out on top. So you wanted to be on top.
I wanted them to win.
You want to win. Okay. All right.
I
won't argue.
No. When I say win, I really wanted them to win. But at the same time, they didn't. Hold on. At the same time, only half my cousins and god brothers show they want to win. The other three did not show they want to win. But like I said, obstacle. Go ahead, bro.
Okay,
Go
this
ahead,
is
bro.
my question, bro. I can tell you in your feelings right now. I don't know what happened.
Just ask the question, please.
I was gonna say salute. And then all of a sudden you start muting me and said I'm talking about
you should have paused me up first.
About your cousins, man.
Oh Lord.
I didn't say you did. Hold on. He can't hear me. He can't hear me, bro.
Alfonso's crazy.
He can't hear me, bro. LaFonso can't hear me. LaFonso, I never said you said something about my cousin. I said, I wish you had said, hey, go, Mike. Can you hold on for a second? I'm trying to say salute. That's all I was saying.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, but I didn't get the time. I just had to say it. I was waiting to pause.
Oh,
Hey,
okay,
Mike,
okay. I should have just
let me
paused
say
and
something.
let you go.
Time
My
out, time
bad.
out. Let me say the last thing, Mike. What I'm getting from this is that the reason why your definition of win is different because you're so used to losing.
That's facts. That's facts.
Hold on,
God
hold on.
damn.
Go
He
Mike, bro.
twisting the definition. I see that.
Here's the thing about Go Mike is I don't care about losing. I could lose every fucking day. That's not gonna
The same
hold
man
on.
who said
You
I'm
a
trying to win,
certified
he got
loser,
mad when he
nigga.
lost.
Certified
Hold
loser,
on, hold
nigga.
on, hold on, hold on. And in life, whether you want to win or not, you can still lose. It don't fucking matter. LeBron really wanted to win in 2015, but did it fucking matter? No,
Yes, you
because
wanted to
Golden
win
State
and
was
you
that much.
lost.
Hold on, Texas. For example, Go Mike can want to win all he want. Does that mean he gonna win? No. You can say
I
I
mean, you
really
was
want.
out of shape though, so
All the guys that fought. Hold on. All the guys that fought Mike Tyson, they said I really want to beat his ass,
And he
and I
was in his
refuse to.
shape. It's called round.
What?
You were in his shape, Mike. It was called
you were
round.
out of shape, bro. You can't
No,
compare yourself to
hold on,
them.
no.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. If you watch, bro, uh, we played 4-4, right? Okay, the other team, the other team had four of my best cousins on the team. So it's like, okay, the team was kind of lopsided because look, I picked my team, and then my other cousin he picked his team. Now, now, I picked stupidly, kinda. Well, I ain't gonna say stupidly, but
What?
the way I picked. Hold on, I
What are
was
you
kind of.
talking about?
Hold on. Oh my God! You see, I can't even get across what I'm saying because so many guys just cut across the lane.
Yeah, man.
So many guys are just across it. But the whole point I'm making is that look, I should have picked a little bit better in my picking because I allowed my four of my best cousins to be on one team. That's why I lost the game. So that game was not on me. But like I said, I don't care about the loss. All I care about is getting them cardio and getting their toughness up. I was never gonna fight my cousin. So all you guys who keep saying Gomez was gonna fight his cousin, bro, that's cap. That's a
Hey,
whole
can
lot of
I
cap
ask
right
what are
there.
y'all
I'll
talking
fight
about?
mine,
What game are
goddammit.
y'all
Huh?
talking
Man,
about?
you should have served that nigga a knuckle sandwich, nigga.
No, I would never do that to him, bro.
A knuckle sandwich with beef.
I love my cousin way too much to do that shit. I would never do that.
Hey, what game are
Put
y'all
extra
talking
cheese on
about?
that
This
bit.
is
He
video,
Said
can't
a
man.
hear.
knuckle
Hold on.
sandwich.
He can't hear. Who said that? Lafonso. It's the 4v4 game. It's 50 minutes long. 4v4 basketball game. It says 4v4 basketball. I lost all three games. When
God
you watch,
damn.
that's the no. Hold on.
Damn, that's terrible.
Hold on.
All you
Go
do
Mike.
is lose, no
Hold
matter
on.
what.
I ain't never
On.
seen no win if I'm being honest.
Hold on. Yeah, man, y'all are just doing whatever now. My whole thing is this, bro. I wasn't trying to look like I said. Like I said, whether I was trying to win, hold on. Whether you think Go Mike was trying to win or not, bro, it don't matter what you say. The opposite can't happen.
All right.
That's the point I'm making. Whether you think I was trying or not, either or, both ways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I say. I can say
You,
I want to win all day long and still fucking lose.
you have the Kyrie syndrome.
No. Hold on, bro. You can tell that four of my best cousins played on one team, dog. You can see that shit. It was a mixed match.
Well, Mike, that's your fault because you picked that team.
Oh shit.
That is right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You right.
Mmm.
You right. I could have picked my second best cousin, and that'd been a way another story. But that's on me. I picked it. But the thing is, I picked it lopsided on purpose. You know why?
That
Because
doesn't make
I
any
went.
sense. You should have them face each other
Hold
to make them
So
on.
you
tougher.
basically was
Let
useless
me
to your
finish.
team.
Let me finish. I picked it like that on purpose because I'm trying to get my smaller cousin or brother to step up and actually have to play some fucking defense, and they didn't do it. So we lost.
I'm gonna have to go watch that tape.
It's
I'm
right
gonna
here.
Play
watch
the
that.
clip.
See how you played too.
I played great. Fuck you mean?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, is
Who the
this
fuck is
it?
that in the red?
Bro, you call this competition, nigga? You call this competition?
Man, y'all tripping, bro.
You call this competition, my nigga?
I'm not. Hold on, bro. This is not an actual game. It's kind of like a scrimmage.
What?
It's more of a scrimmage
Oh
than
my
anything.
god.
I
Wait a
couldn't.
minute. Go, Mike. Is this the basis of your conversation?
Damn, y'all is booty juice, nigga.
Y'all are doing way too. Hold on. Let me not take stuff out of here real quick.
I would have definitely gave that nigga a knuckle.
Let me not step out of here. Hold on, bro. This was a scrimmage game. I'm not, bro. I don't care about one of those to my cousins, bro. It's my cousins. The fuck? These are not.
How you lose to little kids,
These
nigga?
are all, hold on, bro. Stop it. Hold on. This is the last time I asked guys to stop disrespecting my cousins. Real talk. They're all freshmen and sophomores. Stop disrespect. Real talk. Stop this shit. They're freshmen and sophomores, bro. I ain't gonna try to tell somebody. I ain't gonna try to tell somebody. Hold on. Mingo Jester, are you acting like you never saw a fucking short ass person be way older than what they fucking look? Stop this shit, dog. They all freshmen and sophomores.
How do you
What
lose
talking
to
about?
15-year-olds though?
Because bro, like I said, bro, I was trying to get my team to get cooking.
That was a good block by Mike right
there, now. Nah, I was about to say that's a good block by Mike
You
right there.
disrespected the fuck out of that block.
Yeah, that was a good block by Mike right there. Now.
That block made the list.
That's my best cousin right there.
Light skin power.
That's my best cousin right there. My best cousin right there with the shorts on.
Hold on, so we got dark skin and light skins. I'm going team light skin.
I got a bunch of light skinned cousins. Hey, I got a bunch of light skinned cousins, y'all. Light skinned cousins and God brothers, man.
You know what I never understood whenever they even in these Rico High games.
They're not in.
No,
I'm
not saying.
Huh? They trying to get timed out. They're in high school, bro. You can't time out for that.
What did he say? I missed it.
My cousins are all in high school, freshmen and sophomore.
That guy in the white beater is?
He's a freshman. He's a freshman.
You're gonna be saying they're all American next.
The one in the white beard. Hold on. The one in the white beard is a freshman. He's a freshman.
How did you lose to this?
Bro, like I said,
I don't even play basketball, and I would have
hold on.
won.
I can't hear. Hold on. I can't hear LaFonso in Cuba. LaFonso, the one in the white beater, he's a freshman in high school.
Oh, okay.
I wish the camera was moved slightly to the right.
What's the oldest one, go, Mike? What's the
The oldest one is he's got braces in his mouth. He's at the very back. He got the gray shorts on, black shirt. He's the oldest.
Oh, okay.
The light skin.
The light skin. He's like, I said he's 16 or 15, but it might be 7. No, he's 16.
He's the best. He's the best on the court.
Yeah, he's not the best on the court. I ain't gonna say all that. He's not the best.
Well, he definitely better than you though.
Bro, I was trying to let up. Look, he's 16. The one who laid the ball up, he's 16. The one that just scored. The other tall boy,
He's gonna be dunking in about a year.
Both of them are 16. Look,
Go, Mike can't guard him though.
Hold on, Fonz. I'm trying to tell who's 16 and who's not. The two tall, the tall light skin boy right there, he's 16. The other Mexican boy, he's 16. The one in the black shorts, he's a sophomore. The other boy in the white beater, he's a freshman. The one in the white shirt, he's a sophomore. So he's 16.
What
about the smallest one? What is he?
You said he a freshman? I'm sorry, you look like he fucking...
He's a freshman. The one in the white beater is a freshman.
He's a freshman?
He's a freshman.
He's 12.
No.
Nigga look like
he's 11. He's 8.
No, he's not.
Shit, that boy said 8.
No, he's not. He's a freshman. He's a freshman in school. They're freshmen.
I ain't gonna lie. They are. I kind of agree with him. I seen freshmen that short. I ain't gonna lie to him.
Yeah, they be real
Motherfucker
short.
like they in 5th grade and they in high school. Like, what
There's a
kind
whole
of shit
bunch
is
of
this?
short ass freshmen. Cuba's a whole bunch of short ass freshmen. What?
Hey man, hey.
They get shorter every year.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
know.
fact.
Deflection.
Hey, my money's on the shirt that's got paws.
Go, you should be looking like LeBron out there, nigga.
The one that got no shirt on, he's a sophomore. He just turned a sophomore. The one that got a shirt on, he's a sophomore.
No,
Just turned to be a sophomore.
Buddy, who hit that?
Who hit
Brother
that?
with
Who
the
hit
green
that?
shorts on out there.
That was my
Brother
best
with the green
cousin.
shorts on out there wetting y'all
Oh,
legs.
they
That's my
killing
best.
you, Mark. They killing
That's
you.
my best cousin right there.
Oh, the black shirt and gray shorts. Oh my goodness.
That's my best cousin right there. He's like he's Mexican. That's my best cousin right there.
He's a. Uh,
Wait.
No, what
wait,
I'm
Hold
saying,
is my shit tweaking or what's
What?
happening?
yeah, what I'm saying is that that's true, man. They could be short like that. We got a guy down here is about 5 foot,
Yeah,
and he's a freshman in high school.
yeah, LaFonso, that's facts. Yeah, freshmen can be short.
They could be 4'11", 4'8".
Yeah.
And how much he weigh? No, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna get into that.
He
I'm
actually
bullshitting.
don't weigh. He don't weigh that. He don't weigh that. As a freshman, he pretty light as a freshman. He pretty light. He probably
Hey,
like
Mike, can I ask
150,
you a
Damn,
question, Mike?
our receiving's getting weak. We need to
100.
step it up.
Can I ask you a question, Mike?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
So
here,
was he like you, 5 foot, 285?
bro. None of them play football. They all play basketball. They all play basketball.
Oh, that was a little nice
How
joke,
come
Mike.
they look like they're in better shape than you are, nigga?
They 15 and 16. The fuck?
You
Wait,
26,
LaFonso,
bro. You're supposed to be in your prime.
Am I behind on this, or is it kind of lagging a little bit on y'all's end? Just sometimes.
I changed my stance. I got the gray shirt, man.
When you drive it, wing that bitch. You drive, not open.
Hey, Cuba.
What's going on?
Hey, what the fuck going
Cuba?
on, bro?
Yeah, what's going on? What happened? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh shit, what's going on, man?
Huh?
Yeah, we got like stop.
Why you
I
calling
was say
fouls
thank you once again. I
15-year-olds,
can't thank
bro?
you enough for.
My bad.
I
Yeah,
can't thank you
y'all.
enough, Cuba, for inviting me to your Thanksgiving dinner, man.
Nah,
I
here we
can't
go
thank
with
you
this.
enough, man.
Hey, you gonna enjoy the fucking turkey, ham, meatballs, candy
Hell
yams,
yeah.
rolls, well,
Y'all
gravy.
Oh
niggas, y'all
man,
niggas eat meatballs on Thanksgiving, bro?
You got that right, baby.
banana
Smother that bitch.
pudding, yeah.
Go.
Yes,
If you
sir.
definitely can't beat these kids, you ain't beating T Streets,
Hey,
bro.
hey, Cuba, I guess you eat Salisbury sauce, ain't it? What was that cranberry sauce shit?
Hell no.
Time out.
Oh, cranberry sauce is delicious, boy. Hey, with dressing.
When you drive it, wing
But
that
that
Who
bitch.
is that
shit tart
calling a
as fuck,
timeout?
bro.
You drive, not open.
That's for the 2% on
It
my
is tart, but it's
2% white
good, man.
side.
You got it with dressing. I like dressing with the cream. I know that gravy. Oh my god.
Oh, I love gravy too, man. The white gravy.
I'm playing great in this
Dressing,
game, man.
yeah, you gotta have gravy on your
bro.
dressing. You gotta
That
have
white
gravy on
rice.
dressing.
I'm
That
playing
shit
great,
good.
huh? What these guys
Yep.
talking about? I'm playing great, bro.
I love it on my buns. Pause.
Hey,
Bro, you
go
gotta
Mike.
make me
When was
work.
this
Yeah, I do
game? Was
too,
this
man.
today?
No. It was actually yesterday. Yesterday. It was yesterday, LaFonso.
I love a little bit of
Man,
chocolate too.
Mike, you can't see the action, man.
Y'all can't see that?
I knew I wasn't tweaking. Yeah, I can't see it.
Bro,
Thank
who's
you.
recording this? This shit looks
That's why I
trash.
said move the
No.
camera to the right.
Who's the cameraman, nigga?
No, hold on. Everybody's on the court.
Yeah, he needs to be fired.
No, listen.
Don't
Everybody
bring that
was
nigga back.
hold on. Everybody was on the court, so we had to put it like on the bottom of the
Oh,
rail
on the
thing.
stand, something. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
And that's why you can't really see the whole thing. Most of what you're seeing is you can see the shot go in, but it's barely like you barely see it. AC back with it, man. We didn't have a cameraman because everybody got on the court and played. Now Houston.
Hey man, don't y'all don't y'all hate it when you sit down for so long and then one of your ass is numb? I hate that shit.
Especially when they inject it from the back. Yep.
That man said injected.
Man, that's my best cousin right there.
Injected? Nah,
That's the best
Alfonso,
cousin.
I'm all natural. My
You
mama
gotta be
gave me
nice.
what I have.
So not all Texas. You should be nice to go, Mike, because I got light skinned cousins, nigga.
What?
Yeah, I'll be nice to you now. I'm always nice.
How you getting cooked though, nigga?
Bro, I don't know how I'm getting cooked. Well, I'm getting cooked because I'm kind of being nice. That's probably why.
What?
Mike letting them
I
15-year-olds
thought you said you was a dog, nigga.
Mike letting them 15-year-olds do him like that.
Hey, my cousins and God,
You looking soft, nigga.
but I am bringing up some subjects though. Don't get twisted now.
Man, I have 35 points.
Bro, where's the hustle? You ain't running, nigga.
Man, y'all
Just
gotta
playing
remember,
around,
Go
man.
Mike smokes cigarettes.
Yeah, I smoke.
Yeah, you out of shape, bro. I can see why you're not
No.
moving.
Hold on. LaFonso, correct it. I smoke weed, not cigarettes.
Oh, weed. My
My foot
bad.
is numb too.
I
Damn.
smoke weed. I don't smoke cigarettes.
Man, I'm hearing a bunch of excuses, nigga.
For real?
And then I
Hey,
drink.
Michael
And then I
Thomas,
drink.
are you gonna play for the Saints? Michael Thomas, you gonna be playing for the Saints this
No,
year?
no, no. All these guys.
All right, go
Look,
ahead.
hold on. Let me answer Michael Thomas' question. Michael Thomas. Everybody's my cousin or god brother except one person.
How do you lose and you're the tallest nigga on there?
Because bro, it's 4-on-4, not 1-on-4, nigga.
You should be blocking everything that goes to the paint, you
I can
dumbass.
only see the action on this side of the court, not the other.
Lamont crazy. Hey, Lamont to my goat man showing them how to power walk the bed.
Bro, rip that. Oh my gosh.
Lamont is silly. All he do is play.
Y'all can't see the bucket on the other side. You can't see that bucket.
I ain't see you shoot once, bro. No three, nothing.
The only highlight goat Mike had all game is that block.
The only thing he been getting are the rebounds. That's it.
That's what I'm supposed to do, nigga. I'm the center. The fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. You suck
out
at
there getting
offense, though.
exercise, nothing
You
else.
suck at offense, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm the center. I'm supposed to get the rebound. The fuck? I'm the center. When you're the center, you rebound.
Hey, Mike, you did that on your mouth, nigga.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, you talking all that shit? I got like 10 points every game, bro. So shut up.
That's cap, nigga.
That's not
Well,
cap.
you should have 20, bro. You playing against
Hey,
kids.
Mike.
How do you not average
Hold
at
on.
least
I'm
15
not
against
trying to
these
get-
short ass niggas, bro?
Hold on. I'm trying to play. Hold on. I'm trying to play. I'm trying to play team ball, not Kobe Bryant ball.
What? I ain't see you shoot it once, nigga.
I ain't trying to be like Kobe Bryant. LaFonso.
What?
I ain't trying to be like Kobe Bryant on that ISO ball. I'm trying to play team ball.
Hey, Mike.
You gotta be dominating in the paint like Shaq, nigga.
I'm not getting the ball in the paint like Shaq. So what are you talking about?
Alfonso, you'll get your shit blocked.
That's cap, nigga. And I'm definitely not getting blocked by an old ass nigga like you.
Wait, LaFonso, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'll be in that paint, nigga, scoring on your
is it
mouth,
just me,
nigga.
or am I?
I'll
I'm
be
the only
guarding
one
your
just
draws,
seeing the
nigga. What
basketball
you
goal.
gonna
I'm
do,
not seeing
nigga?
anything else.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Am I the only one seeing just a basketball goal?
Say it. What you Texas? What'd you say?
Am I the only one seeing the basketball goal? I don't know.
What?
Well, Go Mike's out there playing with kids, thinking he doing
Okay.
something.
I'm not.
Okay, here we go. Wait.
Bro. I'm not even trying. I'm not even shooting the ball like that.
Dope fucking sucks, my nigga.
LaFonso, how many shots have I taken this game so far? I've taken 2 shots after the whole game. What are we talking about?
That's because those cigarettes wearing you out.
No, that is not what.
And then vapes too, nigga.
Look. I'm not trying to bully my cousin like this, bro. I ain't trying to punk them. You see what I'm saying? So I'm letting them shoot more. Look who has the ball the most.
Hey, Go Mike. How tall is the second tallest out there? That one kid.
He's about 6 foot, 6'1". He pretty tall.
You stronger than all them niggas, bro.
Bro, I'm not trying to punk them, bro. I ain't trying to punk them.
They gonna think you just suck though, nigga.
Man, my cousin know. If I wanted to, I could just bully them niggas.
Oh, the nigga looking like Curry, nigga. Oh,
By the time he hit a fucking shot, shit, get on my goddamn nerves.
man, you gotta put them cigarettes down in them red pills.
I can't work at Walmart and put it down, bro. It's not gonna work, bro.
Cause you probably don't got the stamina to clap the cheeks either.
Well, you know, hold on, bro.
Oh, that was a LeBron-like pass right there. Goes to the basket.
Man,
Mike's nowhere to be
don't fight
seen.
defense also bad,
Mike playing
man.
perimeter defense because he's scared to play in the paint.
FYF.
Yeah, I missed 4 minutes. That's on me.
Why are you playing on the outside, nigga? Get your big ass in the paint, nigga.
I'll be like AD bitch ass. Shoot jumpers now. I ain't shot no jumper, but shit. That's my best cousin right there, bro. He
Ooh, if he
all the
scores
points.
this,
Who was that? Leangelo Ball?
Mike,
I'm
if he scores on you,
gonna tell him you said that, Q.
oh 3.
Good. He looked like it.
Ooh.
Man, this is sad, bro. He didn't call foul, but I called foul intentionally to kind of fuck some shit up. I was tired of losing.
I feel like you should go to a different sport, bro.
I'm a football player. I told you that. I'm not
Try something
basketball.
new. Try baseball.
I'm a football player, LaFonso. Fonzo. I'm a football player, not a basketball player.
We gotta see football highlights, nigga.
When I get 2K, I'll show it to y'all. When I get
No, I'm
2K.
gonna have this as an intro.
No, I ain't. No, the fuck. No, I ain't. No, I ain't Q. No, I ain't.
I would have been hitting
Lamont,
faders, post hooks,
hey,
duns,
Alfonso, Lamont's
posterizers.
next stream, this bitch gonna be an intro.
But this is sad, bro.
Woo!
This is one of my cousins right here. Look, one of
Nigga,
my
where you
cousins.
at? You ain't in the paint?
How y'all know which ones to give it to? Y'all ain't, it ain't color coordinated.
Damn, Mike can't even run or walk. That's
Yeah,
sad.
they're not even playing skins and shirts.
You can't get a rebound no more?
I
Oh
wouldn't
my
even. I'm
god.
just passing it to anybody at this
Oh
point.
my gosh.
Whenever your cousins and God brothers, a lot of the times you don't know who to pass the ball to.
I mean, I get well.
Man, demand the fucking ball like Shaq, nigga. How you gonna call fouls on these little kids, bro? That's sad.
He here like the guy from Blackish. What's his name? The one that played Flight. What's his name?
I'm trying to slow the
Miles.
game down. I want to slow the game down, Fonzo. I'm trying to slow the game down. That's why I call foul.
What's his
I
name?
gotta slow it down.
Miles something. Miles something.
It's going too
Them
fast
kids
for me,
definitely got
dog.
more energy, bro. You should be doing damage early on.
Nah, fuck that. He like Cameron Payne.
Look at Dejan in the chat. Go fight. Why you being so passive?
He said
On God,
demand
they
the
gotta be
damn rock.
demanding the rock, nigga.
I ain't trying to bully them, man. I'm trying to punk these boys.
They gonna think you a grown nigga by the way you playing.
You gotta hustle more. Hustle more. You're 12 years old.
Look, he talking his shit, nigga. You ain't do nothing.
Yo,
I'm
go
not
Mike,
gonna
I'm
fight my
back.
He
cousin. I
talking
ain't
his
doing
shit,
that.
nigga.
I
He
want to
said you
talk this
can't
shit.
score, nigga.
Hey, what I missed, bro? I was on the phone, bro.
Scrubs can't demand the rock.
He said go Mike is soft. He can't play.
F4F. F4F. I'll take your girl, nigga. What you talking about?
What is y'all playing to get his girl or something? What the fuck?
I'm gonna take his girl's titties and play with them. You, I give your girl. I give your girl. I give her.
I'm sorry, trying to get that shit out. I ain't gonna lie. You tried. I had to laugh at that. Normally I wouldn't laugh.
I'm gonna give. I'm gonna give F4F girl the tip fuck. Pause.
Damn, that was hard, bro. Damn.
I don't laugh at that, but that shit was funny.
I'm gonna give his girl the tip fuck. Pause.
Hey, go
Man,
Mike.
y'all
Where's
niggas
the
going
part of
in
the
on
game
Go Mike.
FYF was
You gotta
talking
chill
about? Is that
out,
at the end?
Yeah,
niggas
yes, it's
going
towards the end, but the video's so goddamn long.
God damn.
How many games do y'all play?
I got another 30 minutes.
Hell no, you better skip all this shit. Too many misses.
Oh shit, he on top of the gate. He gonna climb on that motherfucker.
How many games did y'all play?
We played 3 games. 3 games to 2 games to 15, 1 game to 12. 3 games.
Oh shit, man. We gotta sit here and watch 3 games?
Oh fuck.
He Mike on these topics.
Hold on. Esmith, stop disrespecting. These are my cousins and god brothers. They 15 and 16.
Oh shit.
Man, you doing all that sweating for nothing.
Nah, bro, that's them cigarettes. They clogging them up.
I don't smoke. I smoke
Clogging
weed.
them fucking lungs up, nigga.
I
Quit them
smoke weed.
shits.
I smoke weed, not cigarettes. Anybody smoking cigarettes, that shit in the trash can.
Nigga, how your grandma got more stamina than you, nigga?
But come on, grandma didn't eat processed food in her time. Everybody forgets my grandma is 99 years old, so she was born in a whole other time frame. She didn't eat fucking
Bro,
pizza and cheeseburgers and shit. She didn't eat no
bro,
fast food.
She was eating fettuccine alfredos, huh?
No. She was eating shit greens, collard greens, fruits, shit like that. Water. Didn't drink no soda, none of that.
go, Mike. You're a little bit slow too, cause you drink.
No. I was comparing myself, LaFonso. What's in LaFonso? My grandparents are the healthiest out of my whole family because in their time frame, they didn't eat and drink stuff we drink now. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
They didn't smoke, they didn't drink, they didn't eat no fast food, none of that. That's why they live so long. Everybody forgets that they add a whole lot of processed food in today's food. Like it's crazy. Food
Yeah,
and
they
drinks
took
and all
care of
that.
themselves.
Hell yeah. It's a big difference. All they drink is water. Nowadays, everybody drinking juice. Everybody drinking
Nigga,
pop.
you gotta drink your leche, nigga.
Who keeping score at this point?
Hey, are we seriously gonna watch this bitch for 30 minutes?
I done lost track of the score. I don't know what the score is.
You finna find a score here in just a minute.
What's good, man? I'm gonna go Mike channel right now, bro. Yeah, we in here chilling right now, bro.
That shit was bad as fuck.
I'm hit you on later, bro. I got some shit. I got class in like 2 hours. So.
That shot was so bad, bro. Why did I shoot that?
All right, bro.
Damn, nigga, you hit backboard, nigga.
That was a Westbrook play.
That was the Westbrook shot right there. Westbrook. Playing.
No, that gets quick when that shit. When you miss that damn bad, that shit hitting the damn gate.
But put that in slow motion. That shit is terrible.
On the
Look
other
at the
side,
form,
goddamn.
nigga. Look at the form. Replay.
Wait, who's controlling this?
AC.
AC. Oh, there you go.
Hey, who trying to play 2K, bro? Who trying to get their head busted?
Can't wait to another one.
Cuban been ducking me for the past couple weeks.
What you talking about? I beat you already.
All y'all niggas would get slapped on 2K.
Hold
Don't do
on, I the series lead. I'm winning.
that. I can beat y'all with my fucking post
Bro, we
creator,
can
bro.
play
That's
right
it.
now, my nigga. What you mean?
I'm on a hiatus, man.
Y'all on Xbox,
Hey,
huh?
but no cap though, bro. I'm trying to get that 23 though. I ain't even pre-ordered that bitch.
I'm gonna get that. I'm focused on another game.
Man, this was pathetic, man.
Hey, you getting that Call of Duty Modern
Hey,
Warfare?
turn this shit off, bro. This shit's starting to stink.
More than likely, I will.
I can't wait for that God of War to come out too, bro.
You know, as soon as I get in that, I ain't shit. God damn. Hey, but I'm getting I don't people. I'm gonna get that damn PGA Tour. Man, fuck that shit. I'm playing that golf goddamn game. That's what I'm getting. But I'm playing Madden.
Yeah, I heard that dude golf game. I heard that shit hard.
So I upload some
They got
stuff from
Michael
my
Jordan
channel.
on that motherfucker too, bro. And
Yeah.
Schoolboy Q.
I ain't hear that name in a minute. Schoolboy Q. They gotta have J.R. Smith in there, right? Steph Curry.
I don't think so, bro.
This shit is embarrassing, nigga.
So I'm gonna beat this guy out of the war right before the other one come out. And I don't think I'm gonna finish because I did my 2K shit. I don't think I'm gonna finish by the time the new one come out. Unless I just simulate that shit.
Man, this is all Cuba fault.
The hell I do?
That's facts. That's facts.
It's all Cuba's fault, man.
That's facts.
He should have told Gomite to stay in football, man.
That's facts. That's facts. You peer pressure.
I don't think I seen a football highlight of you on this channel.
What? You ain't seen one?
You a football player, bro.
I'm a football player, man.
Well, what a highlight say?
You can tell by how I move. I'm a football player.
Hey, man, what a football highlight say?
Okay, so Cuba. I'm not gonna show you the high school highlights until I get 2K. But I'll show you.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. So when it's 2K, you ain't gonna show. Are you gonna show the football highlights? Or you gonna show the PlayStation 5s?
No, okay, so look,
Oh
when I
yeah,
get, when
go
I get,
Mike, bro. I got speaking of
go
the
ahead.
PS5 and shit though, bro.
I'm
2K
gonna
on
show
the
some. I'm
way.
gonna show some PS5 and some 2K and some football highlights when I hit 2K.
Lord.
No cap, you dig?
But if y'all want to see my football highlights after high school, I was okay, but not that good after high school. I'll share the game right now. AC picks. I'm gonna show what game to go to.
I ain't gonna lie. You sound like Doc Rivers. Your voice
Hey,
going on.
Mike, you need to share my highlights, nigga.
Highlights of what? No. Fuck it.
My basketball highlights, nigga.
Oh shit.
I be hitting faders, all types of shit.
I'm gonna show AC picks what game to go to.
How the hell you get that shit like that? How do you get the fucking browser like
Man,
that?
I'm about to fall asleep. How boring these games are.
I'm about to give you some better highlights to go to.
All right.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Hey, I might fuck around and buy a PlayStation 5 and do a giveaway on my channel, bro.
I thought you had one.
Hey, let me have one, old buck.
Bro, I already got one, but I'm gonna buy another one, bro, for my channel, bro.
Shit, good luck. Well, I haven't really looked.
Nah,
It's probably
Cube,
easy
I
to find
can get
one.
one, bro. I can get another one, bro, with ease, bro.
Which one, Mike?
That shit ain't no
But I
problem
can't
with me,
even
bro.
find. I can't even really find the football highlights because it was on DJ's channel,
Oh, you had football?
but I can't even find that motherfucker.
Damn.
It ain't from
I need to get
StockX,
mad
is
at
it?
those, bro. Nah, bro. I don't.
So
Nah, I just
type in
I
right
just know
now.
somebody
Type
that
it.
worked through. My fault, go, Mike.
No. You find
Shit, I gotta
type
get back on that
type in
WWE.
5v. Type in 4v4.
I just
Type
know
in
somebody that worked through
4v4
the
Gold
phone,
Mike
though.
versus high score or some shit.
What?
It's no. Go to my channel, hit on videos, and scroll to the very very bottom
My
because
boy
it's a
DJ.
really
Hey,
old
DJ made
video.
my intro, bro, on my channel. Hey, salute DJ. That's my dog, bro.
He said
Appreciate
scroll all the way. That shit'll
All
be
the way
it'll
down.
take
It's a way
forever.
older.
Oh, you
It's a
did
way
prom
older.
dance? All right, Mike.
Hey,
You gotta
AC said,
scroll.
"Fuck it, I'm gonna hit the damn oldest."
That nigga go Mike got
No,
1,800 videos.
That nigga was
go.
ugly as hell 2 years
He
No,
said,
ago.
"I ain't
no.
scrolling through all this
You're
shit."
not gonna find it that way. If you just go like that, like if you just go off the categories, you're not gonna find the video. Hold on.
Man, you got
Ooh, that nigga was
1,700
smoking
videos,
Dutches in
man.
his
We be here all
videos.
damn day looking for that video.
Hey,
I'm gonna
when
find
Gold
it.
Mike first came to YouTube,
What's up, y'all? What's
he
up,
used to be on
y'all?
Ticket Channel,
No,
bro.
don't show that. No, don't do that.
Whoa, what are you trying to do,
Type in,
Mike?
no. Type in HCP. Go to your.
What are you trying to say,
Oh,
nigga?
Alfonso, I can't hear. Go to your search bar. Go to your search bar, AC. Go to your search bar and type in. I played 4v4 against trash talkers. I had 6 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists.
That's the title?
What? That
Yep,
shit long as hell, nigga.
And
that's the
shit gonna
title.
pop up.
That's the title, and that shit got 206 views.
We ain't gonna find that shit. Your channel too small.
No, you gotta put spaces on. You gotta put I played 4v4 against trash talkers.
Go, Mike. Let us see the videos of you playing football.
Right.
I'm trying to find that motherfucker, but damn, that shit hard as hell. Because I ain't trying to share the high school tape just yet until I get 2K. So I'm trying to find.
You might have to type in Goat Mike, bro, on the channel, bro.
What high school did you go? Is it called Dunbar or something like that?
Hell yeah, I played the Dunbar. I played Dunbar as a D lineman.
You gotta scroll down, I think, bro.
Fuck is
He's not strolling far enough.
Bro, scroll down, bro.
I'm gonna add the link in the comment section, so you can just hit the link and you just find it that way.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add it straight to the comments.
All right.
I mean, you can just punch on it because the name is so long. There you go. It's in the comments now. It's in the comment section.
Yes, sir, Ski. We gotta see that 4v4, bro.
You see AC. It's at the very bottom. It should be at the bottom of your screen. You see it?
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, I
right
see
at the bottom.
it.
That's one right
Go,
there.
Mike. You look like a lamb.
This is probably my best game right here. Fast forward
Look
to the
like a
two.
sheep.
Fast forward to the 2 minute mark. 2 minute
6
mark.
points. Wow.
Sheep Mike.
Yep, right there. Here we go. Here we go. Go Mike locking up high schoolers again. I'm locking up. Now in this game,
Why are these kids?
Oh my
whooping you?
fucking god!
Nah,
lock
you
it up.
bullying them, nigga. You
Lock
way
up.
bigger.
Lock up. I'm locking his ass up. Nowhere.
Get this
Woo!
drunk motherfucker
That
back in
bag.
here.
He
Lock it
crossed
Feel to hit that
over,
shit.
but hey, it was an air ball, so good defense.
Locked his ass up. Locked his ass up, man. He ain't going nowhere.
That was an air ball. Oh, Mike's right.
Wait,
Go Mike.
I thought Tricky was gone.
Yo, Tricky Nicky, shut your ass up, nigga.
He been banned about 6 times. He's still back on his bitch. Man, you shut the fuck
Hey,
up,
put the
man.
beer down, nigga.
He's going. Everybody calm down. He gone. He gone down.
God, that's my personal troll, man. Fuck Tricky Nicky.
Hey, I want to hear LaFonso. I want to hear LaFonso laugh about this game.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Bro, jump for that.
We need a Cuba versus Tricky Nicky. Like,
How you not jump for that block, nigga?
I'll pay to see that shit.
Oh shit!
Fucking body bag his ass.
Bro, put the screen. Pick the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, you a lazy ass nigga, bro. Put the screen, bro.
Damn, bro, you don't have quick feet though.
All right, you posting up? Oh, you fucking suck, nigga.
You got some slow ass feet.
You say these are highlights, nigga?
Hold on. I'm a football player that plays basketball, so I'm not gonna be super quick.
Bro, if you don't make this.
And I'm older too.
What?
Bro, how you let that go out of bounds, nigga? Look at that. You fucking
I just lost
suck,
it.
nigga.
I lost it right there and just lost the ball.
And you said your NBA material?
Hold on. That was one turnover. Shut up.
I think I've seen enough of your basketball. When you go show some football?
I'm trying to find a street ball highlight that I got because it's on DJ's channel. He had a game where me and him played one-on-one football, but I can't find that motherfucker.
Are these the same cousins?
How did y'all do that?
Oh,
how
no,
did you
never
play
mind.
one-on-one football?
Okay,
Right.
we had somebody be a quarterback, and we
Hey,
had
I'll be
somebody else
quarterback.
record. But I can't find the game. Seem like shit crazy. I had that. Look. Here's why I can't find the game. I got so many goddamn videos. It's hard to find shit. So I would have to really get in and dig.
Yeah, because I went to see that video you made last night because I fell asleep, but somebody took it off.
Oh shit!
Man, where everybody at, bro? Everybody was just in this motherfucker. Everybody.
Man, we ain't trying to see these sorry ass highlights. Put on some football.
You got both
Chill,
Fonzos. You got both Fonzos,
Hey.
HC, and then you got Cuba. You got at least 5 people in here.
Hey, but check this out though, man. College football come back this week, man. This shit,
Oh, he made that on your mouth, nigga.
Damn, he really did too, Mike.
You
Yeah,
fucking
man.
suck, Mike. I ain't
That
gonna
was
lie.
good defense. That was good defense, though.
You fucking
My
suck,
hand
That was
Mike. I ain't
Hey,
gonna
like
lie.
he green light. He green
You
light
didn't
that
jump,
shit.
nigga. You was on your feet.
Oh, he had the green light animation.
You didn't jump, nigga.
My hand was up there.
Nigga, jump that motherfucker.
I got the height of it.
Hey, he had that
You gotta
fucking 2K
jump,
animation.
nigga. I don't want to hear that shit.
My hand
Jump
was
that
up.
bitch, nigga.
My hand was up.
Okay.
My
Sorry
hand was
ass
there.
defense.
I'm taller than him, so why I gotta jump from taller than
Tricky
here? I
nigga
got the
hopping
height.
every black
Nigga,
channel
smack that
basketball
shit away,
panel there
nigga.
is.
He made that on your mouth, nigga, on your grill, nigga.
Hey, back to what Humbo was saying. Yeah, my Wolverines played, man. They got CSU
Yes,
in the first game of the
sir.
year.
College football, baby. Hey, but you a Wolverines fan, bro? I'm Ohio State fan, so we might not get
Oh
along.
shit, man! You gotta be kidding.
LaFonso,
I
you
hate
my
Ohio
dog,
State.
but like, bro, like I can't get down with Michigan, bro. I'm sorry, my guy. Like,
Hey, y'all been getting the best of us, but we did get y'all last year.
for sure, we have. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was mad as fuck when we lost to Oregon, bro. Like,
Yeah, I remember that game they lost. Yup, exactly.
that shit still coming to me. Like, it's
Nigga
been
said
a
it,
year.
nigga Mike said he was a 4-star recruit. My ass, nigga.
Bro, you're watching basketball. I'm not a basketball player.
But nah, I like. I
You
got
said you was a
two favorite
4-star
fucking
recruit in
teams.
football and basketball, nigga.
I like the South Carolina
No, I said
Gamecocks.
football. I'm trying to find my football highlights playing against DJ.
Wait, so go
Jason
Mike.
Tatum started a live video on IG.
Go Mike. Are you a 5-star recruit?
Oh, you on live, Cuba?
No, Jason Tatum is.
I feel like I was.
Oh my gosh, stop the cap.
Hey,
No,
y'all
not
know.
what you feel like.
Hey,
What you really
Kareem got
was.
an interview tonight with Lakers Nation at 8:30.
I cannot find the video with me against DJ. Why is
That
I
means
can't
no.
find that shit?
He's not a 5-star recruit then.
Nigga was a Brown star,
I'm
but he
a
was
five-star recruit.
Probably
Yeah,
a
football was.
2-star.
Oh hell
not
no!
even a 2-star. That's being
Here
generous.
it is right here. I think I might have just did I find it? No, I didn't find it. Fuck. I'm wondering what did he do with that video?
It's a DJ.
No,
What?
that's not it. That's not it.
DJ. Boy, you did not. Boy, that's a.
That's not the
Hey,
video, bro.
Mike got Windows key.
You play volleyball, nigga?
That's not the video. Hold on, AC. That's not the video, my nigga. That's not the video, dog.
That nigga play every sport. He also does 69s.
That's not the video. Wrong video. It's a football video I'm looking for with me. Hold on, I'll find it right here. Here we go.
Ooh,
No.
football
I'm a new
highlights.
Laker
Football
fan.
highlights.
I'm
I might be on
still
that
looking
bitch.
for it. I don't know what video he put that on or what is logged under. Type in.
I think you just capping not to put it on, bro.
I wonder if you type in. DJ, hop on and show them the video of the me playing against you. Cause I don't know what he put that under or what that's even under.
But that video won't prove a lot. Do you have a video where you playing a whole team, like a whole team
Right.
playing against
I'm
each
not
other?
gonna
Right.
show high school highlights until we get 2K subscribers.
We're never gonna get a 2K though.
That's cap.
Okay, so then you do have high school highlights then.
I do have high school highlights, but I'm not gonna show those until we get 2K.
Oh my god.
But I'll say I have a one-on-one game against DJ. But when I was
Post them on TikTok, nigga.
I can't find the game.
Go
DJ,
Mike.
huh?
How far are you away from the 2K?
Probably about a couple of hundreds away, low key. Might be like two. No, I think it's a couple.
It's
of hundred.
220.
At least 300 away, something like that. I'm only at 1.79, so I still need like, I want to say 300, maybe 250.
Well, I thought you was so. Why don't you show the video now? I thought you was giving away the PS5s when you get
Right.
there.
I said 2K. I keep getting how we get 2K mixed up with 1.79K.
Bro, we can't even get a teaser, bro.
No, I'm gonna have you wait until I get 2K and then I'll just show out there.
What?
I'm gonna act the fool when I get 2K. I'm gonna act the whole fool.
You can't even tease me a little bit.
Wait, you
Pause.
said you gonna act a fool? That
Pause,
don't be
pause.
nothing new.
No, I'm gonna act the fool as in far as like I'm gonna have like giveaways. I'm gonna have cash up giveaways,
Oh,
PS5
okay.
giveaways, shit like that. I'm gonna have videos dropping that I ain't dropped that I've been hiding. So
How many
a lot of
members
stuff
you
you gonna
got so
see.
far? Go, Mike. I was thinking about doing that, but how many members you got so
Yeah.
far?
I only got 6 members. Only got 6 right
I was
now.
gonna subscribe, but you don't really get no perks, do you?
You can do perks or you can do perks and membership. I say that every video, perks and memberships.
I keep asking you, like, what are the benefits between subscribing and not subscribing? You ain't telling me.
The benefits is if we get 25 memberships, I'm gonna start a Patreon, which means now we can really get serious on a Patreon.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yep, exactly. Hey, go, Mike. Too. Those PS5, you should give those away around Christmas, man.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, low key, Lafonso.
Ooh, that nigga pussy, nigga. He ain't scared of you, nigga.
That's those invisible. Hey, that's
Mike.
those invisible.
That's Mario Chalmers right there.
That nigga punked you, bro.
Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we can hear you, Texas.
Yeah, where are the PS? They show a PS5. Just show one, so they'll know that you have one. Have them.
Just
Man,
tell
hey,
them.
I'm
I give it away.
finna cut me another one
Okay,
so I
okay,
can
okay,
do
okay.
it on
I'm
my
waiting till we
channel,
get
bro.
2K subscribers.
Y'all need to go subscribe to my channel, bro. I need 100 subscribers.
Yeah, Ken, how much
Oh,
100
oh,
subscribers is, man?
whoa, whoa. Hey, rewind it.
Did I
His brother's
subscribe?
gonna sneak you. He would sleep you.
I was
Hey,
hoping he
hey,
would beat
rewind
my
it.
ass.
Rewind
I
it
was
back,
hoping he
bro.
would. I wanted to bring the best out of him,
What
man.
if he knocks you out?
I, wa-
That would have been
hey, look,
funny.
look, Texas. I was trying to get him tough, man. I got to get him tough, man. He gonna be
Damn,
a
go
fight.
Mike, you look
Hey, if
serious.
somebody fights me, I'll hit you with that over the head kick. I can do that shit. Hey, LaFonso, you know that over the head kick that Leon Edwards caught Usman with? I love
Hey,
Usman.
wait,
I can
wait.
catch somebody with that.
That's what
Wait,
they
so
should give
what
Go Mike
happened,
right
bro?
now.
Hey, what escalated to the fight, bro?
I can catch you
No,
with
no, no.
an over the head kick.
Here's my
Yeah,
thing. Here's my thing. I need to get them
I've been
tough,
working on
man.
that shit.
Go,
Mike,
I
that's
can't
what
be
you
Do
being
get.
shoot, do
football.
shoot.
That's cap, BJ.
That's
That's
what you get,
cap.
Mike. Now,
Go my
Mike, you
wasn't
know,
going.
if
Go my
you would have
wasn't going
slept,
to do that. Dude.
if you would have slept
Everybody
Hey,
on
Go
knows
him,
it.
Mike, I think
Gold Mike looks like an angry lamb. An angry lamb.
Go my wasn't going to do nothing. And then not. Hold on. Fridge. Stop disrespecting, bro. They are all freshmen and sophomores. So Fridge, take your bald head ass somewhere with that shit. Leg of the five just
Oh
pulled in.
man.
It's a good leg of the five.
What up? What
Hey,
up? Salute my boy.
I'm trying to tell her. I'm trying to tell my cousins up. Leg of the
What
five
up,
for
my
tough
boy?
their ass up, man. I gotta get their ass ready for this coming season of basketball.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Y'all niggas
I
had
gotta get
DJ
them
shit
ready.
pimping, boy.
hey, Lakers in 5, man. Did you wake up last night or what?
Yeah, I fell asleep, bro.
Yeah, because I woke up and everybody was gone, man. And I was like, damn.
Yeah, I fell asleep, man. I was knocked out, bro. That was a long ass stream. I don't go. Mike is an animal,
LaFonso,
bro,
your
for doing
camera's
long
on.
streams. Hold on. Yeah, Go Mike is an animal for doing long ass streams, bro.
That's your team?
Yeah, that was what? That was about 3 or 4 hours, wasn't it?
Man, that stream was 8 hours, bro.
Damn.
I don't normally do 8 hours.
Mike.
Go Mike is, bro. He be doing that shit, bro. He be doing 11 hours and shit. I don't know how he does it, bro. That shit's hard, man.
Did you keep that stream or did you trash
Wait,
it?
what's happening?
Nah, I
Hey,
removed it, bro.
LaFonso, bro, your camera on, bro. Turn your camera on,
Sorry.
bro.
I removed.
Mike, you're not shit.
Turn your camera on, bro.
I removed it, bro, because it was a lot of stuff going on, man. So I removed it. But anybody want to watch it, I put it in my community, and so it's on my Facebook group, so you can go watch the whole thing on my Facebook group.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm gonna probably go back and watch that.
Yeah,
That
it's
shit
on my
was
Facebook
silly.
group. Yeah, it's just funny, bro.
Hey, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Hey,
man.
where's
It was wild,
Cuba?
bro.
Is Cuba here?
It was wild.
Ah,
Am I
shit.
tripping? Am I tripping?
Cuba. Wait, what's happening? Cuba.
No way.
Hey,
No
hey,
way.
but check this
fuck?
out though, bro. Hey, so Go Mike, bro. You and T Streets, y'all good? Cause like I stayed in the live. I was listening when I had got off the live, bro. Y'all boys good? Like y'all Gucci? Like,
Cuba. Are you there?
What's going on?
Sorry, go ahead. All right. Can anybody hear me? Anybody hear me?
Yo, okay. Hey, yeah,
Nope,
hey,
we can hear you,
hey, you know
bro.
what? Hey, no, I'm doing T Streets temporarily.
Okay.
Texas, you missed that last night.
Bro, put me on the big screen, Mike.
I missed what?
Yeah, we did.
T Streets and Go Mike up in Lakers and 5 on Lakers and 5 channel.
Yeah, they went at it, man. It was lit last night, bro. And it went on, bro. That shit.
Oh, they
went
really
on
did go at it?
Oh, that shit went on for like 4 hours, bro. That's what it seemed like, bro. That shit was long.
T Streets really?
Yeah,
T Streets really got mad?
I went to sleep, and them boy, I woke back up. I seen damn DJ still on live. I said, damn,
I think
DJ, you don't go live like that, all night.
Oh Lord, Jake Paul fighting Anderson Silva.
Hey,
boxing
Humble, like I said, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
T Street, yeah, I watch it too. No, like they say, you don't ever want. I think, man, T Streets. See, I always say this. The guy you don't want to see get mad is the guy that never gets mad. Like T Streets, I don't know. I mean, that dude may be about it.
Oh yeah. That's facts. Yep.
I know, but LaFonso, I know if a
I
dude
hope
runs up, walks up
I
on
hope
me,
T-Street about it.
go
I
ahead.
hope he about it.
That nigga
Is my
Bad Boy
mic
said
working?
young
Can y'all hear me?
I'm not afraid of T-Streets, man. I'm not afraid of T-Streets. I want to get guys bigger than T-Streets. Bigger,
Okay, go
badder, and
Mike.
better.
Go Mike. Can I tell you something? Do you want to hear my opinion about last night?
What you got on last night, LaFonso? Go ahead.
I think T Streets fried your ass.
Hey, and that's all right. But guess what? He can fry me on YouTube, but guess what? I fry him in real life.
He had you in the shush mode.
I went in no shush mode. I ain't trying to get niggas 5 channel taken down. So that's why I kind of cooled off a little bit.
Okay, you know what it looked like? You looked naked because you didn't have the mute button or you couldn't kick him out.
Are you blind?
If me and
Nikki, I know your fucking ass
It was
ain't
on
talking.
Lakers. It was on Lakers.
Is this nigga blind, bro?
If me and T Streets, if me and T Streets meet up, who will look naked? T Streets, pause.
Bro, it's hot as fuck. I'm gonna turn around.
Bro, is this nigga blind?
Hey, LaFonso, don't.
Oh, it was on Lakers channel. Is that what it was?
Said it again, Humble. I couldn't hear you.
I saw Ohio State going with that ass again.
Oh man, man. You know
Of
what?
course, they're going to the championship.
The sad
Oh,
part
you already know
about-
that, Texas.
Humble.
Yeah.
The sad part about Michigan season, it don't even count until they meet Ohio State.
In that gap.
For real.
Is my damn mic working? My damn mic working? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, goddamn it.
Bro, Texas,
Shit.
we hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Man, we gonna kick
I feel like
Ohio State
it's like
ass
the
this
night.
year, though.
Yeah.
No, Ohio State Bama's going to the championship, brother.
And if
See,
they
I
do,
don't want to
Bama's
play
gonna wax
Ohio
their
State,
ass.
bro. I mean Alabama. I don't want to play Alabama, bro.
Ain't nobody afraid of no T Streets. I want T Streets to pull up on Go Fight so I can.
Bro, Mike, put it on the regular screen, bro.
Man, hell no, fuck that.
Hey, Texas, you go back and watch that video and tell me what you think.
I don't care if
when
I
you
get
a
bait.
chance.
I will.
Cash app you.
Here's the thing about Go Mike is Go Mike don't care
You
if he
cash
get
at
baked
me.
on. Hold on, get baked. Hold on. What's worse, Texas? Get baked on YouTube or get baked in real life? What's worse?
Of course, in real life. I mean, duh.
That nigga like Eric Snow, bro.
You see? So I don't care if you bait me on YouTube. That don't mean shit. Can you bait Go in real life?
Okay, so Go Mike, you admit
That's what
that
it comes
he
down
baked you
to.
then.
Oh, so what is it? We just turned our cameras on all of a sudden?
Why's my shit lagging? What the fuck? Okay, my shit's fine. Hey, Mike, what are you doing, man?
That's AC.
Hey, my nigga AC look like a
What the
90s
fuck is
nigga.
Mike doing?
Bro, what? Look like a C, bro.
Kid didn't play looking at it. Kid.
Is it? Did you freeze it? What the fuck, man?
Fonzo,
What's
man.
going on with my shit?
Yeah, we just turned our cameras on, dog. I ain't need to. I know what the fuck I look like. I've been on there for 3 years.
Hey,
What's going on?
Sheesh, I took my camera on.
Hey, Chiba, turn your camera on, buddy. And I'm gonna turn my camera on. No, I ain't doing that shit.
AC Pigs look at AC Pigs. AC Pigs, no disrespect, dog.
You like a dude that went to high school with me.
No. Not even
Yeah,
high
hey,
school. He
Cuba.
got the face of a 7th grader. Dead ass. 7th, 8th grader. Like, for real, AC Pigs.
Yeah, y'all gonna regret turning your camera on
Is
with
LaFonso's
Mike.
camera still on? That's why I turned my camera on.
You got no beard.
You look like Bad Boy.
HC Pigs. He look like a nigga from the 90s, bro. I'm telling you.
AC Pigs got no beard. No beard at all, man. No beard.
Hey, humble, turn your camera on.
Oh, shit. I ain't gonna...
Nigga, what you mean? Nigga?
I'm trolling you, man.
Oh,
I'm
why
gonna
you
kick
kick
this
this?
down.
Man, god damn, man.
No,
And you got Bad Boy in the
Tricky,
kids. And you got Bad Boy in the motherfucker.
keep yours
What?
off. I love
You got
Bad Boy.
Bad Boy
How's it going,
and
Bad Boy? That's my guy.
Well, Tricky already got his camera on.
What's
Just
up,
look
man?
at him.
How's it going, bro?
Hey,
Bad
shut
Boy,
up.
How's it
man,
going?
Shut up. Stop.
Nikki bitch asses on here. I got.
Hey, HC Pex, shut up.
You know he took a
Shut the
picture
hell
of
up,
you.
Hey,
man.
Tricky.
Hey, hold up,
Tricky, get your bitch ass out of here. You punk rat bitch.
You
Get out of here.
you punk drunk.
looking at
Oh, you drunk punk.
But Tricky's the only guy I don't like on here. I keep saying that. Fuck that guy.
And you're the only guy I don't.
Man,
You can't give a shit, bro.
let's keep this
Shut up,
straight.
Tricky.
It's
The
so
brother's talking,
entertaining.
nigga. Shut up.
My thing with AC Picks is, I thought you was a middle schooler when you turned your camera on.
I know
he
who it
was
was
young,
at first.
Then you got fucking.
Yeah.
Then you got LaFonso. LaFonso,
Bro.
man, Michigan State ain't about shit, dog. Period.
Bro, what the hell?
No, he a
What
Michigan.
do you say, Mike?
He a Michigan fan, bro. Not
Michigan State ain't about to do nothing.
Go, Mike. It ain't Michigan State. It's Michigan Wolverines, dumbass.
Y'all trash either way, dumbass.
Holy shit.
What's your college team?
Nah, LaFonso, it's Central Michigan. Get it right.
My college team is Duke, hands down.
The Chippewas. The Chippewas.
One day Texas will forget he had
Duke
his
is my
camera
college
on.
team.
Oh, Duke.
Nah, it won't happen, bro.
That nigga Virginia
Duke.
Duke is my
Still
college
my
team.
identity.
Did he say Duke?
Y'all man, there's a dude named Big D.
Hell yeah, I
Hey,
said
nah, but
Duke.
Cuba, if you invite me to
Duke is
your
my
family,
college team.
you'll see me for real.
Duke
I don't
is
think
good
Duke's
team.
Duke. I don't think Duke's good in
serious.
football.
Nah, well, no,
No, you didn't
they
say
were,
football,
they're
basketball.
not really
Wait,
great.
okay, so look, if you say college football, my college football team, this gonna sound real crazy. My college football team is Auburn. I
Oh
love
my God.
Auburn a lot.
I thought you said Duke.
You don't even know Auburn.
Whatever he said, hold on, what's the name, Cuba? Whatever you say college team, he didn't say basketball or football. He didn't say college team.
AC, man, football's going to get juicy this year.
I love Duke
And the playoffs, baseball.
Oh yeah.
In college basketball, I love Duke. In college football, I love Auburn.
Astros.
My best friend is a Duke guy too.
Cuba, he pulling the Waitwood.
Duke is awesome.
The money line is one.
No, I'm not.
To the Yankees.
No, I'm not putting Waitwood. I'm a Lakers fan.
The Astros beat the Yankees, man. They got better pitching, better clinch it.
I'm not putting it. Hold on. I'm not putting a Waitwood. I'm a Lakers fan in basketball. In football, in NFL football, I'm a Packers fan.
Yeah,
in college football,
we know that.
I feel like freestyling.
Bro, Yankees been tripping
No, but why you guys acting like Goat Mike can't have different teams from different areas?
Blah 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 blah. Da like him.
I'm not being like Waitwood. No. Waitwood don't claim. Waitwood don't. Hold on. Waitwood does not claim his teams. He say he's a supporter, this and that. Go Mike don't do that. I claim my shit. Whatever I do, I claim it. For example, I claim the LA Dodgers. Then I claim.
Boy, you never. It's your first time saying that.
No. I've been saying that. I claim the LA Dodgers.
The LA Frogers. Okay, so you're Aaron Frogers and LA Frogers.
Texas.
Wow,
Let me break it. Hold on.
Rodgers is
Let me break it down to y'all. Let me see how I'm not like Waitwood. I don't switch up. I keep it straight the same. So hopefully y'all save the stream. Yeah, I can actually remember. Okay, I'm an LA baseball. In baseball, I'm an LA Dodgers fan. Okay, and NBA basketball, I'm a Los Angeles Lakers fan. In college basketball, I'm a Duke Blue Devils fan. Okay, you go to college football, I'm an Auburn fan. If you go to hockey, I love the LA Kings for some odd reason.
Okay, go Mike. How long have you been a Dodgers fan?
For the last 3-4 years.
Hey, Goat Mike, what do you think about Miguel Cabrera?
Shut up, Tricky. Go Mike.
I wasn't always involved in baseball until later on. I just got involved in baseball like 3-4 years ago.
Okay, so name me 3 players, Go Mike, on the Dodgers.
I couldn't name 3 or 4 players. I actually couldn't.
Okay, then you're not a real fan.
Hold on.
For the Dodgers, you don't know 3 guys from the Dodgers?
Hold on, bro. So a guy that pays tickets to
because you can't name your Packers defense when I asked you. Go ahead.
Hold on. And if I have money to go to the LA Dodgers game, you definitely Go Mike is going. If I have money to go to a fucking Packers game, Go Mike is going.
Birthday, bro.
Hey,
I didn't ask you that. I asked you to name 3 guys off of your team.
I'm
going to say Aaron Rodgers destroyed Stafford in Detroit.
I don't have to name players to fucking like to be a fan.
He's a legend. Aaron Rodgers, Packers. I'm
sorry. When you're a fan of the team, you're not going to be able to name players because you're a fan.
As y'all can see,
Brett Favre.
Tricky's got his lips out kissing ass.
No.
I know.
No, I'm stating basic facts.
No.
Basic facts. Brett Favre, yeah, threw the most interceptions we've ever seen. But Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl too.
Man, who wants to hear from Tricky, man? I never like hearing your voice. I'm just being honest.
Same here. It makes me really angry.
I really wish they fuck your speaker box up so you couldn't speak anymore. Like, I do not look forward to talking to this guy.
Damn, Texas.
Hey,
You are a bitch, bro.
hey, Texas, can I tell you something?
Hey, don't talk to me. You're not worthy. Get the fuck out of here. You're a piece of crap, bro. You really are a piece of
Every
white
time
turd,
I
bro.
piss off, every time somebody piss off Goat Mike, I'm bringing in Tricky Nicky.
Oh man.
So, hey, Go Mike. So you would do that even after he used the N word and then show his ass?
He showed his butt, and he was naked. You said he was naked. I didn't see it. Thank God I didn't see that.
This guy Tricky Nicky is a mental patient, so you know you gotta understand he's
And you
a
are
mental
too, so it
patient.
makes sense.
That's cap. That is fucking cap.
He's a mental patient.
That's cap. Hey, say it again, Texas. I dare you.
You're a mental patient.
What are you gonna do to me, huh? Are you gonna cheat me out?
He's gonna bring me back. See, he's gonna bring me back, Texas. Say it again.
Hey, bro, I just ignore you, bro. Honestly, I just ignore you. I just ignore you. The Bible says ignore fools, and you're a fool.
Well, that's cool, Tricky. You can keep coming back. Cuba just gonna keep roasting your ass.
I'll do it too. I'll roast. Hey, we'll get Grant on here too. Grant, we all hold on. Hey, wait, Tricky. You remember that last time you ran off the panel and your
Got more knowledge
emotions
than your
Jews were
bitch
killing
ass,
you?
sir.
No, Cuba.
Fuck out of here, man.
Honestly,
Get the hell out of here. You're nothing but a racist drunk. Get the fuck out of here.
Stop.
Fuck out of here. You look like what your profile is, nigga.
I'm just saying, I'm attacking your knowledge. I'm not.
Whatever, man.
Fuck
outta here, man. That's you when winter comes. That fucking lie.
Wait, hold on, y'all see this? Y'all notice this? Mike,
I'll bring him back. So you better chill.
see, hold on. Y'all get this? See, when you can roast Mike one-on-one or get on him, he wants somebody to do his dirty work. That's what he wants to try, and they always fail.
Here's a better one, Go Mike.
That's cap.
Go Mike, when you bring him back, it makes you look bad because you just did a stream last night how he wasn't coming back and he was banned.
He made 3 streams like that, LaFonso, 3 different times.
If I can deal with T Street's bitch ass, I can deal with Tricky.
2 of them is not the same.
I'd rather deal with T Street.
Yes, they are. They're both the same. They're both the same.
I have no issue with T Streets, man. I like T Streets.
T Streets and Tricky Nicky is both in the same category.
I do too. I think
T Streets will knock you out for real in a real scrap. I'm being honest. Okay.
He would not get a chance. He would not raise his hand to go, Mike, because I just open fire and it'd be game over.
Okay, Mike. Hey, Mike and LaFonso, like, you know, because you can't really fight anymore because people get out weapons and stuff. But like, I would like to test out my ability to like. With my learned skill, because if somebody tried to walk up on me, I just catch them with, like I said, that damn high kick to the fucking head. I can do that shit. They'll be sweet. Yeah.
Anybody fighting fair in today's day. That's why I said if somebody pull up on me,
I can at least daze them. I can daze them, and then it's over. Yeah.
Hey, Texas.
I got that high kick.
When John Jones kicked DC.
DC, yep. I got that high kick in my back.
Who's already going? Hey, look, I'm glad they got. Look, when guys say that T Street's baked up, Mike, he didn't bake shit. So LaFonso, that's cap.
He baked you.
No, you didn't get baked, Mike. No, you got fried.
Hold on, bro. It's easy to bake somebody.
Like the Texas State Fair, you got fried, deep fried.
Baking somebody on YouTube don't mean shit. Can you bake them in real life?
Yeah, I think you can.
No, you can't. And I got too many niggas that'll beat his ass, and I'll beat his ass with them.
Oh, now why do you got to bring them in? Man?
For other people.
It's gonna
fight your own war.
It's gonna turn into a slugfest. If that nigga come my way, it's gonna turn into a slugfest. That's what's gonna be, a slugfest.
Hey, Cuba, you still there, Cuba?
What's up?
Listen to this.
Okay, never mind.
That's why I dropped it with T Street. I don't want to go to jail, man. So that's
Right.
why
So
I
now the
blocked
number
you.
one spot is
No,
open, huh?
you don't
You
want to
can
die.
never
That way
take
you
you
drop
can
you.
never take T3 spot, Cube. I'm sorry.
Shit.
He's always gonna be first in my list. That
Hey,
nigga.
why are we talking about T Streets? He ain't even here.
I was T3 on Lakers
See,
five
Mike, you always
panel.
say
When
don't
I
bring up
hopped on,
somebody when they're
when
not
I
here,
hopped
and then
on,
you bring
he
him
did
up.
to me last night. He did the same thing to go Mike last night. When I hopped off Lakers the 5 page, this nigga still kept hopping on talking about go fucking Mike. So he did the same shit that I'm doing right now.
I'll play it back and I'll play it and listen to it.
It's on it's not on YouTube. It's on Lakers Facebook. When you go in there and you watch it, I hopped off. And he was still talking
His
about go Mike.
Facebook.
Yep. It's
His
on his
Go
Facebook.
Facebook.
Mike left. Hey, Texas, go Mike left. He left.
I
I
know he
left. He
did.
was still.
Because Mike can't mute him. He can't mute him. So when he can't do
No.
it, you know, he get
I
fired
don't
or
care
leave.
about. I don't care about him
Exactly.
winning. I don't care about him winning on YouTube. Can he win in real life? That's what I'm looking at.
Okay, Mike. I
I
think
don't
he'll
care
knock
about
you out in a real fight. I mean that.
I got a bunch of niggas lined up for his ass. He's not gonna win shit. He gonna get dropped.
See, go Mike. When you say that right there, that's why I know you're not from the hood because they don't talk. You don't need nobody else. It's
I'm a
just you and him.
gangbanger. Fuck. I be around gangs and shit, Bloods and Crips. What you talking about?
Nobody ever believe that.
I don't care about that first shit,
Nobody ever
nigga. If he come my way, bro, he gonna get his ass jumped. That's a fact. He
Who
gonna
gonna
beat
jump
his
you?
fucking
Which
ass.
one are you?
What if your
Crip or
boys aren't
Blood?
around? He finds you.
My boys
Yeah.
are around me, bro. My boys are around go Mike. I have his ass jumped. Triple team, 4-on-1, nigga. He gonna get murdered on sight. I don't care about that first shit.
Wait,
Fuck
what's
being
that
fair.
noise?
Go
I
Mike.
don't care about being fair. If
Which
he
one
pull
are
up,
you?
he gonna
Go
get knocked
Mike.
the fuck out. Period.
Are you Crips or Bloods?
Bro, I didn't say, hold on. I didn't say I was Crips and Bloods. I said I be around people that's Crips and Bloods.
Oh, okay.
And look. They always come in strapped all the time.
Oh,
So
okay.
like I
Y'all
said,
be hanging out
if he
together?
pull up, if TC pull up, LaFonso, he's gonna walk into a trap. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, okay. Y'all be hanging out together then, huh?
Everybody know Go Mike. So if you mess with Go, mess with his boys too.
And what you also live by like 3 cops, huh?
And I live by 3 cops that's fucking. I live by 3 cops that love Go Mike. So they'll do anything for Go Mike. So let these streets pull up, he will get gunned down.
Actually,
on site.
Texas, I'm not gonna entertain this because it'll go all
You
day.
don't have to entertain it.
Yeah, I know.
Just know
Hey,
one thing.
Alfonso, he wasn't too vocal. Mike wasn't too.
Just hold on. Just know one thing, LaFonso. I'm not young Dolph. I'm not gonna go somewhere and I have no backup. I'm always have backup. I'm like 6'9". Wherever I go, I got a bunch of niggas lined up. So this how I know T Streets ain't gonna do shit. This how I know.
Yeah.
Mike, I would just advise you just to, if you're gonna meet up with him, meet up with him. If you're not, then don't keep bringing it up.
Look. If I meet up, I'm bringing the Bloods. I'm bringing the Crips. It'll be game over.
No,
I'm breaking gangbang with me, bro.
Go Mike. What you did last night is what you did with me. You said it was crushed. Then now you're talking about it again. That's how you did with me. So it ain't
That's how he
crushed.
did to me last night. He did the same thing last night. Go to Lakers the 5. What is your Facebook page so he can go there and watch it? Whenever I hopped off the panel, this man was still talking.
Yeah, it's a group. It's a Facebook group. So it's not my personal Facebook. It's a group. Lakers and 5 Facebook group. It's on my channel, man. If you go to my channel, go to the about section. Sorry, man, I'm out of breath from working out. So go to the about section and then go to I got everything on there. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff is on there. Just click on the Facebook. It's the first video. Scroll down. It's the first video at the top, from the top, man. And that's the one. It's the longest one on there. 8 hours. So yes, you can't miss it.
Hey,
and they were going for 4. They were going for 4 hours. Really, man. 4 hours.
Yeah, you got to fast forward.
I'm gonna watch it.
You got to fast.
I'll watch it. Yeah.
Fast forward to the 4 hour and 15-minute mark. That's when T Streets came on there, and then man, it went off and on, man, for a while.
I was just like, damn, because T Streets really just doesn't really go like that. But he wanted to get all of it off his chest because he knows Mike couldn't mute him and backstage him.
Here's the thing though. You got to give Goat Mike credit though, because Goat Mike didn't back down. A lot of motherfuckers, they'll run away and they're like, I quit, I give up. But Goat Mike,
It didn't take balls, Mike. This is the internet.
Hold on, bro. Listen. I know it's the internet, but still, when you got a channel and your reputation is on the line, you can't just sit back and let niggas step across you. A lot of guys, Texas, you know this. For example, whenever you baked Felicia or whatever, what happened to Felicia? She stopped showing up. She went days without even showing back up to the channel, to Kareem channel.
Months.
Elder, right? When Elder got to a bang, what did he do? He stopped coming at bang channel for a long time.
He ran.
He didn't just run. He ran and he never came. He ain't come back for months. So
he ran and hid. Yep.
So here's my point, Texas. When I got into what these streets is, I ran for a second, but then I came right back.
That's what I was finna say. He ran for a second. I remember that.
I ran for a second, then I came back. So I did better than Elder. So the point I'm making, LaFonso, is that most people.
But you ran for a second.
Hold on. I'm not talking to you, Tricky. Goddamn.
But you ran twice.
I'm imagining the backstage. So my thing to LaFonso in Texas is that I show more heart than most people. Most people will run away and not come back at all. Say fuck it.
That's why and Tricky, you got to keep it real, bro. He only ran once. It wasn't twice, dumbass.
Yeah, that's why I said it went on for like 4 hours, man. Because Mike, it was him and going back and forth, and then Mike got off for a second, and he came back. When he came back, T Streets wasn't on.
Right.
And Mike started talking, boom, boom, and then T Streets came back on, and then they went at it again, and then T Streets got off. And then about like 10 minutes later, T Streets got back on, and he kept getting back on and off. You know what I mean? So that's why I went on for like so long, for like 4 hours, man.
That's why I'm saying T Streets may really be about it because I'm saying the guys that always calm every single time.
Mike is just about it. Goat Mike is about it too. Texas, you keep discounting my shit. I'm just as about it as T Streets, because if I wasn't about it like T Streets was, I would have just stayed off the panel altogether. I would have just stayed off. I didn't hop off and just stay off. I hopped off.
I want some Chinese food.
Me and T Street both hopped on and off. Both of us. It wasn't just him or me. Both guys was hopping in and out.
Hey, Mike, Cuba, and LaFonso. Let me ask y'all a question. If y'all are there, or one of y'all, I know Mike's there. You there, Cuba? You there, LaFonso and Lakers? Bad boy.
Yeah.
Y'all there? AC pick.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got a taste for some Chinese food. Y'all want some Chinese food?
No. Good.
Nah, I don't eat.
I'm just
good, bro. I'm good, man.
I could actually send it to y'all address. You know that, right? I could actually do that.
Let me ask, real quick. Let me ask a look at the fire this shit. Lady 5, did you hear
I call a local restaurant. Go ahead.
Lady 5, did you hear the very end of the stream?
Man, I fell asleep, I think, at the 7-hour mark, and then
shit.
When I woke up, it was like the stream was over 8 hours. I was like, damn. I can go back and watch it though. I mean,
you gotta go back and watch the very end. I'm not gonna tell you what happened at the end. You'll be surprised how it ended or whatever. But it actually ended. Well, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna go back and watch it. So
I remember how it ended. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I remember.
Don't tell her.
Eric, get on the panel, Eric. I want to hear what you have to say. I like Eric, man.
Let him go watch it. Let him go back and watch it as a surprise ending. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I gotta go watch it, bro.
It ain't gonna shock you, niggas. If I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it for sure.
Hey, Lakers in 5. You lifting weights?
Yeah, I'm lifting weights right now, so I'm out of breath.
How much you lifting?
Oh, I don't do too much like iron weights. I got a couple iron weights that I hit, but I mostly do body lifting. So I lift my own body weight and shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I'm thinking about getting like 270, but I don't want to do that. That's just too much damn weight, man. I told LaFonso, you don't want to be too damn big. No, I'm saying like 270 because like I still want to, like, I'm solid, but I like 240, but I still want to be able to move fast, but still be able to be strong enough to take out the average man.
I was gonna say something. Hey, Lakers 5 with Alfonso. I'm gonna say a workout that might sound sus. Okay, it's where you have your buttocks pause sitting on something, right? And you're not totally sitting on
Oh
it, but you're
shit.
like kind of on it, but kind of off of it. And you have like this big bar with the weights on the each end on your midsection, like just below your belt area.
Yeah.
And then you go up and then you go down, you go up and down. That sounds sus, but like it's an actual workout for like your core.
Yeah, half of your ass. Yeah.
Half your ass on something, half of it on. You know, tomorrow where things are crossed and you just go up and down. It's kind of like you in fuck
Lakers
position,
knows.
pause.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you're
it's a
talking about.
workout, I think. Yeah.
That shit hard as fuck. And then you got burpees. I love doing burpees. Oh my god, I love them. Burpees, mount
You know what
climbing,
I love?
box jumps. What, Jason?
You know what I love, Mike? I love
What?
them leg press because that shit gets your legs big as shit. And then I saw this one shit over there trying to look. I was like,
deadlift?
girl, you see me working that leg press in these pants. You like
You don't
that
like
shit, don't
deadlift,
you, girl?
Texas?
I said what? You said what?
You don't like deadlifts?
I didn't say I didn't know. Yeah, those are fine. I mean, yeah. I don't like squats though because like I hate that on my knees, so I do the leg press.
What?
Deadlifts, yeah.
Come on now, Texas.
They work the same thing. You know that, right? They work pretty much the same thing. Your glutes and the back of your thigh and then like the quad. So
That's true. What about doing Stairmaster? Y'all do Stairmaster?
yeah, the cardio thing. Well, it's still it's cardio, but it also like helps you strengthen your legs. Yeah, I do that. I've done that.
You got the Stairmaster. You got the I try to do like 25 pull-ups twice a week. I love doing pull-ups. Then you got the bench press. You got the dumbbells.
I don't bench
Then you
press.
got
I do
push-ups.
like I don't do the bench press like with the dumbbells, like cause you could get the same workout damn near like with like 80-pound dumbbells and then just lay back and push it up.
What about push-ups?
Yeah.
Have you done push-ups?
You can do it anywhere, yeah.
I don't.
do that shit every
I
day.
do push-ups, but I do about 400. I usually do about 400 setups a day, though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Alfonso, shit.
Push-ups can make you bigger too, like your chest. If you do the wide ones and you do a lot of them, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, no, go, Mike. I don't do them all at once. I might get up in the morning, do 200, then before bed, do 200.
Oh God! I was about to say 400 straight. Shit, that's some tough ass shit there.
No,
I'll be tired as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, the more you do them, the more your body get used to it. So 200 don't become bad after a while. You can do it pretty easy. I just keep it at 200. I don't try to overdo it.
What about planks? I love doing planks too.
Yeah, I mean, my other favorite thing, to be honest with you, though, is for me is walking on a treadmill. I like to do that.
I hate the treadmill. I'm sorry. I hate treadmill.
That's how you get that. That's how you get that, that second win.
I could tell you hate it because you always look exhausted after 5 minutes of playing basketball.
I'd rather do the Stairmaster than do the treadmill.
Yeah, you get cardio still, yeah.
The Stairmaster is just as hard as the treadmill, but the difference is you don't have to run and do it. You can just walk.
I always see those thick chicks on that damn treadmill walking and shit, but it looks nice though.
Yeah, you actually can run on a treadmill too.
Whenever I see a badass chick with her ass out, I just stop working out all of a sudden.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
She'll probably
You can't blame me though because bro, I be seeing these badass chicks like fuck.
I still focus on the goal over women though. At the end of the day.
No. Here's my thing. I'm not just looking and just stop working out. Like when I say
you just said you stopped working out.
No. When I say look and stop, when I say look and stop, Texas, I'm stopping for a second, and then I'm gonna get back in it, and I'm gonna try to impress that girl. I'm gonna say, okay.
I know
I'm gonna try to lift more
Yeah, I
weight
know
than
you.
huh?
No, I know you're not literally gonna stop your entire workout and stop. I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the whole thing. I'm gonna stop for a second, look at her, see how bad she is. Then I'm gonna try to lift so heavy. I'm trying to lift some heavy ass weight on purpose. Just try to press her.
Yeah, he gonna stop long
Okay.
enough. He gonna stop long enough for her to throw him a banana.
I throw her banana. It's called DI. You know what? Pause.
Nah, you gonna throw her some shrimp.
That's cat.
This is about it. Sausage just smoked by it.
No, hell no. I take too many goddamn drugs for that.
Hey, you know what? Go, Mike. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if it's still like that, but I think it is up
You know
here.
what?
So listen.
I'm listening.
Thank you, music, mate.
All the chicks love Go Mike for a reason, bro. And it's not because of looks, it's because something else.
Hey, never mind.
They love you. No, I'll tell you why they love you, Mike. Because the money he gets from his job, he spends it all on them, and then
No.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Nothing else.
No, it's not.
He ain't nice.
I don't think.
He ain't
Go,
pretty.
Mike. Did you hear what I said?
What did you say?
Now you're muted.
Okay, so if you say you stop and look at these women, let's say if you was in the state of Colorado and you did that and you're staring at them for 60 seconds, that's considered sexual harassment.
damn, yeah,
In
Doc,
the
yeah,
state of Colorado, no lie.
I can believe it.
If they catch you, right?
That's a creep, though. Stare. So why would you stare at somebody that low? That's a creep. Yeah, that's a creep.
Mike's a creep.
Colorado's got these dumbass rules, man. Like up
Mike
here,
is a creep.
if you with a woman for I think it's 3 months, I think it's like that too up there. But if you with a woman for 3 months,
Consider marriage.
Yeah, she can actually use your name like up here.
And you know why that was made? Because that's just made to fuck the man over.
Exactly.
It's got to call. Because listen, I just call it how I see it. Whether because I defend one side when it's time to. Because there's times where a lot of times men in the wrong. Well, it's not even about who's wrong. It's just about the system doing that crap.
Yeah, the system made to destroy the guy.
Yeah, this is what it is. And I've had, it is what it is.
So if Gold Mike was down here,
It's just
let's say
facts.
he was at Planet Fitness and he stopped and stared, they'll be hauling his ass off in handcuffs.
Yep, they haul.
Because I'll fight the police. I don't give a fuck.
All right, see how that works out for you, buddy.
They're gonna have to kill my ass.
Well, good night. Well, goodbye, go Mike. Bye-bye, go Mike.
Yeah.
Enjoy your life ahead.
Mike, as a black dude, I'm saying, well, like you're not even going to be able to even make a quick. You won't even be able to make a quick movement before they try to get their, get their guns out. Like anybody else, literally, anybody else.
That's what. Hold on,
Oh yeah, they will.
They're gonna have to shoot my ass.
And that's just dumb to even,
because I ain't going willing. I ain't gonna go willingly. No.
And Mike, they're gonna love that too. Mike, they're gonna love that reaction too, because they're gonna say, "Yep, it was justified." They're already looking for a reason.
They're gonna say, "Damn,
not all of them, but
I'm not afraid of death. Like I said,
you're giving them what they want. Okay.
Like I said,
anybody else can fight the police.
What did I say? Look at the 5 page. What did I say? I said, if I have a kid, I'll change my whole perspective. But right now, as long as I don't have no kid, I don't give 2 fucks about nothing.
But Mike, okay, hold on. But see, this is the thing. You got to be a distance thinker, though, right? So, would you want a child to have a legacy after yourself? So that would be because I'm saying these dudes say, "Oh, I'm in the not you." I'm saying guys say I'm in the streets and stuff. It's like, but wait a minute. I asked them. I say, "Do you want to possibly have a family and a legacy to carry your name and make it better?" Then they say, well, "You know what, G? You're right." I'm like, you guys should think. Like, I know I talk a lot of shit here, but I'm very bright, and a lot of people have said it and know it. But I think, that's you have to think about your future, your lineage, what your future lineage. Just because you don't have kids, like I don't have kids right now, I will in maybe 3 or 4 years, but I got to think, okay, I'm still young for one, so I'm thinking about myself. I don't want a few of my loved ones to be like, oh, he's gone in his mid-20s. That's just crazy to die that early for one. And then also, I want to have one or two kids, and then they can carry on. See, if you die, Mike, there's no legacy. You won't have a chance to have anything after you.
Hey, it ain't just that though, Texas. It's this too.
Yeah.
It's this too. Mike, when he talk about reckless, he can do something reckless today that his kid can pay for 10 years from now. That's what
true.
Mike's got to understand too. So
that's the point. I didn't think about that.
Reckless,
that's where I disagree at. You know what I'm saying? Your kid can only have a bad life or this or that if you allow it. But if you can step up, make something happen, you can change it all.
Oh man.
And I got special access to a lot of people that I know can help me and step in and make shit happen. So, like I said, I'm never gonna be at a dead end.
Oh, that's right. You mean the governor?
I got people that work in the military and the government. So stopping me, not possible.
Hey, LaFonso, I was going to order some Chinese food. I just realized I got a fat ass of fucking frozen Mexican burrito in the fucking freezer. And then I got the salsa, and I got juice. Oh man,
you got everything right there.
It's a fat ass burrito, man.
Anybody scared of the police, man? Us blessed guys stop being scared of the police. Real talk.
No, they're not. I'm not. There's no. Listen, here's how I see it. Right. Obviously, I'm a domino. I've never had any bad encounters, but here's how I look at it. I look at it like this, because they think they run like they own the country when we all moved over here. Like, this is nobody's country technically. So that's why I don't bow down to anyone, because it's like everybody has equal right to be an inhabitant of the United States. I mean, that's just yeah. But you're right. There's no reason to be afraid of anyone. I mean, fuck them.
I don't fuck with the police at all. I don't fight them niggas.
Hey,
I've had go ahead.
I was just gonna say they public servants. They work for us. I mean, we pay they checks.
That's true. That is true. That's
a good
point.
I'll beat the police ass. I'll beat them up.
Mike.
Marvin's talking to you, Mike.
What's up, Marvin?
I'm listening to you talking about whooping the police.
I'll whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. That's what I'm going to do. Whoop that trick.
Okay.
Got
a question for the panel. If y'all want to talk some sports, or y'all still rapping.
I'm gonna say one more thing, Marvin, real fast. I'm gonna go right to sports. The reason why I'm fucking the police because they have killed some of my relatives, so I'm gonna talk to the police. But over to sports now. What you gonna bring, Marvin?
Got a question for the panel. Just to you guys liking. Who's a better center, Shaq or Akeem?
I didn't really watch much of Hakeem, but he's definitely more skilled. So Shaq was more dominant. So I'm going to have to say better. I have to say Hakeem in terms of the player, because he was much more skilled than Shaq. Shaq wasn't necessarily, he was quick for his size, but he was a physical. He was just talented, based, physicality. I don't know. I had to say Hakeem as a player. To me, Hakeem, I don't know. He's more skilled.
Mike, what you say? Mike gone? Anybody else?
If we're saying player for player,
I like to get just the players. I want to get everybody's take on the panel. Shaq or King?
Okay, so if we're going player for player, it's Hakeem. But if we're going by career, you know where that goes.
Well, I'm gonna go to that next. So you say Hakeem?
Hakeem is way more skilled than Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a way better defender.
He gave Shaq problems for a minute too, from what I understand. For a minute.
All right. Next, if the guys know who Hakeem was.
You said what again?
Anybody next? Who, if they know who Hakeem was?
He got help. Oh, is he asking anybody? Just Eric? You there,
Yeah,
Eric?
all the guys on the panel.
I got to go with Hakeem Olajuwon.
He got steals. He could, of course, score, defend, reach shots.
I'm gonna run down the acclimates in a minute. Just give me the names on who you like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a Hakeem too. I would take him over Shaq, no doubt.
Oh man.
Yeah, I got Hakeem too.
Dude.
He was.
Look,
all of you guys picked Hakeem over Shaq.
Hold on. Hakeem Olajuwon was the first comment of a Tim Duncan. He was good.
What's funny is I got Shaq in my top 5, but not Hakeem. So I kind of contradict myself. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
And I was leading to that.
I don't think it's
because too many people do not have Hakeem.
He was in his prime.
Too many people do not have Hakeem in their top 5, and Hakeem was bad ass.
Yeah,
I think the reason
Olajuwon was definitely the definition. He destroyed Patrick Ewing. Remember that.
Well, that goes
95.
Yeah, that goes to I think Goat Mike said it goes to that point is that when you talk about career wise, then people are going to pick Shaq because of his career and the type of career he had. That's why people most people got Shaq in their top 10. You know what I'm saying? Because of his overall career. But if you're going, hold on,
Tricky.
Hold on, man. But if you're going like what you're saying, if you're going player for player, you know what I'm saying, just looking at him like that, then yeah, you'll pick Hakeem. That's all I want to say.
Yep. All right. Anybody else on the panel hadn't chose one of them, or that was everybody?
I think so. What do we got? I'm Hakeem. Who else? Eric.
Hakeem. Eric, are you there, Eric? He didn't say yes.
Yeah, I chose Hakeem.
All right. Listen to this, guys. Since nobody picked Shaq, I'm gonna read his acclimates.
Nobody picked
92, 93 all rookie team. Rookie of the year the same year, 92, 93. 2-time scoring champ, 3-time All-Star MVP, 3-time All Defensive Team, 3-time Finals MVP, 4 times NBA champ, 14-time All NBA team, 15-time All-Star, a member of the 75 annual Hall of Fame team, career average 23-7, 10.9 rebounds, 2.5 assists. Now I know it's hard to remember, but listen to Hakeem.
That's bad.
84, 85 all rookie team. One thing that Hakeem and not too many others, one thing that Shaq and not too many other centers that Hakeem has, 2-time triple-double champion.
Shit.
Hey,
2-time defensive. Listen,
Marvin.
2-time defensive player of the year, 2-time NBA champ, 2 times Finals MVP. Something else Shaq don't have. 3-time blocks champ.
The dude is cooking.
He also was a 9-time first defensive team. This is Hakeem, y'all. 12-time All NBA, 12-time All Star, 94-95 MVP, member of the 75 team, Hall of Fame. Career average 21-8, 11.1, 2.5. Hakeem was better.
Hey, Marvin, I got a question for you though, bro. Look, if Shaq stayed with Kobe throughout those years, would we be having this discussion?
Well, I think Shaq got his everywhere he went, didn't he?
Well, I mean, in Miami he won one, but
Not Cleveland, of course, in Boston. But that was at the very end of his career. So it's not kind of fair to.
No, I'm saying, but if you would have paired
And with
Shaq
Phoenix.
and Kobe and they actually stayed together, we might look at it differently. But that didn't.
Oh, Shaq would have more rings, probably.
Well, Shaq had 4 championships. Hakeem had 2.
Yeah. But Hakeem.
I mean, he had more than 4. Yeah, go ahead.
But
And remember, Hakeem actually won his 2 rings without Jordan being there.
Yeah, and also Hakeem never had a team as good as Shaq had. But I did want to say this.
Facts.
To win the triple-double crown twice as a center,
Unprecedented.
Yeah,
That's
you don't
that's
hear
what
that.
that's what got Joker the MVP this past year, guys.
See,
Yep.
when you brought up your stats, I was like, wow. But
Listen,
I already knew it.
Akeem was a stat stuffer.
He was. He definitely was.
Because
Especially in
if
that
you listen
era.
to if you listen to the numbers I read off, he was offense and defense.
In that era, in the 90s, where they actually played defense and you could hand check. Yes.
He leads
Did all that.
he leads in NBA history 9-time all defensive team. It's 4 guys with that. You know,
Facts.
Jordan had it, Kobe had it, he had it, and somebody else I can't remember.
Well, everybody knows Jordan had it, but LeBron never did.
But for a center, 9 times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He was badass.
Too bad.
Akeem Olajuwon
I was gonna put him up against David Robinson, but David Robinson don't even stack up.
Yeah,
Robinson was a monster. He was a monster. Yeah.
But he don't stack up against Akeem.
No, he doesn't. No.
No, it's not comparable.
See, people forget about Robinson when you think about the Spurs. You don't think about Duncan. Go ahead.
Hey, Marvin, you could go with Akeem.
Yeah, Robinson was in the 99 championship team.
And Patrick Ewing during that 94 championship, 95 championship series. Akeem basically dismantled Ewing.
Yes.
And
Man,
Ewing Ewing at that time though was dismantling a young Shaq.
Yep.
Fact.
Akeem and Shaq didn't play against each other too often, did they?
In 95 finals, they did.
No, not really. They did the following year when Shaq went and played Houston in the finals. But guess what? Shaq got swept. That
Yeah, Hakeem gave him some work sometime.
That basically answers your question. Shaq got swept by Akeem.
Yeah. Did you guys read the reports that Gilbert Arenas was considering suicide?
No.
Oh man.
I hope not.
Is he recently doing it? He was.
The report came out today. I don't think it was recent. I think.
No, I hope not.
No, it's not. I don't think they said he was considering it, and this must have been a while back.
Well, he must be basically.
He says it. Yeah, he had a bad take recently though.
Yeah, he came up with some bullshit. I know what you're talking about.
About Giannis.
Yes. Yeah.
He just killed a lot of just credibility because he makes a lot of good. Hold on, tricky. Oh, go Google it, buddy. Hey, but I just want to say one thing. Like, because he was defending LeBron in times where he should have rightfully defended LeBron, but I mean, you know, like, he killed his credibility some of it with the Giannis take.
Can I ask, without Googling it though, why would he consider that? Like, I don't know. Is there something personal going on in his life with his
to
wife?
me, look at some of the things that he did. Look at the way he acts. You could tell he kind of. I'm not getting on Ben Simmons, but some of them guys you can tell, man. They just not right, man. They just not right.
Fridge.
I'm just asking. That's all.
Hold on, Fridge. Okay. So it was John Wall, but I saw it was Gilbert Arenas, and it was quote, and it had Gilbert Arenas, with the quotations. Don't get mad at me. That's what I saw. I didn't actually hear him say that.
No, wait. Are they saying?
Tricky.
Wait. Are they
So was
saying,
it? So was it John Wall or Gilbert Arenas?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Are they saying it was John Wall that wanted to commit suicide?
Oh, okay. So was it Gilbert Arenas who said it was John Wall?
Yes.
No. I believe.
Because Arenas made the comments about Giannis. That was Arenas. Oh, he said suicide.
Yeah,
okay, so Fridge, you're not talking to me then.
No.
Okay,
go ahead, bro.
So was it John Wall, Lakers in
I think it was John Wall.
No, that's why I was just trying to clarify because I think what they're saying about John Wall, they're talking about the suicide part. They wouldn't talk because I heard about the Gilbert Arenas with Giannis. I heard about that, but I
Okay,
don't
so
know.
that was John Wall with the suicide
Oh,
thing.
John Wall, don't do that, man. I love John Wall as a player, man.
Damn,
I
boy,
hope
that's
I hope
crazy.
that's not true, man. 'cause
Yeah.
I like
And as a human, I mean, more importantly, as a human, don't do that.
I
As a
mean, but
person,
damn,
yeah.
what else? I mean, think about it. What else you looking for in life? I mean, sometimes you ain't never
How
got
much
enough, huh?
money you gotta make to be happy? It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Like they say, man, happiness truly comes within yourself. Because, like, I mean, because I'm hoping one day to be wealthy, but that doesn't make you. And of course, I know you know Marvin, but that doesn't make you, man. Like a lot of these people, listen, they say a lot of these celebrities and high-profile people are actually very miserable. Now, a lot are happy too. A lot are happy too, but
I got a newfound respect for that brother right there in the middle.
That's for real, man.
Happiness doesn't mean you got to have all the money in the world. You could be happy just being on the show, hitting the like and subscribing and supporting your Goat Mike channel.
Well, and that goes to show that what goes behind the scenes, we never know, guys. Think
Right,
about
you
it.
never.
You got a guy with this, and he's not the only one. Just like Texas was just saying, there's plenty millionaires, and I mean, most of the time, them the people who commit suicide.
Yeah,
that's true.
Texas,
You know, a son or a daughter of a millionaire, they go somewhere and commit suicide.
Hey, was that coming out of John Wall's mouth, or was that like a report?
It was a report. I'm not on the page now, so I'm not quite sure. And if Gilbert Arenas said it, hell, I don't even know if I should have reported it.
Okay, so I'm hoping if it's a report and it's not true, I hope John Wall comes out and says it's not true. If it's not,
Can I say this though?
Yeah.
Because I think everybody should hear it. You know, sometimes you don't know what people are going through in life. You don't know what they're struggling with, dealing with. And suicide, for it to be reported for once, suicide isn't something most people that are willing to kill themselves discuss. So when you hear it, you got to take it as it is. But that's one advantage for John Wall right there. If he's coming out talking about it, look, I'm going to say this. Most people that kill themselves actually won't talk. They just
well, you never know and you never even know that they're on the verge of doing it either. You know, you just never know.
Right.
And another thing too,
I've watched it happen in my family. I've watched it happen with friends in my family. I actually had a guy who was only facing 2 years in prison. And he literally hung himself for over 2 years in prison. And my dad was crushed at that time. I'm saying I've seen it. You don't know about suicide unless you really truly think about it.
I mean, just to that, what Tricky is talking about. I work for a trucking company guy down here in Dallas, and my dispatcher, the guy who did the dispatching, and it was real cool. I went out because I think I had a knee problem,
smiled,
but
right,
he
Marvin?
was. Hang on 1 second, Tricky. He was going through it with the plant manager a lot. And I used to talk with him a lot, but he was really letting him out. And I would tell him, I said, "Say, man, don't if you feel he's doing you that bad, man, there's more jobs out here, But he was like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it. 2 weeks later, he went home and shot himself in the head, man.
Yeah, I can't. You can't do that. And then another thing too is a lot of men. I think for some reason, I think this has a big part of it because a lot of men commit suicide. I think this is me talking. I could be dead ass wrong, but a lot of men, and I felt this way before. You feel misunderstood, and like no one's going to take time to listen to your issues. And this is what a lot of men go through. And I'm not saying, and a lot of men don't go through it. Okay, and you got women that go through this shit too, because a lot of women I've seen, especially when they get sexually taken advantage of. You got a lot of women on that side that deal with, I no one will understand or whatever, but a lot of men too. I had suicidal thoughts. I think we all have had the Satan try to tempt us. Let me finish. Okay, let me just finish this. And then a lot of dudes just they feel like, if I come out and express my vulnerabilities to someone so they can listen and give me guidance or help. Most men know that society says just suck it up and take it. And that causes stress. And then that's when the suicidal thoughts come into play. That's kind of what I dealt with. No, people were willing to listen, but I was scared to say certain things because I knew that, or I thought that I would be lumped in the same category. But then I spoke out on what I was dealing with, and I did get help for it. But that's why, and and a lot of young boys and men go through that stuff because they'll be shamed. I said, just suck it up, and that's a lot on anybody.
Right.
To go through it and come out of the other end.
Answer text? Can I answer text?
Go ahead, Tricky. Go ahead.
Text, to your point, like, see, there are so many people out there that struggle with this every day, grown men, and they're raising their kids. They're raising their kids struggling with this. Look, this is a great topic to begin with. But what I want you to know, and I want you to understand, when you said you struggled with it, so did I. So did I, brother. It's a hard thing. And guess what? Nobody in my family even knew. I thought
no. Usually they don't say anything about it.
Nobody.
Can I ask you a question when you're done? Go ahead.
No, I'm done right now, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And now, because I know because you came out about what you were going through back in March, I think that was, but and then I think you said people, you okay. So now, why didn't you come out about it? Were you kind of reluctant because you thought people were going to dismiss it?
No, I thought about actually killing myself back in 2002. I just lost my job from the sheriff department, and I really messed up. I was young. I was only 22 years old, I think 21.
Yep.
And I was depressed, and my whole family was looking at me like I did everything wrong. And I understood why. But what they didn't understand was I was actually going through something deeper inside that nobody could understand. I wouldn't talk about. I wouldn't tell anybody about what was happening. And
what's tricky?
I had no kids at the time, so I didn't care.
But Tricky, listen to what you just said. You wouldn't tell nobody, so how do you know if anybody would understand?
I'm saying
that's a good point.
That's why I'm trying to get that out there. I want people to know, like you could have a brother, a sister, an aunt, an uncle, a mom, a father. You could have anybody out there. They truly, you might think they're doing okay, but they might not be okay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and to that point, I just wanted to say this, guys, and we can move on to something else because this is kind of somber, but I did want to say this. It just so happened you guys, this came up. And did you guys know the movie that's out, Into the Wild? Have you guys ever heard of that movie? It's called Into the Wild. It's about a young guy who leaves home and goes to Alaska just to get away from his family because his mom and his dad was kind of abusive towards his mom. And he goes out in the middle of Alaska, and he really said he just wanted to get away from that pressure. Well, he goes out there on foot, and he lives in a bus that he finds out there, and he ends up dying out there. And he recorded a lot. It's a true story, and it's a movie called Into the Wild, and it's about a young guy who was struggling with his parents. His dad was abusive towards his mom, but his dad used to abuse the kids also. And it was based on his dad had two families, and when he was born, his dad blamed his birth on the problems that was happening, and made it seem like he wasn't worth nothing, and he was young.
Oh man!
So he finally just said, "Forget it. I'm just going to leave." And he just left. He hitchhiked all the way to Alaska, went out in the wilderness, stayed 140 some odd days, and starved to death in that bus. It's a true story.
Oh yeah, a lot of.
I want to say something.
Let me just finish this. People visit this bus in Alaska daily now because he wrote all kinds of journals, took all kinds of pictures, and the bus is still there. and he died out there from
I saw
starvation.
that.
It's a true
That's
story, man.
crazy.
I'm gonna have to,
Hey,
I'm gonna have
hey,
to watch that.
Marvin.
I want to say
Marvin.
something really quick, really quick. I want to say something
Sorry,
before we.
Lakers.
No, you good. I want to say something before we get off the subject. I know we're trying to get off the subject, but this is something to think about when a lot of people on different platforms, this one and another one, whatever. Something to think about when we going after Tricky Nicky, man. I
You're right.
understand. Some people
You're
might
right.
be like, oh, he deserves and stuff like that, but and I'm not saying Tricky can't handle his own. I'm just saying
Oh,
that
I can
it's just
handle
something.
my own.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying it's just something to think about when we
Yeah.
I just
people going after
it
him like
it
that.
comes
That's
it
all I want
comes
to say.
down it comes down to a basic human type of.
But Tricky, what he's saying is a
He
trigger
muted
point.
me.
What he's saying basically is a trigger point is easy to pull,
Right.
and none of us, even joking and jiving when people say bad things to one another, we don't know where that trigger point is. We don't know how close they are to the
Go
edge.
Mike.
You know,
Go Mike.
I mean, we listen. One thing about having discussions with people you don't know, with me being an elder gentleman, I learned respect when I was very young. That's one thing about my generation. We
Go
ate
Mike.
dinner
Stop.
together. We ate dinner together at the kitchen table. I mean, it's just a different world now, guys. It's different, and it shows. It shows. It really does. Look, I don't have any kids, and I don't have any kids for a very for a real reason. I lost my mom when I was young, and it hurt me to the core. And I
Mm-hmm.
didn't want to feel. I didn't want to feel that with no more. So I kept my distance. I intentionally didn't let myself get too close to too many people because I tell people this all the time. If you have never experienced death in your family, you don't know how you're going to take it. You have no idea.
Yeah.
You have no idea because it's so sudden. It's different when your grandmom or grandpa might be a 90 or 89, and they constantly,
Mm-hmm.
they're in the hospital and this and that. But tragic accidents and stuff like that, all of a sudden, you don't know how you gonna take that, dude. None of us do. So
Boy.
when I lost my
Mm-hmm.
mom, I was young. I was young.
Mm-hmm.
I was 11 years old. So most people
Yeah.
would say, well, that had to have been devastating. I look back at it and it actually it helped me, not in the sense like I was happy of it, that, but it taught me how to get ready for life, how to deal with tragic situations. And to that, I want to say this to Tricky. One thing, Tricky, I don't know if you noticed, but one thing, if I say anything to you, all I usually say is tricky or tricky. Or I say, Tricky, don't what you doing showing your ass on the camera. I heard you say it did that the other day. But I never, ever get on you. I'm no better than you. I can't do that. You know what you do every day, and you know what's causing you harm and what's not. We all know that as adults. So once we get there, guys, you can kind of filter through everything else. But dealing with peer pressure when you're young, man, that can take a bunch of people over the top. A bunch of people. Being bullied when you were young and then carrying on into your teenage life, into your adult life, it can ride with you. And the same thing like Tricky said about he had contemplations in his mind that he didn't tell nobody about. And there's millions of us walking around here like that. That's going through stuff that just won't say nothing. And we don't know how close they are. And one trigger point from another human being can push them over the edge, man. So we just got to realize that, because I want to say this truthfully. If any one of us, even though we haven't really physically met each other face to face and shook hands, but if we came back on this panel tomorrow and mentioned one of our names and said one of us had passed, it would have effect on every last one of us, even though we don't know each other that well. But we spoke to one another. So, like I say, this is a deep, deep subject because there are so many. And I did want to say this before I finish. Do you guys know the suicide rate in races? Who's the highest and who's the lowest?
It's got to be. I'm gonna say it's black people, and I have a reason behind it, but I could be dead ass wrong. It could be. I think it could very well be white people, but it's one of those.
Well, you have to figure in the amount of people.
Oh yeah, it's whites, I guess.
Yes, it's the highest.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah. My white is white,
That's
most
basically
definitely.
due because of the population itself.
Exactly.
But if you figure it out racial, it will be blacks because it's less black people. And if you got less people and 10 people do it, and you got 100 people that are white and 40 people do it, you got more racial black people killing themselves. But the overall numbers, and then Asians are high too.
I didn't know that.
But it's remarkable how most people that do commit suicide, nobody really even know, not far as close to their family, really even know that they were on the verge of doing it. Because they could be next to us and smiling and laughing and joking and then go home and commit suicide.
That's what's scary, yeah. Or take go on a massacre, but yeah, that's what's scary, yeah.
Yeah. So that thing there is deep. You know, like I said, I don't know. None of us really want to just get deep into it, but it's real. It's real life. It's true. It's real. And sometimes, when you get older, guys, dealing with life can be a hell of a thing, guys. It can be a hell of a thing. I mean, it's a lot better than it used to be towards some, but then some people struggle their whole life, regardless of race. They still do. To feel you're not accepted is a start of is a beginning of it's what's called depression. If you feel that you're not good enough, that's a sign of depression, guys, because you try to fit in. And the more you try to fit in, the more people push you back and you feel worse. So you try something else, feel worse. Then finally you say, forget it, I'm good enough. And you go do your own thing.
And to me, that's why I think boys are like one of the highest in committing suicide and stuff like that. Because, you know, because like grown men like me, we can probably handle that better. And even a lot of them can't. But like when you're told to suppress your emotions, especially as a little boy, because that's when I had the temptation when I was like 11 or 12. And that's still a boy, obviously. You're far from being a man. And but when you don't have the luxury of being able to go, because like I made a joke about this, but like I said, as a dude, it was kind of, I think I said it here. I think Lakers laughed. I think that was him. It was somebody. It might not have been him. But I said, when you're a male, they only like when you're a little baby boy. That's when everybody in a little boy period. Everybody says, "Oh, he's so," you know. They're very sentimental. But after that point, it's like now you're close to a man. So now, and I'm being honest, now it's like, oh, they don't give a shit about you. And it's funny, but like they say, it's always in most jokes, there's always some semblance or some semblance of truth in it. And that's what especially little boys, that when they go through that stuff, it's hard for them to take it. It's hard for any kid to take it. Like I said, on the flip side, like when girls get touched the wrong way, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to go too far with that. I don't condone it. But like even with them, a lot of them, they're holding that in and it's eating them up inside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's what a lot of boys go through. So then a little boy, that's why suicide to me is the highest with them, is because they see everything. The kids are smart now. They see everything, like, you know, you know, in the media, you're a man, you take it. And then when they're getting bullied or people are making fun of them and stuff like that, and then it's like people are saying, "Oh, don't move on from it," yada yada yada. That's hard for a kid to take in.
Yes, it is. You know, I want to say this too on that text. Here's the thing that a lot of people, it's a hell of a statement that we all said when we were young. Man, I can't wait till I be grown. But we don't realize how you have it made when you're young.
Oh man, as a kid,
yeah.
Because I just want to say this, and I want everybody to hear this. When you 12, 11, 13, 14, 15, living with mom and dad, you got it made almost, man. You get out here on your own in these streets, this shit ain't no joke, partner.
Yeah.
People
It
are
ain't no
heartless.
joke. And you know, as they say that old saying, only the strong survive. That is the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Hey,
Because
Marvin.
and it's
Oh,
so
go ahead. Go
remarkable.
ahead.
Hang on 1 second, Lakers. It's so remarkable, us as young men, young boys, how we always wanted to be older. If we was 11, we would say we was 12. If we was 10, we would say we was 11. We rushing it. But then when we finally get to that 18, 19, 20, and mom and dad say, get your ass out of here. Like, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute now. You sure you want me to leave? I mean, not all of us, don't get me wrong.
Uh-huh.
But you finally face that reality that it's time to get out there and you see that struggle. You feel that getting up every damn morning, going to work. You feel your pains on your body as you get older. And you feel the pressure of people fucking with you, your boss and daily life. And
Yeah.
it's a struggle and a half, man. Go ahead, Lakers. That's a hell of a thing, man. It really is. And then,
That wasn't me talking. That was somebody else.
That
oh,
was
I'm sorry.
me.
LaFonso.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask you the serious question because you were saying you lost your mom. See, I lost
Mm-hmm.
my mom when I was about, I don't know, 12, 13, somewhere up in there.
Yeah.
And for me, it was like really bad because I was the youngest out of three, and I kind of like rebelled against everything. I lost trust in everything. I act
Yep.
out for attention. I started
Yep.
messing up in school. I was just wondering,
Yep.
did you go through those same symptoms?
Well, it's so ironic you say that. I'm the baby, and I was 12 or 13. But one thing helped me was that I had four other siblings, and my dad was in the military. He was in the Air Force, and he really showed that he could handle us, and he took care of us. Now, one thing that needs to be in place is if you lose your mom, if hopefully you still have your dad or somebody there
No,
to
my
guide to
dad died
guide
when
you
I was
through.
21.
Let's see. That's
Oh man.
but your dad was there when your mom passed, though.
No, I'd never seen my dad since I was about 5 years old. He died when I was
Wow.
21.
Well, I can understand you. I can understand your grief. Yes. Now, me in my case, no, I didn't struggle in school, but when it happened, oh man, please. It took me. But see, I'm a Leo, so I've always been strong in thoughts, and I really analyzed it, and I realized because we was a family that always was going to church too. So I didn't let it bother me far as my daily activities and my growth of becoming a man because I accepted it, even though I was 12 and 13 and it really confused me, even though I knew about death, don't get me wrong. But I just felt like I asked God, why me? I mean, why you do me? Why did this happen to me?
Right.
You know, but then I guess with my family members, my siblings, because I was the youngest, they helped me through it, and we got through it. But I mean, I can go on and on. I lost my dad. I lost three of my brothers, two of my sisters. It's only me and my brother left. It was seven of us at one time.
Oh wow.
So, and then here just recently, this past September, I lost my wife right down here in Dallas. Now I'm gonna tell you guys something on that one. That one hurt me more than damn near anything. To this very day, I'm still struggling with that one because she was everything to me. She was my best friend. She was everything to me. Now, my mom and dad was too, don't get me wrong, but I left home when I was 21, so I was away from her. I lost my dad when I was here in Dallas. He passed in Arizona. Not to say it didn't hurt, but sometimes if they're not right there next to you, it doesn't hurt as bad. Now, it hurt because it was my father, but I lost my wife right here in this apartment in my arms. She took a last breath in my arms.
Man, you're gonna make me cry.
Sorry to hear that.
No, don't do that because one thing me and her did because we were together 13 years. The first day we got together, well, when we got married, we looked in each other's eyes and said, "To death do us part." Now I'm gonna say something that's kind of ironic, guys. Before I met my wife here in Dallas, I had 8 girls dancing. I had never been married. I didn't have any kids. I had 8 bad motherfuckers. dancing. The
Thick,
day
huh?
I met her,
Thick, right? Thick.
oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, you know how they
Hell
out here in
yeah.
Dallas. But let me
Yeah,
say
in
this:
Texas, yes, sir.
the day
Amen.
I
Go
met
ahead.
her, I knew she changed my life because I got chills all over me right now because I know she's right here looking at me, but I feel good. I ain't worried about it. But
Hey, Marvin, I think we all
hold
got
on,
chills.
hold on, Tricky. Let me finish.
I think we
The
all
day
got
I met
chills.
her, the day we decided to be together, guys, because back then, I mean, see, still to this day, and I said this on a couple of panels, and guys like, why are you lying? I'm not lying on this. I have never in my life wore a pair of blue jeans. I've always dressed from when I was 11 and 12 years old coming up. Coming from Chicago, it was more or less that. I played ball. That was the only time I wore tennis shoes. But every day, when I went to work, when I got to Dallas, I was dressed. I mean, dressed. So I call myself a player. But my dad taught me, son, listen, if you're gonna play, don't be disrespectful. Don't get married. Don't have no bunch of damn kids out there and you're not married. Don't do this, do that. And I never did. And I was truly honest. And this is to everybody that's listening. I had 7 girls dancing. I was when I first got them, I think I was 29. Neither one of them was over 21, and nobody was under 20. I did a menage a trois with all 7 of them. But one thing I made sure of is I didn't get too close. But when I met my wife, and I still had the girls dancing the day I met her, and she did something to me. And 2 days later, me and her were together. I called all 7 of them girls while she was sitting next to me, and I told them, I'm done. And they was like, what? Because brother, we was making big money. Big money. I said, I'm done. It was like, what you mean you done? I said, I'm done. I done met somebody. And see, I've always been like that anyway. I was a one-woman man. Even though I had all these women, did a menage a trois and all that. I never met a one woman, and didn't tell her I was dealing with another. That's why I never had women problems. I never lied to a woman. Because they're gonna
And
accept they either gonna
that's
say
mad
yes or they're gonna
respect.
say no. They're either gonna say yes or they're gonna say no. So that's to everybody that's listening. If you think you're a player, it'll show if you're a player when you go to that other woman, when you got one and say, look, I got a girl. But if you want to kick it, we can kick it. And if they cut for you, they gonna kick it.
That's like
But
Marvin. That's like
yeah.
after my ex-wife and I split up. I was banging like 3 or 4 different women, but I
Did they
wasn't
know
attached.
you didn't tell them?
No. Listen, yeah, I no, I did it in order, like what you're saying. Like I
Yeah. See, the
basically
reason I did
did
that,
it in
guys,
order.
yeah, the reason I did it is to get out of the bullshit. You know what happens if a woman find out you got somebody else on the side and you ain't
Man,
told her?
when she left me, I was like, I'm going to fuck some bitches. That's the way I felt.
Yeah,
But
see, and I
I
never
did
had
it in order. I didn't like just grab a girl and be like, hey, yeah, and then I got another girl on the side. No, I did it in order, like you're saying.
yeah. I don't know if you guys see that emoji picture I got up. It's me sitting in a chair in San Diego with a robe on, smoking a cigarette. That was I think that me and my wife was on vacation in San Diego down on the beach, and that was the epitome of me every day of my life. Every day now, it still is. You know, I was a flashy guy. You know, I never was a bragger because I would go to the clubs, guys, by myself. Oh, I never rode 4 deep with my partners. I never did
Yep.
that. I never
Right,
did that. If
right.
I went to get a woman, I was by myself. I don't need no help.
Mm-hmm.
So when I go to the club, I would go way in the corner and sit, cross my legs, get a drink, and before long, a woman come up to me and say, "You think you something, ain't you?" I said, "No, I think you think I'm something."
Right. She ain't asking you
Oh,
that question unless she thinks
Because
you're
I never would
not
come
something.
up
onto
to a
that.
woman. I never would come up to a woman.
Right.
As a matter of fact, and I wouldn't lie, I swear to this to my hand to God right now, guys. The other day, my buddy came and got me. I went there because I'm 60 years old, guys. I have never had. I ain't had a cold in 50 years. I ain't never had a cavity, no high blood pressure, no diabetes. I used to run every day. Well, just so happened I had an issue come up 3 weeks ago. I had to go get a prescription, the first prescription in my life.
Uh-huh.
For what?
So I go in Walgreens, and it's a lady there, and she's good looking. She's a good looking woman. But me, the way I am, I didn't say a word. I just went and got my stuff, and then my buddy was up at the front getting a couple of beers.
Uh-huh.
So I waited on him. So I'm waiting on him to come out. This lady walks up because he came to me when we was getting ready to walk out. This lady walks up to me and she said, "I was listening," because I was talking to an older white guy in the back about me getting older and and knees hurting and all that. We was just joking and jiving, and she heard me talking. So she came and she said, "What's your name?" And I said, "My name Marvin." She said, "I want to give you my number because I just lost my husband, and I think me and you can really can talk."
So
my partner say, "Man, did that shit just happen?" And I want to say
no.
this: every woman I ever had came
Yes.
up to me, came to me.
Hey,
Right.
and I want to answer that. Can I answer that real quickly?
Go ahead.
I keep saying exactly facts because same here. Well, I've only really dated one time. That was my very first when I was 19. If I can call it a date, but I tell these all the time, right? Like you said, right hand up to the Father, up above. I've never had to pursue a woman at any point, any time that anything has gone down, a fling. Dave approached me in my last point because I used to tell this guy named Random. He said how he's a player, and he probably was, but how he has to approach women. But I've always said this: the ultimate biggest boss move on the planet with the man is when you naturally attract women and not even have to really say much and they come to you. That's the biggest boss move in the book.
You don't have to say nothing. And listen, guys, I want to say this to every guy that's listening on this panel and in the chat. We all got that. We all got that trait. Every last one of us.
Yeah.
Every last one of us have that trait. You can rest assured, as much as you fiend over a woman you see, they fiend over you when they see you, partner.
Exactly.
They usually just don't say nothing. They usually just don't say nothing. But here's the
I tell you guys all the time, Marvin.
Go ahead.
If
you are in a crowd, of your homeboys, of your partners,
Hey, Marvin.
and you look, hold on, Tricky, and you see a chick you like, you see a chick that you cut for, and she see you looking at her. If you don't say nothing to her, eventually she gonna come up and say something to you.
Yes, I keep telling these guys, Marvin, and I'm going to be 24 in September. And hold on, just one thing, just one quickly. And exactly, you have much more experience than I do, and I'm getting ready to hit 24 on the 8th of September, and it's like people think I'm crazy, but you're a guy with the wealth of knowledge saying the same stuff. I tell these guys all the time.
Look, and you don't have to call yourself a player. You don't have to call yourself a player when that happens. Just say
exactly.
Go ahead, Tricky. Go ahead, Tricky.
Yeah. Let me say this. Look, I'm only 43, but everything he said, I experienced already.
Yeah.
And
just keep living, guys.
I will tell you this. Bros, look. He's basically giving you God advice. And
man, listen, man.
Why? Listen, you basically are, though. You're giving God advice to young brothers, and they need to hear it. I want you guys to know this. Like, when I was younger, hold on.
Go ahead.
In my younger days, it was the girl that walked up to me. It wasn't me going to her. I never found the girl. The girl found
you heard what Texas just said. You heard, and hold up, Tex. I want to tell you this. You at 24, you in the prime, brother. You prime meat for that.
Yeah.
And let me just at this point.
The girl's gonna find you, dude. The
girl's gonna find you. And that's what I was telling like Random and like this guy named King. I was saying the same thing, and it's like, I mean, to each his own. Like because sometimes just because you do approach.
I don't even.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, Tricky. Don't cut him off, Tricky. Hold on, Tricky. Go ahead,
Let me just finish this. Because because everybody's different, obviously. But like like Marvin said, I mean, and I try to tell. I'm a young dude trying to tell all these people the same thing. You don't have to just go out pursuing. Like Marvin said, I mean, you set the standard and you set the pace, and then the women will follow. Yeah, like you said, if you and I've never had to pursue ever. Whenever I've gotten cat, whenever I've had this or the dating thing, you look at them, they look at you, and you're looking big boss or whatever. But I mean, they're gonna come to you, man, because like I've always said, the man is still ultimately to me the prize. It's just that, and that's not sitting because women have a big role. I'm just saying, but as a man, you have to come on, man. I'm just saying.
And not only that, something else, another standard that I follow. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Tricky. Another standard that I've always followed, that my father taught me, and I said it earlier before when I first got into this. He taught me to respect. He taught me to respect. He taught me this, son, if you're gonna be a player, you can't have 8 babies running around the damn town.
That's true.
So when the women met me, and then they asked me, well, how many kids you married? How many? No, I'm not married. I don't have no kids. Well, I was a kid.
Marvin, you know what my dad taught me? I just lost my dad in February, but you know what he taught me? You know what he taught me, Marvin?
What's that?
He literally taught me that any pretty girl I brought home, he was okay with, right?
He was going what?
He was okay with.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Like my dad was like, man, that my boy pulling in a pretty girl. I'm okay with that. He was okay with it.
I just brought this up for all the younger guys who just been looking at this one girl. Hold on, Tricky. Who've been looking at this one girl and just wondering how they gonna get her.
That's what I'm trying to say, Marvin. I'm saying,
and we all fiend for a pretty girl. We all want a pretty girl. We all want that.
Oh yeah. Hold on. But that's what my dad taught me. My dad taught me, you bring home the pretty girl, he was okay with it. I bring home the ugly fat girl. My dad wasn't okay with it.
And also, let me say this. See, coming out of Chicago, we used to step. It's called dancing. It's a dance called stepping. Well, I was a hell of a stepper. I still can. I still get down. So when I got to Dallas, I met a chick down here named Shira. Looked just like Patti LaBelle, just like her.
I like the name.
And I was clean as a whistle every fucking day. I was decked. So when we would go to the club, because I could dance my ass off, and I get out there and start stepping, I taught her how to step. Man, I'm telling you, bro, we would have so much damn fun. I'm talking about off the chain fun.
Right.
And here's another thing. I never had a woman, and I mean this, guys. I never, since I was 12 to 11 years old, I never had a woman younger than me.
Yes, what do you mean you were
older than me?
Are you for hold on. Are you for real? You never
I swear to God, I've never in my life had a woman that was younger than me. I've never had a woman.
Hey, when you're done, I'm gonna respond to that. I'm gonna add to that actually. Go ahead.
I've never in my life had a woman that was younger than me.
All right.
Never.
All right. So you've always been the type of guy that has older women.
That's right.
Man, let me ask this.
I respect that because older women actually
they'll take care of you, brother, and they'll point you in the right direction too.
Yep, you just answered what I was saying.
Hey, Tricky, LaFonso, you still there? Because LaFonso can attest to it, bro. Everything this dude is saying, it's like
I'm here.
Like me and him on the same page. It's like I'm a younger version of him. Like literally everything this dude says is what I'm saying. I've always said I only prefer older chicks for some of that is partially that, but I have a fetish too. I'm gonna be honest, but only older chicks, nothing my age or younger.
Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying younger chicks are bad. It just wasn't what I. It just wasn't
younger
funny.
chicks. Don't listen to Marvin right there, because honestly, younger chicks get you into trouble.
Well, I'm not gonna say that because it all depends on the woman herself.
They do.
But you can almost rest assured if you got an older chick on your team.
Yep, she's gonna back you up.
She gonna do some things that you never thought a woman would.
And older chicks will always like me too. When I was a kid, go ahead.
No, I was
asking, that comes from the way you carry yourself.
You have had an older woman, Tricky?
Don't even say that, huh?
Tricky, you ever had an older woman, Tricky?
Yeah. I dated a woman that was 53.
Yeah. My first girlfriend, well, woman that I met when I got to Dallas. I got here when I was 21. I got hired at Quaker Oats. I was
I
making
don't
Wolfgang
lie. I
cereal.
don't care.
Hold on, Tricky.
Hold on
I'm
one
just
second, Tricky.
saying.
Hold
He
on,
asked
Tricky.
me.
Hold on. When I got here to Dallas, I was 21. I was making Wolf Brand chili, Van Camp pork and beans. It was a chick, the first
Pork
chick I
and
ever
bacon.
met when I
He
was here
said
in
pork
Dallas.
and bacon.
Her name was Charlene. She was 28.
Oh,
She had a Park Avenue. Now mind you, I had just got here. So I was me and my buddy, because the way I got here, I was in the steel mill when I was 15, 16, 17, 18. Got laid off from the steel mill in Chicago. I didn't do nothing for about a half a year, and then I decided to come to Dallas. So I guess
I
I was
was
20
I was 19
when
years
I was
old,
20.
bro,
So when I got here, I got hired at Quaker,
and I
and
was
then back
banging
then I
a
was crazy as hell. I was
Tricky,
just
this
crazy
man
as
is
hell.
talking.
Panel manners, Tricky. You talk over
Come
people.
on, man. This dude's talking.
Hold on one second, Tricky. Now, mind you, I was young, but I told you guys, even then, when I was 18, 17, 16, I was dressed every day. Every day. I never wore tennis shoes because I was through playing basketball then. Because I was intending on going to the military. So I was I was about business. So I was clean as a motherfucking whistle every day. This chick seen me. Her name was Charlene. Now, mind you, this is 1985, 86. She had a 89, no, she had a 86 Park Avenue with plush interior, top of the line at that time. I
Yeah,
hadn't got my wheels. I hadn't got my wheels yet.
I'd go
She
back then.
she came up to me and these were her words. And I'm not lying, guys. She said, "You think you a ladies' man, don't you?"
Wow.
And
He's
I
just
told her,
testing you, yeah.
yeah, and you know that statement I said earlier? Yeah, because my brothers taught me this. When they say that to you, I told her, I said, "No, you think I'm a ladies' man, don't you?"
Wow. Wow.
She just grinned, turned around, and gave me her number.
Yep.
She
And
pretty
I
as
was with her.
fuck.
Me and Charlene was together for 14 years. I raised both of her
Right.
boys. They call me
Right.
daddy right now.
Right.
Teaspoon
Hey,
and cord.
she
I raised
pretty as
both of them. They
fuck
call
too.
me all the time. I raised both of them.
What
Both of
year
them
you
through
say
college.
that was,
That's your
Marvin?
mama's kids?
85.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What's that?
What you say that was in 85?
Yeah,
Yep,
85.
85 here in Dallas. When Dallas was booming.
Hey, I was 6 years old in Michigan in 85.
You still are.
No,
Yeah.
no,
No,
look,
Jesus.
look though. I understand what he's saying because during
Yeah,
those
and I'm
times
saying this.
there was no social media, there was
No,
nothing back in
man.
that day.
But I'm saying this, and I say this on a lot of panels, guys, when I speak to younger guys. It ain't about me trying to spit no literature to you guys to try to teach you nothing. I'm just trying to let you guys know it's not hard as it looks. It's not.
It's not.
If you
That's
carry
what I'm saying.
yourself in the right way, bruh, sky's the limit.
Look,
I'm telling.
back in the day, what he's basically saying is he had to meet his future woman, future mother of
Jerry.
his. Hold on. He had to meet his woman, future mother of his kids.
Tricky. Marvin doesn't need no
14
translation, nigga. You need the
Hold on.
translation. Shut
Yeah,
the
we all
fuck
understand
up.
what he's saying.
We
Yeah, I'm
bro,
serious. We all get what he's saying,
You're the
bro.
cracker on
I'm
this
saying
Yeah.
you
panel.
guys act
Shut the
like
fuck up.
you
You
guys
Hold on,
act.
Tricky. Hold on,
Shut
Tricky.
up,
Hold on,
nigga.
Tricky. Hold on,
God
Tricky.
damn,
Hold
how
on.
many
Hold
times you
on.
have to cut this nigga off? Shut your stupid ass up.
Hold on one second, Tricky. Check it out, guys. And I mean this. I'm not on this panel. I'm not on this panel. Hold on, Tricky. I'm not on this panel tooting my horns, guy. I'm not. But I go on panels periodically,
Shut up.
and I might be in Lakers in 5 will tell you. I come on his show, and nobody know I'm there but him. I don't say a word. I might sit in the background for 30 minutes. Just listen.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Man,
Then finally, the host will say, "Marvin, you got something to say on this?" And I might say, "Man, yeah, I'm just checking it out. I'm just listening." Then I might chime in. That's the way I dealt with my life, my whole life. I've always been by myself. Always hung with I've always hung with older.
That way, then.
I've always hung with older guys, and I've always had older women.
Look,
I learned how to play chess. I learned how to play chess when I was 13 from a 32-year-old woman.
I will checkmate you in 4 moves.
Oh, don't
Marvin,
come on.
See, Marvin, this is why, like I say, like I think you're the. I mean, because me and you have a lot of similarities. We disagreed on a few things, but I'm talking about like sports or whatever. But I'm saying I see a lot of your mentality in myself and vice versa, because it's like I've always said that. Now I know I talk crazy here at times, but the real life, man, real life, I'm methodical. Yeah, I calculate it.
Marvin,
now don't get me wrong. I want to say this also, guys. I want to say this to everybody that's listening. Don't take this being arrogant, because that's when you fucking up. Don't be arrogant with it. Don't be arrogant with it.
Look,
yeah.
I was trying to say.
Hold on, I'll be back. Hold on.
Hold on, I got cut off, Marvin. But I was trying to say, like, young fellas, look, new bloods, whatever you want me to say. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The woman is gonna find you.
Yeah. And boy, you talking about a good life.
She's gonna find you, no matter
you talking
what.
About a good life.
You
talking about a
don't
good
find
life,
the girl.
Yeah.
The girl finds you.
That's right. And you talking about a damn good life when a woman loves you, and then you learn to love her.
And if the woman finds you, that might be the person. Look, Tricky Nicky worked at Johnson Controls as a 2-vendor setup tech, right? I found the mother of my kids at work. But guess what? I didn't find her. She came up to me.
Yeah.
She messaged me on Facebook. She wanted me to be with her. And I'm like,
it's
okay.
not.
And then
it's not hard, guys. It's not hard. It's not. I'm sorry.
I got 3 kids. I got 3 kids later. Yes, I'm divorced. You guys know that. I got 3 kids later, but guess what? The woman found me.
Yeah.
You guys know this.
Yeah. And I'm saying this, guys, to say this. Not to say it's gonna happen every second of your life. Not to say it's gonna happen every day of your life. But your reputation precedes you guys. And when I say that, I mean this. When a woman see you and she notices she thinks she's just hot shit, and you walk right past her and don't say a word, she gonna follow you and then ask you, you must thank you all of that. You thank you all of that. Why you didn't say hi to me?
Yep, that's a fact.
That's exactly what I say. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, let me tell you this, guys. And you know what else? And you know what else, Texas? Hang on, Tricky.
Yeah.
You know what else, Texas? You know what else, Texas?
Mm-hmm.
You know who the easiest women to usually get? The most beautifulest one, because everybody's scared to say something to them.
That's facts. I can agree with that.
Most real pretty women, shit, they got to go get their own man, because most guys are scared of them.
Yeah. They have the confidence. And Marvin,
yeah, most guys think man, I can't get that woman. I ain't shit, no, man. Look, all we do is when we're young, stand in the crowd, say, man, damn, look it up. But we don't.
Damn, she's hot. She's fine. Yep. Don't make a move.
Yep.
You know what you and Tricky are both. Go ahead. Now what you and Tricky are both saying is facts, but like I guess like when I speak, right, and maybe for rightful reasons, like because of my age, and lack of as much life, people say, yada yada yada. But you, my dad, my uncles, my older cousins, they all say the same thing, what y'all are saying. So I guess when more experienced people say it, which I get it, they'll take more heed to it. But like when a young cat like me says, it's like, yeah, whatever. But I tell people I'm ahead of my time. Go ahead.
They don't quite believe it, Texas, because you're young.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Right. Hey, look,
but you living it and experiencing it every day. All you got to do is say, okay, I didn't told you.
You already know
what happened to me.
You already know.
And I'm not saying it's super easy, but I say this again. your reputation precedes you, meaning who you are is going to reflect who comes to you. What you about is going to reflect what happens in your life.
Yes.
A man has to set the standard. That's where it starts.
You know, though, I will add a point to Marvin's comment. Hey, Marvin, I think who you choose to be involved in your life reflects you as well.
Yes. Listen, it's a good feeling, guys, to be successful in life. It's a great feeling, guys, to be successful. Hold on, Tricky. Hold on, Trick. Hold on, Trick.
Man.
Hold on, Trick.
I like
All right, but let me finish.
What is wrong with this guy, man? Go ahead.
Let me finish this statement, Tricky. Let me finish this statement.
All right.
It's a good feeling, guys, to be successful in life, but it is a great feeling to be successful in life and have a beautiful woman on your arm.
That's facts, yeah.
All right. So these guys say, what is wrong with this guy, Tricky? What is he doing? Look,
well, they want you to just let everybody talk.
I'm hearing a wiser man, though. When I hear somebody like Marvin talking, I'm listening, and I'm not really trying.
You can't hear him if you're talking, though.
You over talking, bro.
No. I heard every word he said.
I know you want. I know you want to chime in, Tricky. I understand that, but this is. I'm not
when
saying
Marvin
it.
cuts me off, I actually back off.
Wait, and I apologize for that, but I want to say this. I'm not saying this, guys, like I'm all world. No, I'm just I'm spitting my literature to let people know the path I followed. And this was from my brothers. My oldest brother, with us coming out from Chicago, it was I guess you can say it was a player's life. So I would sit back and watch, man. I would sit back and watch, and I learned all that shit. I learned all of it. And it really does mean a lot. You can smile, you can feel good, and you ain't got to brag. My buddies down here now who know me, they used to tell me all the time, especially when I had the 7 girls dancing. Man, you wrong, man. Why you didn't come get me, man, when you was dealing with them chicks? I said, what the hell I'm going to come get you for? So, what you mean, Mom? I said, why the hell would I come get you? I'm not saying that you're not worthy, but for me to do what I was doing, I needed to do this by my damn self.
Yeah.
And I did it. And I did. And it wasn't about bragging. It ain't about pumping your chest out. None of that, man. It ain't about that. Your reputation precedes you. That is an honest to God truth in life. That's even if you bad. If you ain't worth a damn, your reputation is going to show it. Your history, the things that you do, your daily life is your reputation. And if you walking that line and you know you got it going on, you ain't got to push your chest out. And here's the ending. I'm gonna say this because, like I told you guys, I just recently lost my wife. Well, after all of that I did when I was younger, and I met her, the day me and her got together, I went cold turkey on the girls, and to this very day, because I still ain't really got over losing my wife, I still haven't touched another woman.
Yep.
I was totally committed, because I had my fun. But I thought I did it the right way, and I think I did. I didn't get nobody pregnant. I didn't lie to no woman. When I had 2 or 3 of them, I lied to none of them. When I met her, I said, well, look, I got to tell you, I got another woman. This one I was playing. They're like, first thing they say is, what? And then they'll look at me again and say, damn, you told me this? I'm like, yeah, I told you. Because I don't want no shit. I don't want you coming trying to find me, talking about who is this bitch and all. I don't want that. I don't need that. I didn't have to have it. You either say, yeah, we're going to do this, or no. And then I carry on. It's easy as hell to do that with a woman. But now, remind you guys, I was doing this when I wasn't married, no kids. So don't be trying to do this shit if you're married. I'm just saying. I wasn't married. I ain't had no kids. But if you're going to be a player, if you want to be a player, then be honest with the chicks. If you're a true player, they're going to work with you. If you're a player, They're gonna go along with it, and it's gonna blow your damn mind.
Also, man, thank you for sharing the wisdom. I just want to put my 2 cents. Guys, if you just do what you're supposed to do and do your purpose, that what attracts the woman in the first place. She's not going to be attracted if you're not on your purpose. So all you have to do, forget about women, forget about all that. The only thing in life you got to worry about is your purpose. Once you find your purpose and provide an income for yourself, everything else is going to align. The stars are going to align.
Yep.
The first step is your purpose. Oh, man.
So let me add. That's why I add to that. Yeah, because like it's just simple. Because you think about it, you become successful, right? You have an ameliorated chance of getting women anyway, because they're gonna flock to what you're doing anyway. So like, but that shouldn't be your goal. But like, you just reach your goals, and then everything else they're gonna come naturally, even easier.
And I'm not saying this, guys, for anybody to say, man, fuck it, well, I ain't gonna get married. No, hell no, I'm not saying that, guy. You meet a good woman and you want to get married, you do it. You make sure it's the right thing to do. But you be true to that woman, because it ain't too many guys out there that be married with 6 and 7 different women that have a real good life. I'm not saying you can't do it. I ain't saying you can't do it, but you usually lying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And if you lying a lot, eventually you're gonna get caught up in one of those lies. And you don't want to get caught up in a damn lie with no 3 or 4 women involved, because that's a bad fucking situation.
Oh man, one might take you out.
So I want to say, you choose your path, and especially if you got a good woman with you right now and you're thinking about getting married. Don't change your path and say, shit, I'm just gonna go ask this other chick and tell her I'm finna get married and shit. No. You follow your mind, you do the right things. But if you own that situation where you haven't been married and you don't have any kids and you got a couple of ladies that you're seeing, even I know it's probably a bunch of guys, I don't know how many people listen, but I know it's guys out there that got 2 or 3 women right now that don't know about the other. Think about what would happen if they found out.
Man, that sounds like some American problems, man. If you got an American woman, if you got an American woman, it's gonna be a problem. If you actually got a foreign chick, you won't have no pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
Their culture is different.
But how many guys got foreign chicks? You gotta put that in perspective. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why Marvin, I personally prefer foreign women just because of the culture. And a woman's position is very high and mighty. I really believe that. Women should be adored, should be treated as precious, but a man should be as well. And I just think in that culture, there's just not the overbearing culture where they have no rights. I'm not going that extreme. I'm saying like, where it's just a little more even out. That's what I agree with Wait about is culture. That's all.
Yeah, and to the last guy who mentioned about foreign women, let me ask you this. Because foreign women do not blow up that much if they find out about it, is it the right thing to do? Are you doing the right thing? Think about it.
See, it's not about doing the right thing or the wrong thing. It's about the reactions that you need to receive. When you have certain like American women, like, you know what I'm saying? First of all, there's so many American women that's already like having children, trying to have guys submit to that already. But you have a lot of that. Like right now, like one of my boys, he showed me the little bro he fucking with. She got a jit. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's the respect factor that, they don't even try to keep or stay with the father they had a child with. They just willing to just move on and go forward with somebody else.
You feel she's trying to catch him?
Huh? Yo, listen, bro. Listen, dog. Like, he just, like, she hit him up, and now, like, you feel me? Like, he tell me, bro, he talked to her yesterday. Now, today, she trying to fuck with him. Like, trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, look, man, as long as you don't go to a crib, you know what I'm saying? You want to fuck with her, get a telly, kid. Like, is she out here giving that shit up so easily? Like that? You know what I'm saying?
You say she's trying to flirt with you?
No, I'm talking about my dog. I'm talking about my dog, not me.
Oh, okay. I thought you said she was messing with your partner and then she's trying to talk to you.
No. We had that situation before, but yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll do that.
That shit slimy out here, man. That's why you gotta, like, bro, don't take these bros serious, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially in America.
There's no more standards.
Yeah, bro.
And then
No
I'm not going
respect
to ask
factor.
anybody. I'm not going to ask any one of you guys your age. I'm not going to ask that. But think about
I'm
how old you are
24.
and what's going on
Yeah.
in your life and what's going to benefit you. Think about that, you know? And just like he said, like the guy was just saying about foreign women, and he's not lying because I had a Chinese chick. I mean, I had a Hawaiian chick, but that's when like I said, I wasn't married. I didn't have any kids, and I was out there playing. I was doing my thing, but I never really got so close to either one of them because they knew it was somebody else involved. Because I just wasn't ready to be married, and I wasn't ready to have no kids. I made sure that I wasn't having no kids because that ain't happening. I ain't finna slip up. That shit ain't happening, baby. You can forget that shit. But then when I met my wife, it wasn't the fact that she was the prettiest woman I ever been with. It was because of her knowledge, and she just turned me. I wasn't blown away by her. Don't get me wrong, but she just turned me. I knew it was the right thing to do, and it was so easy. I would be out after me and my wife got married. And I still would go out with my partners. We wouldn't go to a club no more. We might go to the pool hall or something. The chick might be in there, and this chick come up to me and say, "Hey, how you doing?" and all this, and we be talking. And then she's like, "Well, maybe we can see each other again." I was like, "You know what? I'm married now, but you need to meet my wife." I would tell women that, man. And you know what that woman would tell me? Somebody, you know what? We need more guys out there like you. Because I was straight across the board. I was like, no, I'm not saying you ain't beautiful and all that. I said, I just don't, I'm through with that. I don't do that no more. And she was like, damn. I mean, we need more guys. I need to meet more. There need to be more guys like you out here. Like,
Hey, but Marvin, you know when they say that, it'd be like it'd be such a detrimental because there's so many dudes that's really out here like that, but they got cold because how the bras out here nowadays treat niggas. Let's keep it a
yeah,
buck.
you right. Yeah,
Like,
you
yo,
right now.
I listened to I ran across a little video. Bro, the bride literally out here got the nigga feeling guilty. Like she cheated on this nigga multiple times and made that nigga feel guilty, and then he cheated one time and then just took the nigga kids away and everything, bro. And now he out here paying for the kids, barely seeing the kids, type of shit like that, bro. Like, bro,
yeah.
the whole time you playing sucker, you bringing her
When you're
back
done, I'll add this.
after
Go ahead.
she after she cheated on you multiple times, and niggas out
I'm
here
after
bringing
you,
them females
Texas.
back, bro. That's the problem, bro. Like once we kind of
that comes from
once we
you.
let the
Now
disrespect happen, and we let it allow it to bring it back in the house,
that's
it's
right.
over.
See,
It's over.
let me say this though.
You said, go ahead, Texas.
This was one thing. Yeah, because it's facts. Because I'm saying because I'm a good dude. I mean, I'm not being pompous. Or I mean, you could think I'm lying, and that's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying anybody else that says, "Oh, you're capping." I believe in reciprocity and respect. I believe you cherish a woman like she's your queen, and she cherishes you like you're her king. Only thing is what was saying is that it's just not that way in society, and I don't care what anybody says. American values have been eradicated damn near completely when it comes to the men and women thing. So that's why going abroad, yes, your chances are higher than finding a woman that's going to love you for you. That's what they were taught because the media has warped their minds a certain way. Like she said, they need more men like you. See, and this is my last point, and I'll shut up about this because I don't get into all that whole. I'm gonna stop getting into all that whole man woman thing because I'm not those other dudes. I'm a good one, but so that's why I don't worry about that. But like she said, they need more good men like you, Marvin. But hell, we could use a lot of good women like my mom, or like my one of my aunts. It's just
Yeah. But here's
it's a
the
lot
deal.
of style shit going both. Go ahead.
You remember at the beginning of this conversation, what did I say? I dealt with women older than me.
Same here. Yeah. Same here. Yeah.
So you usually don't have that problem of like what the last guy was talking about. Now you still can have that problem. Don't get me wrong, but it usually doesn't happen as much because
Yeah,
they're
with the
more
older,
established. They're more
with the older
established.
bride. Yeah, with the older bride, it's more smoother. That's why I would usually fuck with all the time because, like I
That's
said,
right.
they're
I love
the
older women.
closest. They're
Hey,
the
yo, can I
closest.
ask the panel a question real quick?
Oh,
Go ahead, buddy.
What are you supposed to do when you're at your job, right, and you're doing good, but you're working with women, and the attraction I mean, it's going to come your direction. But of course, you can't mix business and pleasure like that. So of course, the smartest thing to do is not even entertain it, but they still testing, like you said, Marvin. They're always going to approach you every single day while you're at that job. So every day,
Like how they flirting with you, like they just out wet,
they
like
ain't touching
hey,
you.
touching your shoulders, like they trying to give you your
Nah,
ear.
nah, it's not physical. But my
Yeah,
question is, every
Detail.
day they pretty much throwing signals, and they're pretty much giving you the green light. Is that just like a given for a man on their purpose that it's something that you just can't help, or
Well, you weigh
would
your
you give
averages
that
on
direct?
that. You weigh your averages on that. Is that what you looking for? Because if you're
No,
working with it,
no,
you know a little bit about it.
no. I'm not. Nah, I'm not even looking for that. So I'm trying to avoid that. Would you give the advice to be rude so then they could back off, or would you just
No, no,
mind your business?
that's when you step in. That's when you step in. You don't have to be rude.
uh-huh.
You don't have to be rude, and don't be arrogant. You just if you get a chance on break or something, and you close by her and you say, "Hey, girl, I know you've been kind of cutting for me, but I'm already with somebody, but I appreciate
But
it."
you already know how these
No,
women do. If
no,
you hold them
AC.
accountable, they play stupid and be like, "Man, ain't nobody checking for you." Like
Hey,
it's
there
always
you go, AC. Listen, bro.
Oh, okay, I see what you're
Let
saying.
me tell you what you do, bro. You this is kind of like this is old school, but it's really relevant. Just be a man, old school man. Until it's very obvious, don't fuck with it. Like you just play like yo, like until that shit.
just play
That's why I
stupid,
said, did
right?
she touch you physically and let you
No.
know something? If it's mental, if it's signal, bro, walk right through that shit, bro. That shit ain't
Yeah, you
nothing.
Okay,
can walk
so
right
You know
there.
what I'm
Yeah,
okay,
saying?
you
you
can
gotta
Like
you
play
can avoid
stupid.
that
until
easy.
until
Yeah.
it's until it's stupid obvious, like she rubbing your arm, like, hey, I'm trying to fuck you. Dog, keep running, bro. Because at the end of the day, I don't know. Listen, bro, you might be like bugging out one day, like you might need some pussy, and at least you got
Yeah,
something lined up for you on the low. You know what I'm saying, right there? Cause you know what I'm saying. That shit a
yeah.
side piece. Like you over here,
Okay.
kind of being Mr. Cocky. Oh, I think this bitch. Nah, don't even go through that way. Let her feel that she still got a chance without even giving the chance. You feel me? That's how you have
Okay, so
some type
always
of
play it smooth.
bro.
And you know what?
Obviously, bro.
And he's saying the right thing because every last one of us should eventually we gonna all go through that because there's going to be a woman that's gonna want you more than you want her.
Especially if you're on your purpose.
Yeah, you gotta
That's
cherish
always
them type of moments too,
that's
because
always been my
especially in the
case though.
world like now, bro, when niggas just willing to give up their whole life for a broad. You got a
But
broad want to
wait,
want
what?
to get your attention more than you. Hey, you gotta make sure you play it
Wait, what?
right, but don't overdo it.
Well,
That's
Okay,
before
always
you
been
it's
go,
the
kind of
case.
like stock. You know,
before you
that
go,
stock
Texas,
is
let me say
there.
this. I want to ask everybody on the panel and in
Mhm.
the chat. I want to ask all you guys one
Look, wait,
question.
what?
How often are you guys with three of your buddies?
Never.
Not often.
Kind of barely.
The reason I ask that is this. First of all, it shows how much you with your buddies by how long you be on these panels. You ain't with them now. That's a step in you handling your own business. You can take this right now and go out in life and be the same way. You don't need a crutch on everything you do. It's okay to hang out with your partners. You know that. We all know that. But I wanna ask this question too. How many times have you been with three of your buddies, four of your buddies, and you actually pulled a woman while you were in that crowd with those guys?
Never tried
The
to.
reason I ask that is this, because usually if you in a crowd of your partners, one of them gonna fuck it up for you.
Uh-huh.
If you got some purpose on your own mind and you want to do it and ain't nobody with you, you ain't gonna fuck it up yourself. I'm not saying don't hang with your brothers, your partners, don't be with your partners and try to get a chick. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying where your average is in it, man. You know, if you feel you more confident by yourself, then do it by yourself. And women like that too, because they know you confident, you know? Because you go after you with her for a while, y'all go back. Damn, I remember when we first met. Yeah, you was over there by yourself, and they usually go to those. But it's just a life thing, man. And it's growing. It's getting older. As you get older, each day, man, each day, including learning what we talk about sports on these podcasts. And this shit is being stored. I believe the other day I was on a panel. It was a real young guy on there. And they were getting on it, and I stopped everybody. I said, "Hey, hold up, man. Why y'all gonna get on the youngster? Y'all gonna be mad at him in 10 years when he know way more than y'all. Because we teaching him every fucking thing. When he get 25, he gonna be a cold motherfucker, cold blooded. See, when I was young, when I used to hang with the older guys, you see, I used to hang out in the park with the older guys. The respect thing from my brothers was, look, you can't, when we were coming up, you couldn't just be hanging around an old party if you was real young. They didn't allow that. You too young, boy, go somewhere else. But just hanging out, if we were like in front of the house or something, and the older guys out there, I would just go out there and sit on the curb and listen. That shit took me a long way in life. A long way. Then I just started doing things by myself. So dealing with women though, man, come on, man. We all know, every last man on this panel and in the chat who done dealt with a woman know what that journey is about. Know what it's about. First of all, from the first one that you ever had, when your fucking palms are wet and you're nervous as a hooker in church, to the last one you just got last night, when you got the confidence. Because we always, when we first met, our first little old hookup, shit, we were, a little nervous about this shit. See if you're gonna be accepted. See if you're gonna be accepted. I mean, not necessarily nervous, but unsure. Like, damn, I wonder if she's gonna like me. I wonder if she's gonna cut for me, But then once one of them cut for you, shit, nigga, you off and running. And I ain't stressing the fact about the most beautiful is women too, because you got women that are not so pretty, but they got good hearts and they're good women. I don't believe in categorizing them. I guess you don't want to go for a 300-pound, 2'2" motherfucker though. But
that's what Mike likes.
Well, if she 3'3", 330, then you weigh your averages.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not knocking a 3'3", 330 girl. You know that old saying, big girls need love too.
Yeah.
But just as a man, we supposed to set the standard. We all know that. We supposed to be the man of the house. Be the man of the house in your everyday life. Be the man. And it'll take you a long way.
Yeah.
It will. Now, education, the one thing my parents taught me is I need to get my education. So I got that. I'm not stressing the fact on anybody that don't want to go to school, but I'm just telling you what my parents.
Yeah, I just finished. Yep.
And it took me a long way in being successful in life. Because when you know something, that's one thing, even including in being on these panels, when you having a debate with somebody, if you know you talking the truth about what you're talking about, regardless if somebody say you, as they say, because you guys never hear me say capping. I just say, okay, man, that's just what you're saying. I don't use that because I've always been that one. If everybody running towards the fight, I'm going the other way. I don't run.
Mm-hmm.
I don't run with the crowd. I don't. I didn't do it in high school, junior high. I didn't do it. I just didn't. I didn't want to be in the crowd. I didn't want to be a groupie. I didn't want to be that. And there's always some woman that's usually sitting away from her homegirls. There's always some one of the chicks that ain't hanging out with the other 5 chicks. It always is. But this everyday life thing for men and women, man, hey, man, it's a hell of a game, fellas. It's a hell of a game. And you can meet the wrong ones, the crazy ones that fucking cut your damn tires, slit your tires, break your windshield. And that's just a learning curve you go through in everyday life, man. And to the brother who was talking about, the chicks cutting for him at his job, that's a decision you got to make. Because none of us can tell you what to do on that. You make that decision, you don't be arrogant, you don't be disrespectful. I say that. I can tell you that. I wouldn't believe that's the right way to go. But if that's what you want to do, hold on. You go that route. But appreciate when somebody appreciates you. I say it like that. Appreciate when somebody else appreciates you. Give respect where respect is due, and you'll get respect back. I listen. You know what, guys? A lot of times I don't be on this panel, but I go to Go Mike's show and I just be listening. You know, just chilling at the house, and I hear you guys going off on each other, and I know y'all don't mean no harm. Y'all, you mother, this, that, you know. But then after y'all leave the show, you back to your regular life. And guess what else? The next day, y'all come right back and get on the show, and the same damn people be on the same show again and talking totally different. That's growing pains. That's everyday life.
That's
everyday
facts.
life. It's everyday life. And you don't take nothing to heart because you might call each other this and that, but the next day you like, man, shit, I forgot you said that to me. What about the Lakers?
And people really think that guys have an issue. First of all, these guys have never met, like myself, anybody. Now, I'm done in trying to insult people like that, but, you know, I mean, Alfonso knows, you know, you talk cash shit, but, you know, it's in jest. It's not meant to be taken seriously. And you can call me a B. You can call me a B, the P word, you know, a dickhead, whatever. But I know.
You know who you are, Texas.
Exactly.
That's facts.
Alfonso, I don't know if you noticed, but like whenever somebody says that I cap or about what with this, that, and the other, or like the Emmanuel guy said, oh, you say vag, so I know you don't get any. Like, I know it's not true, so I don't entertain it. You know?
Yeah. Right. And you don't have to elaborate on it either, Texas. You don't.
Nope. Don't even acknowledge it. Yeah. Oh shit.
Listen, I want to go to one more. I want to go to one. Damn, I heard that. I want to go to.
You heard that too?
Yeah, I mean, it's been raining in Dallas too.
Yeah, I'm in Denton.
It must be coming this way. It must be coming this way because it's looking real grim out there now. And I wanted to address one more thing because I never bring this up. Matter of fact, I ain't brought it up on no panel. I'm out of Chicago, guys. Crips, Bloods, Vice Lord's Disciples was all around me.
Yep.
I'm not knocking nobody for wanting to be a gangbanger, but weigh your averages on how far it's going to take you.
Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weigh your averages on how far it's going to take you and find out if you can retire from it. If you can retire from it.
Good luck hitting 30. Good luck even hitting 30. I mean, yeah.
I don't know too many guys that retire and get a pension from a gang. I mean, I ain't trying to knock nobody, and I mean, I want everybody to hear this. I ain't on here trying to tell you not to be no banger, but weigh your averages. Can you retire from it? Is it going to be a benefit for you later in life? Because most successful people do things early in their life to make them successful late in life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you really look at it, when the gang fall, they all turn on each other.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no honor amongst thieves or criminals.
And like I said, I don't want to stay on that because I'm not trying to tell nobody not to do this or to do this.
Right.
I'm just saying, make your own decisions on it, fellas and ladies.
I'm too busy for a gang.
Well, see, and that starts with your company that you keep. If you got a woman on your shoulder all the time, you ain't got too much time to be fucking around with no gang. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, woman of goals. You're chasing goals, but like, yeah, because even female, yeah, like me personally, like as I was saying, this one thing, like as of the last month and a half, I don't know if Alfonso noticed, but I've been very tranquil and calm and cool because I used to be, I was a mother effer, like before you even started coming on here, Marvin. I used to like say all kinds of inflammatory stuff, but I just realized karma and payback and it's all reciprocal, and it's just like no matter where you put negativity in, it could be on the phone, like miles away or in person, it'll come back to get you. And then, but I'm allocating my focus towards, what I believe one of my callings is. And that's my main focus. Like, that's why I try to take things serious anymore. But like, yeah, I mean, when I log off here, the real world, what I'm trying to do is what matters. Like you and Alfonso, with his league, everything else.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. You know what, Texas? I'm finna blow your mind on something. You probably don't remember, but me and you got into it the first couple of times I got on this panel.
I recall it. I
I
started
remember
with you
that.
though. I'll be honest with you. I did. I started that fire because I was saying, "Oh, you
I
dumbass! You
already
know this,
know.
this, and this."
Hold up, and you know what? If Goat
Yeah,
Mike listened, he wrote a whole damn thing on me one time.
man.
Me and him got into it. One of his segments is Marvin said something about what Kobe or somebody. But see, I don't listen.
Yeah,
I don't hold no grudges, and I appreciate everybody's takes, and I appreciate everybody's decisions that they make and what they think. I can't make anybody believe it or say the things that I say. Everybody got a right to their own opinion.
yeah.
And this YouTube landscape can really elevate a lot of people if you use it correctly,
That's true.
including in public speaking. I don't know if you guys know, but I know you guys, just go through the YouTube's landscape and you listen to Ticket TV or the other ones or Mookie and them. Might feel like it's a little bit too rowdy for you. I ain't never felt nothing was too rowdy for me. Hubble bubble.
Yo, yeah, I
Now,
ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with that. Bro, like people just gotta stop
Yeah,
trying to
you're
combine
right.
reality with the internet, bro. Like, let that
Right.
shit be
exactly.
what it's supposed to be, bro. The internet's supposed to be the internet, and reality is
Yep.
supposed to be reality. And people gotta stop trying to have the internet have reality morals. Not even morals.
Yes.
I get the concept of just respect. Yeah, obviously you could do that, but you're on the internet when people are not going to be able to do that because they have so much range of freedom to do what they can say and say what they do. All these people cannot do the same thing they do in a room conversation because they know it's too close. Like it's physically right there. On the
Well,
internet, go ahead.
yeah, I tell you this. Here's the difference in it. If you was in the room with all them people, half of the things you said on the internet, you wouldn't say it.
Yeah.
You sitting next to them, you wouldn't say it.
Yep.
But when you at home chilling five cities away, you say whatever the hell you please. Up above.
Across the country.
Or even outside the country with some niggas. You feel me? So it's
Oh, yeah, TJ. Wink, wink.
But you know what? But you know what makes you what makes you even bigger is when somebody does that to you and you walk through it like it ain't shit.
Oh yeah.
That's why I say this can take you to a lot of different things, including public speaking, guys. I don't know if you guys notice it, but a couple of people have told me it's very rare that I say in my conversations.
Well, yeah. When you speak, you want to be extemporaneous. Yeah, you don't want to have too many long pauses because the
I
is the
mean,
feeling.
and
Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead.
knock nobody for saying I mean. I don't knock nobody for saying It's a common thing. It's like blinking your eyes.
Mhm.
But when you know what you're talking about, you very rarely say You
Yep.
very rarely say man. Think about it.
I think it's sharpened our like certain things you
Yes.
can use from it. It can sharpen our communication
That's
like
what I
in
mean
many
by
ways.
public speaking. That's what I
Yeah,
mean by public
especially.
speaking.
Yeah, exactly. Because like sometimes, like you feel me, like I be hearing dudes like be saying so many things in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like certain
Mm-hmm.
words in the wrong way. You should be saying
Yeah.
those instead of that. And like certain
Yeah.
words, like you be like, nah, nigga, like where your grandma at, nigga? Like,
Well, here's the deal. Here's the deal on that.
that should be crazy,
This
dog.
is here's the deal on that. These are training sessions. Every time you get on a panel, man, you get better and better and better. You do.
I've actually had to make like clips, to send where I'm trying to, one day go into like for them. Oh, I said fucking like, but when it's time for the get down, there's no it's extemporaneous. You have to just speak, 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 speak. But that does take time. It does require time.
And you need to know what you're talking about. Ain't no need in getting on here
Yeah.
just talking. Because people gonna recognize and say you just talking.
Yep.
It builds self-esteem and confidence if you are good in what you do. Anything in life. If you're good at it, shit, you feel good about it. You ain't got to brag about it. Other people will tell you, man, I appreciate that. They give you your props. I'm not on here spitting my literature today for anybody to say, man, this dude here is this and that. No, I just like to share my, the things that happened to me and the path that I chose. If anybody chooses to go down and is successful, hey, man, I love it. Because I got a bunch of partners back home who chose a different path. I won't even go into where they are now, what happened to them. But we all can imagine.
Same here.
Wait, hold on. What? It's just, if Elder's there, what was he saying? LOL to? Go ahead. Now I was just asking Elder in the chat. What was he saying? LOL to? Go ahead.
And to me, life, man, has always been, you're gonna stand on your own feet. What's the first thing is us being young men, hanging out with our buddies, and then like I say, my parents, they instilled in me to get my grades. Make sure you get your education. Then you get out in the world, and if you got your education, you came up in a good foundation in the family life. You learn respect then. So it's not as bad when you get back out in the world and you meet strangers and you're not disrespectful. Because being disrespectful, a lot of people might be okay with it, but usually you're gonna run into problems if you're disrespectful. Because you're gonna run into somebody who don't appreciate you being disrespectful towards them.
Yep, that's what my uncles always tell me. Right about that.
Hey man, I hope everybody's, really paying attention today. You know what I'm saying? This is some real shit right here, man. You know what I mean? Marvin's one of these most knowledgeable brothers in these YouTube streets, man. So hope everybody's really paying attention to what he's saying, man. Real talk.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I came on Lakers in 5 channel, I don't know what, about 5 or 6 months ago. I don't know how long ago. But I could tell he was a good brother. He allow everybody on, he's respectful. He had decent topics. He stick to his topics. He's usually sitting in the background taking care of his business. He chime in here, chime in there. Not dominating the panel. He's not kicking people off. If somebody get out of line, hey, man, y'all hold on a minute. He's like, hey, nigga, I told your ass. He don't have to do that.
Right.
His reputation precedes him. And he didn't establish that already in the small time he been on the internet, on YouTube already. Everybody that come on this panel already know, look, okay, I don't want to go too far. I know he probably won't kick me off, but I'm going to respect him.
Mm-hmm.
That's getting respect where respect is due. And it's easy to get that when you a decent person yourself. It's easy. But when you that rowdy motherfucker, you going to get a rowdy motherfucker back at you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's so crazy, right? Because I live in South Florida, right? There was an incident, like I think she was a IG model, right? She ended up killing the nigga she was with. Mind you, he was actually a nigga. A little Caucasian broad. The night where she called police saying it was self-defense and everything, they let her ride out, like, okay, don't worry about it.
For 4 months.
4 months later, she got caught up in Hawaii because they finally came to the conclusion that she murdered him. So for 4 months, she was on vibing, bro. Like you could be next to a body, you know what I'm saying? And niggas be like automatically think you did it, and they'll have you in holding cell until they figure out that you didn't do it.
That's nefarious. Yeah.
Bruh. And bro, just and then once again, this is where it's killing me, bro. When you see them reports and everything, you go in the comments, bro, it's black women saying, "Oh, he deserved that because he shouldn't have been with a white woman."
Like, well, let me say this. Hold on. Can I say that when you're done? No, go ahead. Finish. I'll go when you're done.
Like that shit there, bro. It's like, bro, bro, as black man, we got no wins nowhere, bro. It's so fucked up everywhere, bro. Literally, bro.
Hey,
and the fact that we can't, the fact that we can't come together and realize that as a group and start trying to go against each other and just be like, bro, like sometimes niggas be like, bro, like I go on so many different channels and I hear dudes can't admit, yo, that's on me. You don't have to say I'm sorry, bro. It's so many different ways to say my fault. You know what I'm saying? But niggas want to find any loophole to say, nah, that was I ain't gonna try to admit to that. I'm gonna continue to figure out some shit. And then that's when niggas create the moving goalposts. You know what I'm saying? But you try to bring in some other shit. so you can get some type of rightness. And I think that go back to us not having the ability to be right anywhere else. So we got to try to be right against each other. It's like a crab in a bucket type of shit.
Okay. Yeah, what you said about them cheering, because they did something for Kevin Samuels, Kobe Bryant. But my only thing is this, like, Joel Osteen, right? And of course, who's the other guy? He's a motivational speaker, Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins, they both had the alignment of agreement. They say you go to wherever you're appreciated, not tolerated. And that's the thing. No matter, and I'm not saying that for this case about the whole black chicks and everything, but you find whomever is compatible for you. That's what it could be, any type of ilk. At the end of the day, like Marvin stated earlier, he aforementioned that ultimately that's what matters the most is the compatibility, especially once you get older, rather than the visibility of, how fine or hot she is. And that's why I say this is my prerogative about the foreign route, because this is me. I'm not trying to put that on anyone else. I'm just saying, because the foreign route, their values are taught. And to me, my last point, I just can't think how sickening it would be for somebody that, like you mentioned, of your own ilk or your own color, your own people, rooting when you got killed. That, to me, there's nothing more nefarious than like when Kevin Samuels, when they were cheering for him, women cheered for Kobe Bryant when he died, and they literally said, because he married such and such. That is an act of the devil, and I just can't understand. And you have dudes that will actually make excuses and exonerate those type of behaviors. I don't care who it is. Whenever you are cheering somebody's ultimate demise, untimely demise, which is death, premature death, tragedy, that shows how evil you are. And I just can't make excuses for that. Since Wayward brought it up, I wanted to address that. But go ahead.
Yeah, and I wanted to say this. I know you guys didn't heard elders speak. Y'all didn't heard me speak, and you hear a couple of more older guys speak. I want to say this. It is truly a privilege, guys, to get older. It's truly a privilege. You might not believe it's a privilege to be called old school, but it truly is in today's days, because a lot of us don't get to be called old school. We don't make it. When you go through the grind, and get to a certain age to be considered old school, you did something halfway right. Something was right. Something was on your side. Because we all can attest to the fact of friends that we know that passed away young. And every day you live on this earth, you learn something. Every minute, every second, you learning more and more and more. And every time the older you get, the more you can teach somebody younger than you. And that makes you feel good. Not that you better than them. Is that you try, hey man, let me rap to you a minute. If you can turn somebody's head in the right direction and you see they're going in the wrong, following the wrong path, not to try to be in their business. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it. Teachers are called teachers in school for a reason. They know a little bit more. And we all want to get to that stage where we know that knowledge in ourselves, including with our kids. Who wants to be a dumb dad? We want to teach our sons and daughters to do better. We don't want to show them the wrong fucking way. We want to show them the right way. That's called knowledge. That's called living. That's why we're afraid. I don't know if everybody is, but back in my day, I was scared. I was afraid. I didn't want to do wrong in front of my father. I wanted to show him that I was doing the right things. Show him that he was teaching me the right way.
That's true.
It makes your dad feel good. And then when you become older, you follow that same path and it makes you feel good when you can do it.
Yeah, that's true. Kids, the parent that they don't want to, a lot of kids want to, please their father because they don't want it to appear as though they failed him. But that simultaneously go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I was just saying, yeah, go ahead.
And I was just saying simultaneously when a child does that, it's also amplifying discipline that they'll have within themselves. Because a lot of people look at it negatively, like, oh, he's so harsh on his son or his daughter. Well, it might come across as being harsh, but anybody you want to succeed, and you know this, like you look at Greg Popovich, you look at Phil Jackson, Bill Belichick, yeah, and you made a point about this a long time ago. How it's not the same thing. Well, it's kind of, you said being kind of staunch in your stance to be successful. Like you have to have it's pretty much just discipline, and kind of people think it's overbearing, but it's also something that you need to be successful, and that's going to help the child in the long run. Because a good father wants his child to not match him. A good father wants his child to surpass him, eclipse him by many miles over. So.
Yeah. It's that old, I believe the statement you're talking about that I might have mentioned was, I always felt, well, my dad kind of taught me this. Most real successful, big time people on this earth,
shrewd operators. Yep.
It's harsh, but it's true. The only way you're gonna have a whole lot is if you don't give away a whole lot.
Yep, billionaires. Yep, that's what they do.
If you're gonna give $1 away, you need to make 3.
Yep.
And sometimes that comes with being harsh.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we usually don't like our supervisors or the owner of this company or the boss, because he's trying to be hard on us. But for him to stay in his position, he gotta be.
Yep.
These are daily meals of life, is what I call them. Daily meals of life. What you swallow every day, what you ingest. And then it's remarkable how all of us, and I know nobody else's life, I know mine's, but I don't know anybody's path. I don't know what we're gonna do, what each person's gonna do when they get off of this panel. But we all know, if you get off this panel and go put on a ski mask and get a Uzi and go to a bank, what could happen? But we all know, if you get off this panel and take a nap and get ready to go to work, what could happen too?
Yep.
So it's your decision. It's one thing about this United States. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, but get ready to face the consequences behind of the things that you do. Because there are consequences behind everything that you do.
That's facts.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, I really believe this. As many guys I hear on the internet, on these panels, I don't give a damn if they're cursing like crazy. They still doing better than what they could be doing if they was on the street doing terrible.
Yeah.
Because at least you settled. You might be arguing, but you're arguing with somebody who live in fucking Philly and you live in Minnesota, so you can't do much.
Now you can use this as therapy. Like some niggas can just express and vent on here instead of trying to vent on a person outside that can physically get harmed, which you putting violence on it. So yeah, of course, when the niggas get hostile in here, they get crazy. I be telling niggas, don't take it to the heart. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was today's vibe. Tomorrow could be different. So.
Yeah, I just said a minute ago. I didn't heard guys on this panel going crazy one day. The next day, everybody just cool as the other side of the pillow. Shows growth, man. It shows growth. Shows patience, understanding, and it's acceptance too, because you learn. Look, I don't know everything. I learned something yesterday from that brother. That's everyday food in life, everyday meals. We learn every day, every 5 seconds, every 2 seconds, every 1 second. We learn, and it's cool too, man. I mean, and I mentioned that earlier about, it's so ironic how when we were 10, 11, and 12, we wanted to be 13, 14, and 15. But then when you got to 21 and had to do the shit by your own, you're like, oh shit. This shit ain't as easy as I thought it was.
Hell yeah. I mean,
But then when you do it, and you do it right, boy, don't you feel good? How about that?
Yeah, cause my mom and my dad, they were obviously they're split, but they were both good parents. I'm saying, but like my mom she was like the opposite, which of course you have those rarities,
and the other
where
thing.
they want you to stay around. Like no, and then
Yeah,
but I've been doing my own thing since I was like like 19, pretty much, and stuff like that. But like she was always offering to help me out with this, that, and the other. I said no, I haven't, because I've been blessed to where I've been able to, at still a very young age, be in a position where I could. Because I'm gonna tell you this, Marvin. You there, Marvin? And then Alfonso.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, I got lucky. I'll be honest, because my family has they have oil ties, so they just threw me a crap ton of decent amount of money, and then we all know the pandemic, right? People were getting free money and stuff. I was smart to save that, and then I worked most of 21 and stuff, and now I'm finally getting ready to just launch into what I'm trying to do, but I said again, damn it. But basically, yeah, that's just a big part of it. I was able to be fortunate enough to where I had understanding parents that were not willingly trying to kick me out prematurely. Because, you have some parents who do that. They say, oh, as soon as you're not 21, as soon as you're 18, you're out of here. And that's just crazy, man. Because I saw this one chick, she posted something on Facebook, and she just turned 18, and she said, I got harsh news. My mom loves me, but she said, you're on your own, baby girl. At 18, man. Bro, 18. I mean, listen, in my last point, Marvin, you have a lot of people who are, the world considers somebody that's 24, 25, 26 kind of as, I mean, even that's still very young to take on the brunt of responsibility. So I can only imagine what she's not a woman. She's an 18-year-old girl. Like, if you're 18, 19, you should still be with your parents. And I was 20 when I was in school. I just finished with everything else, but I was able to, but I just wanted that autonomy, but they were always there if I needed them at a moment's notice. So that, but yeah.
I mean, to be thrown in the fire at the wrong time is not a good thing.
That's crazy, man. She's wet behind the ears, soaking wet behind the ears. 18. Yeah. That's not a woman. That's not a man.
Yo, that's why them girls be so loose by the time they get like 24, 25.
They have no guidance. They got no guidance.
She's trying to figure out how she gonna make ends meet. And you already know, bro.
Yeah.
She gonna do some things for a piece of change.
That's a good point.
Yeah. I was on my boys' panel last night, and me and him was rapping, man. And I just happened to go back because I gotta let you guys know. See, when I was coming up, I had to get my books in the summer, usually, in the summertime when you're 15, 16, 17, shit, we chilling, playing baseball in the park, doing things with your homeboys. Well, my father wouldn't, he let me do it. But when I was 15, I was in the steel mill in the summer. Working with my father. It brought me to where I am today. I'm retired from the rail, Carpenters Union, and Quaker Oats. It instilled in me about getting out, getting it yourself, working, making a better life, And I was talking to a guy the other night because I don't know, Texas, if you've been down here to Dallas, we got these because when I worked for the rail, I drove the Heister out there. And the Heister is it's a machine that I don't know if I can just tell you guys. On the back of 18-wheelers, if you see an evergreen container, MSC container, those long containers on the back of the trucks. Well, I drove a machine here in Dallas I stacked those 10 high. Bad motherfucker too. That was a cold-blooded Heister I drove. Retired from. And I loved it. And I got that from when I was 16 years old, and my father introduced me to a crane in the steel mill. So I've been on heavy equipment ever since. Heavy equipment ever since.
See, and like with you, the difference between you and a lot of people, and I'm gonna touch on what he said, because just quickly, because these 18, like we mentioned, 18-year-old chicks, see, this is why you can't push your daughter or your son out there at that age, because you failed them, because like Waywood said, like when you're that young, you're very impressionable. Hell, you got 20-something-year-olds that are still impressionable. So what the heck is an 18-year-old going to be? And like you said, when you got to make ends meet, what a lot of these young kids at 18 going to do? They're going to start selling out their bodies, or they're going to start selling this and selling that. That's why I never judge somebody like in between like that, like 18, like, you know, kids, and then maybe like their mid-20s, because a lot of these people don't even have guidance. And like that's why I try to be reluctant when I'm doing that. Now, some 40-year-old broad or woman who's doing that stuff, he's like, you should know better. Or some dude who's doing the same stuff, like, you should know better. But these kids, man, they don't know any better. And especially when you're getting tossed out there to the wolves, you're gonna do whatever you have to do.
And I'm gonna say this,
but you're different,
that's where
though.
responsibility. That's where the
Yeah.
responsibility comes in on you
Right.
guys, on you, the next generation. I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not excluding myself. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
But generation by generation should complement the generations that are up and coming behind them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we didn't get kind of away from that, guys. I don't know if you guys remember, but I told you guys earlier, when I was coming up, we ate dinner together as a family at the kitchen table.
Yeah.
That's a rare thing now, man.
Cause we don't got families, bro. Like, we gotta keep it a buck, right? Like literally, bro.
Well, I didn't want to just outright say that, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, because you gotta understand, like when you were telling your story, like, I ain't gonna lie, I had a little heartfelt. You know why? Because you had a father that
Yeah,
took you
I
through
hear
your
what you're
steps
saying.
of what
I
you
hear you.
did, bro. So you had guidance. You know what I'm
You're right.
saying? Nowadays, bro, you don't even have the guidance from neither, because everybody either working so much and they leaving you on your own, or they putting a little TV, YouTube thing or whatever, the fucking iPad in front of
Yeah,
them, so they can
know it.
learn
Yeah.
from that. So your
Well,
kids,
you know
like,
what though?
nowadays, kids are getting teach, even with both
By the
parents.
media. The media's teaching your
Even with
children.
both parents, that's the crazy part too. I see even with both parents, they still put a kid in front of an iPad. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
That shit crazy, bro.
yeah, I hadn't mentioned this, but I didn't mention it on a panel before. One thing that was almost forbidden, well, it was forbidden fruit when we were coming up. There wasn't no way in hell I could be in a club with my father or my mother.
Yeah.
There was no fucking way I could be nowhere around no club with my dad. Even though my dad and mom didn't do all of that. We used to have more house parties than anything back then. But a club and my dad over here, my mom over here, oh hell no. I'm not saying it's wrong, it's just things we just didn't do. We just didn't do them.
Now y'all had
So
boundaries, bro. Y'all had boundaries. Like, you
it
had
was called
separators.
respect. It was
You
called
know what I'm
respect.
saying? You know that shit right there is so vague right now, because they want you to give respect to certain things that's not respectable. So even the word respect is so diluted now,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, they didn't
So
change.
yeah,
Yeah.
so for me, I just, like I said, I just be natural and just be honest. I think that's the only
But
two
see,
things
but
that's
I tell
probably
you
left.
this,
You know, that's out here.
these conversations like we're having right now can go a long way though, man. Long way. Because at least we all hearing it. You know what I mean? Now you can
Yeah.
take it any way you want. You can take it. Each and every one of us might take it different. You take it your own way. But weigh your averages on left or right. Which way you feel is the best. And to everybody, young guys, young women who bringing up kids now, weigh your average on where you want your son or your daughter to be when you know you're doing something you don't want them to do. Do you want them right behind you? Do you want them sitting there next to you? Because if you do, then you're teaching them to do the same things that you might not be doing right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a puppy when you get a dog. If you let him shit in the house, he's going to keep shitting in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just true. You teach him not to shit in the house, he's going to be sniffing around that door to go outside every time he got to take a shit.
Yeah.
Values, man. Rights from wrongs. It's not super hard, it's just challenging. Because there's so many avenues you can take, so many ways you can go. In influence, because you can be a person that's easily influenced.
That's most of the world. Yeah.
Come on, man, let's go over here. Okay, hang on a minute. You know, strong personalities go a long way. Having your own endings to a situation go a long way instead of riding on somebody else's ending and not knowing what the outcome going to be. It means a lot, man, in everyday life, in schooling, and just like the brother who just came on and said it's different, and I understand that. I definitely understand that, and that's fault. That's half fault of ours too. The older guys. But see, I put myself in a different place. The two boys that I raised, they doing fine. So I had to focus on what I had in front of me. You know, my dad used to tell me, you can't save the world. You can help, but you can't save the world. You can't save everybody. You can try to give
Yep.
your little take and hope somebody listen if if you're talking the right things.
Yeah,
As
that's
far
why
as
I think
saying,
that's why
I'm
I
sorry.
feel like sometimes we gotta be very careful on how we present information because a lot of times, like I said, like for you, for example, right? Like I like it. I like how you're using your. When my father told me quote this, quote that, quote this, quote that, like you using such like I said, your raise up is such a by booklet that it was needed,
Hmm.
and it's good that we should all have that, like going by the booklet. Father raised you, father kind of pleased you, and look what you did. You kind of led into your own two kids, and they was raised right. So it was a continued
Yep.
clean cycle. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? So when somebody like you probably try to talk to somebody who's not even in a cycle, a lot of times when they hear that stuff, they either gonna ignore it or not even gonna like really like
Yep.
be
You're
drawn
right.
to it. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
But you
Like an
did your
example.
job.
Yeah,
But you did your job by trying to present it at least. So it
yeah.
makes me feel.
So that's why I go out my way sometimes, like to do certain things different. Like for me, right? For me to better communicate with different people, I started looking at different activities that other people like. You know what I'm saying? I started listening to Bad Bunny. I started giving that a
Hmm.
try. I started, like I said, hockey was something that was huge for me this past spring slash summer. Something that I never thought I would ever get into, but I got into it. You know what I'm saying? It also helped me open up avenues to have different communications with so many different people. So when you kind of have those conversations and you vibe with them and you kind of speak things without being like programmed or promoted, they can
Hmm.
actually honestly get where you coming from if you break it down in such a way that they don't feel not offended, but you trying to sell them something on, like you trying to sell them
Yeah.
on something. You feel me?
Yeah. And I want to give a shout out to all of the guys who out because see, listen, I've been debating on getting my own channel, but I said I wasn't gonna do it because there are so many. And I don't think because I can go on panels and I can speak, and I don't try to take over panels. I just spit my literature. So I'm not going to do it. But I want to give shout out to Gold Mike, Lakers in Five, and all of the guys, Elder, all the guys, Ticket, all of them, because they give each and every one of us a voice, man, a chance to speak. They do. They do. They like the big brothers. They give other people a chance to spit their literature or speak their piece and feel confident about it. And a lot of times they let you rant and go crazy. But without them, we're not here. We're not. This ain't been forever. And it brings thoughts to the ones who thinking about opening up another channel because they learn from the start what they want to do. They even build content in their mind. This is what I'm gonna do on my channel. I want to be a little different. You know, it's rare. I hadn't seen or heard too many women who have their own panel. And I think they need them because there are a lot of women that be on a couple of these shows. Now, picture if one woman opened up it doesn't even have to be sports. It could be just woman talk. You guys don't think that she would have a hell of a draw? Hell
Man,
yes.
you got the view, man. That shit already toxic. Nah, I'm playing. Go ahead.
I
Nah, bro,
mean,
I
on the
feel you though.
YouTube channel. I mean, on the
Yeah, I
YouTube
feel you.
circles.
But dog, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I said, bro, like the fact that you thought about creating your own channel, dog, keep going with that, bro. Cause I think like Marvin, you got different ways of how you approach people and different ways how you speak. So I think you'll also have your own different type of core fans and still have
Yeah.
ability to
You
push
know
out
what?
something that you like.
One thing about me,
What's up?
I always felt like if I did it, I wouldn't say I'm gonna be in the way. I'm
Mm-hmm.
not here for attention. I'm not. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
trying to have the most views or the most subscribers or nothing. I didn't put my dues in.
Yeah.
I did public speaking. I didn't did training courses. I know I've followed the right path. For
Mm-hmm.
me to, if I can reach 2 to 1 person is enough for me.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think the point of YouTube and creating your own shit, yeah, that's a vast majority of a lot about here. But the thing is, it's all about what flavor you want to put to yours. Cause you're gonna
Oh
end up
yeah.
reaching somebody who's gonna come across your shit. And you don't have to worry about, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not dissing anybody, but just the fact that you might get over talked. Nobody can't really hear that voice that you trying to really spill. You know what I'm saying? You might have something really juicy to express, but it's kind of hard for you to express it because it's so radical at times. So you got your own platform. You can go ahead to do what you want to do and provide what you want to give yourself. Especially if somebody
Yeah.
like you who said they got public speaking background, everything like that. You throw on a little channel with let's say you turn on your camera and you just chop it up. Like a format like Kevin Samuel, not doing what he did, but just a format in that way,
I know what you
speaking
mean.
and shit like that. Like, bro, you gonna get people, and then you might even get more females than any of these
Yeah.
panels be
Well,
getting, bro.
see,
You know what I'm saying?
and my brother back home has been telling me, Marvin, that when you gonna open it? Because I had decided I had thought about it about 4 or 5 months ago. I had my own, I had my own everything lined out, and I was gonna do it. And I was gonna do it based on mine was gonna be based on sports, and then I was gonna dedicate 2 or 3 days a week to home talk. I get all my partners from back home, from all over the United States. We get on, we just chop it up about what we used to do. Then I was going to do 2 days a week, women talk only. I'm still thinking about it. I really am. I might decide to do it, and if I do it, I definitely let the guys know. But I feel comfortable in the way I'm doing it now because I'm not so obligated. Because I
Mm-hmm.
know once I get started with it, I'm gonna be fucking 900 on it. I'm retired anyway, so I got time.
Yeah,
But
Marvin, the fact that you already have it kind of sketched out in your mind, don't cheat yourself. Dog, like
oh
you
well,
have the ability, like I said, even though you kind of like low key kind of talking yourself out of it, probably don't realize it, but low key, dog, you putting already the thought into it. Look how you already separated. You got 2 nights of girl talk, you got a couple sports. Like, don't cheat it, bro. Don't cheat yourself. If it fail, it fell. If it fall, it fall. But as long as you attempt it, that's all that matters, bro.
well,
Real
yeah.
talk.
I mean, the failure part, I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm not really concerned about. It's the fact that, how do I put it? I, listen, there's so many channels out right now, and I know everybody want to be a little different, but sometimes we step on each other's toes. Not in a way, not in a bad way, but in a way like, oh man, I heard this over here the other day, or I heard that over there. I'm not trying to be totally different. I didn't want to be totally different. I did want to do different topics. Yes, I did. I don't, because I know how broad my mind is. I can go from here to there, from wherever the hell I want to. And I know it would be nice because my buddies always tell Marvin, "Come on, man, we got to do it." Because I got partners from New York to DC to Minnesota, and they want to go back and us chop it up once a week on a straight panel. I was gonna call it Chi-Town Talk, and all of my partners from the hood, we get on there and we just chop it up a whole day. Old times, shit that happened, respectful talk, you know. And the way, and I want to go back to Lakers in 5 because I tell you, I'm really impressed with him by the way he run his business, the way he run his channel. He sits back in the corner doing his, taking care of business, and he let brothers spit their literature. If things get out of hand a little bit, he don't come in hollering, hey, y'all, come on now. Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on stride. And the people on his channel respect that. They respect it, man. He didn't even got to raise his voice not one damn time. Not once. You know, my father used to tell me this statement here. Here's one, a great one I love. Just because you say it loud don't mean it's right. That's a hell of a statement. Because usually people that start hollering a lot, they ain't really saying a whole lot. Just because you say it loud don't mean it's right. And it'll take you a long way. I just wanted to, you know, just chop it up with you guys, man, today, man, you know, because I wasn't planning on going this deep. But I know if I had my own channel, this is how deep we would go. I mean, because I can change from one subject to the next. And I know my sports, football, basketball, and baseball. I know it all. I know that shit. But as far as everyday life, oh, come on. Shit. I can just picture me and Elder.
You say
I
you
can
know your
picture me and
basketball?
Elder on it. Oh, hell yeah.
So what was your thought on Morris, the Morris twins signing with Brooklyn?
What? I've been on this damn panel that long. They signed today?
Yeah. So the Morris twin, he got like it's a non-guaranteed, more like a training camp type of contract.
Which
so
one? Which one of them?
The one who got released from Miami.
It was Markeith.
Yeah, Markeith.
Oh, Marquise. He
used to be with the Lakers.
Yeah.
How many points he averaging?
What, last year?
Well, he got remember he got hurt. Remember he got
because that
with
Joker
Jokic.
shit.
Yeah,
the Joker went him in the back.
So he was decent. He was having what, 12, 11, something like that?
Yeah,
he was. I gotta check the numbers, but probably around 11 because he was coming off the bench, so he was like giving them certain points.
And he's considered what, a power forward, isn't he?
Yeah,
more of that.
The thing is, we don't. I mean, you know, it was when he got into that thing with Joker, it was said that his career was going to be done because of the type of injury he suffered in his back. So for him to come back like that, I don't know if he's going to come back how he was. You know what I'm saying, with back injuries. I don't know. So we'll see.
It's iffy thing. So they kind of taking a chance, huh?
Yeah. No, the thing is, this is why I read it goodly, because they said when he gave him that contract, he said upon physical, physical.
Yeah.
So he got to get a physical first.
Physical.
Yeah, he got to pass that physical first before even stepping into that training camp. That's why it's not guaranteed. Yeah, we gave out 2 non-guaranteed contracts in the last 2 days.
Even with that, if it's a back injury, he could pass that physical, and then with rigorous work during the season, that thing can flare up on him. It could always come back.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's why I said like I said, we got like 2 or 3 spots left open, and we just signed on about just having a bunch of people coming to training camp to see who's going to be.
Let me ask you this: Is Brooklyn going to sign Joe Harris? He is coming. He got hurt too.
Yeah, Joe Harris already signed. They just announced that they got him off the trading block, because I know a lot of people thought he was on the trading block, so they announced it like I think it was yesterday. No. Like I think it was named Alex Solowski or some shit like that. He was talking and he was having an interview, and he's like one of the reporters that's connected to Brooklyn. And people were asking, "Oh, is they gonna use Joe Harris in the trade for Miles Turner?" And he was like, "No." He been told adamantly that Brooklyn would not be trading Joe Harris. He can see that Seth, Cam. This is where he kind of threw me off, and it was kind of interesting to hear that. He was saying he could see Seth, Cam Thomas, and let's say another piece in that trade for him, or etc. Which is interesting because it's not that I don't want Curry. It's not that I don't want Curry, but if that's an opportunity to get Turner, I don't know.
Tell you this, I'm not real high on Miles Turner. I'm not. Listen,
I just
to me,
feel like
Miles Turner. To me, Miles Turner is how do I put it? He's an enigma. He looks great, and I know a lot of people don't like to go by numbers, but look at his numbers. They mediocre. The only thing he does is block more shots than a couple of people. But and is he a good locker room guy? Now, I'm not for sure of this, but I didn't heard tall tales about because he wants to be a starter. he didn't say that himself. But I do want to say this: quiet as it's kept, Brooklyn then brought some pieces in, haven't they?
Yeah, a
They
lot of
got two or
wings.
three
We
people.
got a
They got
lot
two
of
or three.
wings.
Yes,
Like
yes.
6'8". Like, cause last year we had a problem, bro. Like we had size, but size was more about LaMarcus, Blake, more slow on the end, and then everybody else who really was getting time was like 6'4", 6'3". So we kind of been in that stuck of a situation where we keep playing like I said, like little guards. Like that's why I say like even guards itself gotta be better than 6'5". Cause
Yeah.
like I said,
Well,
that's how we got torched in the playoffs. Cause we had two small guards. We
now I
had
do have a
Tyree
question for you.
and
I
Patrick
do have a
and
question for
Patty
you.
Mills.
I do have a question for you. Now,
Yeah.
my boys, the Bulls got Drummond. Who's your center now?
We got Claxton.
Yeah,
Claxton.
Claxton.
And like I said, bro, I know a lot of people keep trying to push this narrative that Ben gonna play the fifth center position. Hell no. I can see him playing that 4. Cause like
Well,
I
now
said,
if
go
you
ahead.
only have Claxton, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to
No.
give
We
him
got
a break.
Claxton. I think they're gonna put we got Sharp, Darion
Oh, okay.
Sharp.
Yeah, that's right. That young
He
guy.
was
That's
our
right.
first round draft pick that we got from the Suns when we
Yeah,
traded
I remember.
Shaman.
I remember. I remember him
I
now.
ain't,
Yeah.
So
I
he
ain't gonna lie.
doing work too. He's good, like hella good. I like him. Like low
I
key,
ain't gonna
that's our
lie.
future.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to see because then you didn't Brooklyn sign T.J. Warren.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's another
Yeah.
Yeah,
one too, bro.
that's who I want to see, man. I think he gonna come back a beast.
Yeah,
And
bro.
that's what I was saying about they didn't quietly brought some pieces in.
Oh, big facts. Big facts. That's why I'm
But
trying. Like,
that TJ Warren thing is gonna be that's gonna be an experiment too. He's been out for what, a year and a half?
yeah, probably more closer to 2 because out of the last 2 years, he only played like 4 games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, so
So
that,
are you
but
comfortable with him coming back halfway who he was?
see, that's what like I think if I had him in the starting position, then I'd be worried. Like remember before before they shut down the whole trade thing, a lot of people thinking, oh shit, TJ probably came there so he can be a starter for the Brooklyn to show his worth and everything like that. And I think, like I said, for me, I think this was a better choice by keeping KD and allowing TJ to slowly come back in instead of trying to throw him right into the cusp of it, trying to push yourself back. I think sometimes a lot of players get pushed, faster than they could. Because imagine if Rudy Gay would have came back slowly from that Achilles injury. He would his like career would have been like, even though it was nice, even with ending with the Spurs and all that, it would have been even more better than it would if they would have slow burned it, just like certain players. Because I think TJ Warren is one of them players that should be slow burned and not rush back. Sometimes, but them niggas too good to be doing that. Truthfully. Wait, what? Open book. What the fuck? Yo, Goat, you there? I think you got people in the back. I nigga probably Kato. What's good, Lakers at 5? My boy was popping, man. How you doing, bro?
Man, say you know how it is, man. It's my off day today, man. So
Ooh. Hey, I know how you feeling, man. You just relaxing, my boy. You
hell
know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
hell yeah,
That was a good stream last night, man. I liked that shit, bro. You know what
man. That shit got wild, didn't it?
I'm saying? Yo, man, that shit was, hey, dog. Yeah, remember those shits about memory. Sometimes you don't need to have a reminder of that shit video wise. You just gotta have memories of that shit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went ahead and deleted it, but people can go ahead and watch it on my Facebook group that I got, man. I got Lakers
Oh
fan.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I haven't had Facebook in years, kid. Man, that's a decade, boy.
Well, I got it on there, man. I got it on it's on not Instagram, Twitter as well. So it's on my Facebook group and my Twitter.
Oh, you got Twitter?
Yeah, Lakers and 5 Twitter.
Oh, okay. I'm in the following. I made a Twitter like a couple weeks ago. I started going into that world, which is kind of crazy, man. You got a lot of intel though, a lot of information from Twitter. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel that. Yes, last night was crazy, man.
Nah, GG.
I had to delete it, bro, because I mean, I wasn't there when they was talking about the killing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was going in and out. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really paying attention. So when I came back on, and what I'm saying, actually listening, people were telling me about it, and I was like, oh no, I got to delete it. Then I ain't trying to get because anything could happen. What I'm saying, to T
Oh
to
yeah, 'cause they
T
can
Street.
review that video 2 days
Exactly.
from now because you left
Yeah.
it up, and you
Yeah.
probably get a crazy ass strike for that because so
Yeah.
much craziness in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you probably already moved on from it. You didn't even realize that shit. So that's why I was telling you, yeah, bro. Fuck that. Delete that shit, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Cause it was too wild. It was too, like I said, it was too wild, bro. Niggas like, yo, Go Mike going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Low key, he said he was in his bag. That boy was in his bag, like literally.
For real. That was wild, man. That was the longest stream I ever did too, man. 8 hours, man. I ain't never did no stream that long.
Yeah, I was like, damn, that boy up. Like, am I seeing him? Like, damn, that boy up today, what? That boy trying to get rested up. Well, but
For
shit, I
real.
feel you.
It was funny
Nah.
too because I fell asleep. I fell
Mhm.
asleep around the 7 hour mark. So I
Mhm.
didn't even watch the end. When I woke up, it was a little over 8 hours, and it was only me and you on the panel. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
everybody left.
Yeah, that should be quick, man.
Yeah, man. That was funny, man. And everybody bounced out of here. Where Go Mike at? That fool done
Yeah, right
bounced too.
there. You know how that nigga is. He probably be faded away.
Oh yeah, tricky in the back right now.
Yeah, you already know. He's sending about 40 messages at one time. So you know he.
Yeah.
I think that's regular comments. That's that nigga going off.
For real, right?
Now I was saying like who you got to like do the Lakers, is they bringing anybody in for training camp or that's it? Y'all done. Like y'all just gonna run with what y'all got.
We're probably gonna run what we got, man. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Even though like I'm not really big on college cause I feel like college football kinda got like I don't know, it kinda got watered down with all this college football, college playoffs and everything. It's like shit not even hype how it used to be.
Yeah.
I started watching that from a minute ago. Only thing I got left is this NFL, and then I ain't gonna lie, bro. Basketball around the corner, so I'm kind of stoked for that too, though.
Hell yeah.
I think they're gonna be one of the best. Like I know niggas been saying that for years upon years, but like I said, you're gonna have a lot of players back, fully healthy. Joker gonna have his full team, so there's no more excuse on that part. Cause I know niggas been saying that for the last 2 years. Now you got Kawhi and them boy coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say it's like everybody AD coming back. You know what I'm saying? We got Kyrie and Katie for a full season. Like
Hell yeah.
shit about to get crazy. You know what I'm saying? Healthy wise, and you got Golden State who actually won. So they got like they beyond stakes involved, as in like they up there too. It's not
Mm-hmm.
just a Curry thing, but man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit's gonna be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hoping for everybody to stay healthy. Training camp go heavy, and everybody had their own different playbooks, man.
Yeah.
Everybody rocking the same shit. So hopefully,
Yeah. Yeah. Denver coming back looking healthy too, man. So yeah, it's gonna be good, man. This season's gonna be good, man. I mean, it's everybody's coming back. I don't think anybody's like any major stars like hurt like that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody coming back, healthy, man. It's gonna be, man. It's gonna be interesting, man. I'm looking forward to it too.
and truthfully, dog, like I said, bro, I like this type of energy on the Brooklyn Nets because I feel like they need this type of pressure. I feel
Yeah.
like the last 2 years been kind of like everybody kind of wants you to do this, and you got the platter and the plate in front of you. You publicize like, you know what I'm saying. You had then the top three of the last 2 years of TV games. Now you like below that, which is get them off your TV, man. Show everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because they already been talked about too much. I think they need their head down and just keep it trucking.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm kind of glad, KD went back, or not went back, but actually want to stay with the Brooklyn Nets, and what I'm saying, because Brooklyn, man, they got a good team over there, man. I tell you this, right now, if you subtract Kevin Durant and Kyrie, and you take that whole rest of that roster and gave it to the Lakers with LeBron and Anthony Davis, I guarantee you every single Laker fan will be looking forward to the season and saying we winning the championship. You know what I'm
Big
saying?
facts. I
So,
respect that. Big
yeah,
facts.
you know what I mean. So that's what I'm saying. So Brooklyn's roster, man, with Kevin Durant and Kyrie, they got a good squad over there, bro. Real good squad.
Yeah, that's why. Listen, bro. Like people, I know a lot more people was like, "Oh yeah, why you walk back? You're not a man of your word." I think it was perfect because regardless, them the same people who would have been like, "Oh, you ran from the grind. You ran from the grind." Them the same people. They don't never switch, bro. They just change faces. You know what I'm saying? So the
Yeah.
fact that like okay, and I like the fact that okay, they didn't even fall for the ultimatum. They just said, everybody, let's get in the room. Let's have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think with I think it was like the end of the postseason on the last game 4. I don't think that was fake when he was like, yo, Steve would dealt a bad hand. I don't think none of that was fake. I thought that was legit. Like, as in, like, yeah, man, like, it's kind of tough. You know what I'm saying? He having a lot going on and everything. I think that's authentic, you know? So when
Yep.
you had them grown man conversations in a room, and y'all airing the shit out so y'all can move forward. I think that's just beautiful, bro. Because
Oh
like
yeah.
a lot of people don't understand, that what people forget that we used to do back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Had conversations and move the fuck on. But
Yep.
people nowadays just want to harp on things forever. Oh my god, the harping is crazy out here nowadays. So like for real, I'm so happy as a like that's what I'm saying as a supporter. I know fans were going crazy. They were saying fuck this, fuck them, fuck everybody. I'm like, bro, at the end of the day, you can say all the words you want. Them niggas still gonna do what they do. So you either just gonna have to support or what you can get back or support whatever happened after. And like I said, I'm stoked. Like nobody moved. Kyrie's all committed. They don't want to trade Kyrie, so everybody all in. You got people who got like chips on their shoulder. You got Morris who got a chip on his shoulder. You got TJ who got a chip on his shoulder. I'm seeing what Claxton doing this all season, working on his outside shoot, teaming up with like a dribbling coach, teaming up with a shooting coach, working on your free throws, working on your threes. Something that gonna be like they're gonna be very good because I can see him at the 5, Ben at the 4, KD back to the original position he always played is the 3. And then you got Joe Harris, who a lot of people forget his size is matter, bro. I will not put Curry over him. Like Joe got like what he like 6'5", 6'6". That's the size that we still need out there. And he do have the capability to keep trying, which is great about him, bro. Like, yeah, he might miss the assignment, but he will try his damnedest to get there. And then you got Kyrie at the point, which is I think that's a great lineup, especially depending on how Steve Nash got a playbook for that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Broken, they got a good squad over there, man. They gonna do some damage, bro. I mean, as as long as Kevin Durant don't get hurt or something like that, or if he don't, you know, some game like a lot of games like he did last year. He missed a lot of games last year. So if
Yeah, man.
he don't miss a lot of games like he did last year, man, they gonna be number one.
Exactly. Because the last time he played complete seasons on a consistent basis, was the last time was in Golden State. When you getting like 60 plus games on the flow each year, at least 65 plus. Bum bum bum. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that right there, like I said, if he literally didn't go down last year, we would probably still had the 3-headed monster right now, bro.
Yeah.
Cause like I said, James Harden in the situation of where he came, like, bro, once he left the whole area, the whole team fell, bro. Like 12-game losing streak. He was in and out of mindset about being there. Like I know a lot of people say he's not a leader, but that's a leader quality, bro. If he's not there, you know what I'm saying? And all that shit happening. If he's there, none of that shit happening, bro. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
So
Yeah. That's real, bro.
mm.
That's real, man. I mean, you okay? Where's your drink? You don't have one? Yeah. All right, I get him. Yeah. So anyway, hey man, I gotta bounce, man. I gotta help the family out. You know what I'm saying? Do some
Oh
things.
yeah, do your thing, big dog. Hey man, hey, all love, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
for
you, bro.
sure. So I appreciate you, man. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I appreciate you showing some love to my channel too, man. You know what I mean? That's what's up, man.
Hey, I already know, bro. Straight love, man. All day, bro.
That's what's up, bro. All right, man. Hey, if I go live, man, tonight, pull up, bro.
Oh, you already know. All that. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.